Watch.
All right, we live.
Oh shit. Uh, where is he? That's, yep, you're live.
They got the edge of that sandbar
Yeah,
marked.
marked off.
Yeah. Wonder why the Coast Guard didn't just put a buoy up
I don't know. I don't know who put that. The Coast Guard?
there. Weapon.
Oh,
But the Coast Guard would have put a
I,
buoy.
I figure.
What's that?
That's what I figured. They would have put a buoy.
Hey, Chris. Boy,
It's bad.
it's hard to see. I tell you what, this glare on this telephone just drives me up
Uh,
the wall. Can you see the chat
uh, on your phone?
on your phone?
I'm not. I'm not up there.
Oh,
I just got the notification you were live.
all right.
Need me to pull up chat?
Hey, running more. Thank you, man. The big screen. All right. Look, hey, Chris. You're gonna have to tell them if I miss some of these comments, you're just gonna tell them that I can't hardly see the screen right now until it gets dark. And I got an umbrella up and everything. It's just hard to see.
Stop.
You are up in the house too. You, you are up in the. Oh, okay. All up in the house. Washing down, ain't it?
That's what I'm looking at.
That's what I thought it was gonna do because it's a strong undertow out there. I just will put some more weight in. Yeah,
Might as well put it. I
that's what.
got 5 on this one. I know.
Huh?
I got 5 ounces on this one.
That's where I caught that 41 throwing out there and doing just like that.
That's a 5 poles. I don't want them all parallel one another. Go
Yeah.
there. Angle. That way.
Well, what it's gonna do? It's gonna wash down there against the ledge now.
Well, I know that, but if we got all 5 of them out there staggered, you remember what happened last time?
Oh, I know. Better put that bait in down in that bucket. It's gonna kill it. I'm telling you.
No.
Come on, Angel. Act right.
I just trying to take that brim out of my hand.
You got a whip. You got a spanking, didn't
She got her head slapped.
you? I heard it.
Yeah,
Daddy got,
because I pulled it off the hook and she snapped at my hand.
Daddy got on that booty.
I'm getting nervous the way she's acting. I'm getting nervous. She's gonna one day she's gonna snap and she's gonna get that hook. And I don't think one of these 9-on hooks, 10-on hooks that we use.
Get
Hey,
out of the
I
bait.
got you supper.
Put her head.
Coach is gonna be upset though.
Put her head down in there trying to get the bait. Puppy.
Pop her on the head, coach.
Nah, I ain't gonna hit that dog.
I said pop her. You ain't got to hit her hard like Daddy does.
Hit her, but don't hit her hard.
Yeah, just enough to get her attention. If somebody's gonna hurt her, I prefer it be me.
Okay. Me too.
That's 5. You think 7?
Yeah. Yeah, 7. Oh, a little bit.
Cause yeah, I am. I'm scared she is gonna wind up getting a hook one day, snapping her bait.
I'm afraid you're right. I got some side cutters.
Come here. I prefer not to have to do surgery, but let's see here. Well, I got to here to roll this.
Get back, Angel.
Come, come. Come here.
What it's gonna do? I think it's gonna stay kind of right out there.
How much you got on that?
Probably 6, 7. It's bouncing a little bit. I think I'm just gonna use 2 poles. But I'm gonna take
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a bigger weight on that second pole. Look, when you go back up to the, well, I can set that up
Back over where?
up to here. Yeah, that can settle down.
What do you want?
Carry that pole and rod holder with it.
I will when I go
Mm,
up there to get the
Cord,
cord
generator, crank the generator.
Well, how much fooling around have you done with the toilet paper roll and the
I ain't done any, but I got some quickcrete. I need to just pour some quickcrete in it and just see how much. I got scales I can weigh and see how much it takes to make like 5 ounces. But I don't see why concrete with a piece of wire in it and a toilet paper roll wouldn't make perfect weight. Looks to me like it makes perfect weight.
I think you're right. It was just funny when you said that the other day.
And if you want them to be kind of no roll, you can kind of oblong the toilet paper roll when you put the concrete in there where they won't be round. See what I'm talking about?
What?
Mash the toilet paper roll where it's
Well,
not.
I mean, if you took and just poured the quickcrete in set the toilet paper down, roll down on cut it into whatever it's how deep it's gonna be,
Yeah.
and set it down, and don't you think about it, and you should after it dries, if you set it on a piece of wood, after it dries, you should be able to either split the toilet paper roll
That's what
and get it out,
that's the idea.
but I mean it'll be flat on the bottom, so it
Yeah,
shouldn't roll.
but you're gonna tie off on the end of it.
Yeah, but you go right out the top of it.
Yeah.
So it should be kind of like these right here. It should be a flat weight.
It's too hot to think, man.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's too hot right now to even think about it.
I don't know. I have a good idea. But instead of quickcrete, you're going to love this one. Instead of quickcrete, maybe something more like porcelain cement with no rocks in it.
Yeah, I don't know. I got quickcrete. I'll have to buy the other stuff. Well, buddy. It's a hot mama jamma out here today. But it ain't hot as it could be. Not nearly.
It's hot enough.
It's hot enough. You more than right about that. It's sure hot enough. Oh man. At this rate, I won't get all my poles out about 8:30.
That might be about right.
I ain't think I don't have no energy, man. They walk up that hill already, and then this one here too. We didn't have to move once already, y'all.
I had to walk everything down the hill,
Yeah,
then walk it back up the hill,
we carried everything
and
down
then
the
walk it
hill.
back down the hill again.
Carried everything down the hill over yonder, and didn't have a good enough signal. So we packed it up, went back up the hill, and loaded up and came way off over here.
Yeah, that was part of the reason I was wanting to come down there. I knew I didn't have any signal, and uh,
Come on, Angel.
she's fine. That's fine. I don't hurt her little ass out.
Yeah, you ain't gonna tire her out tonight. She gonna go like that all night.
That's fine. Go for it. You can go. She's been going like that shit. She just swam 50 yards out of the river once today already.
Ronnie Moore. I know you, Ronnie. Have I seen you before in here? I don't know if I have or not. Who these things? I can't see what Chris Evans said.
I can read that for it.
I don't know if I'm getting a bite of that lead rolling.
That is probably moving. I ain't fooling with nothing tonight until that damn thing goes down. When I got on there, there it is. 2, 3.
Hey, Chucky Morgan.
Chucky Morgan.
Hey, just cool down some. You sitting out in the sun. How come you
I'm
didn't?
worried about fishing. I ain't got time to worry
How
about
come you
this.
didn't move your chair?
I didn't. I ain't moved nothing. We moved the
I
umbrella.
know it, but you didn't sitting out in the broad open sun. It's cool right here where I'm sitting.
Yeah, I get there in a minute.
I'm getting a plump chill.
I'm trying to come here.
Come on, you Angel.
I'm trying to get poles up.
Well, I need to put bigger weight on that second pole.
You want me to bring it to you when I go the other way?
All 10 feet up.
Yeah. Oh, hell, I could probably just turn around and hand you the tip of it.
It's pitiful not have no energy.
I know the feeling. I feel it as 4, 6.
I took me 3 Advil before I come out here too.
I've been drinking beer since 12. But we're not muted. Let's see what I can do for.
They I hope don't no big towboat come up here and watch waves up here and get this slick like it was.
I hope not either.
Because if it does, I'm going home. And I'm gonna leave everything down here
I'll take it home.
and get out of the fishing business.
Oh, I get to keep it on. Oh, cool.
You are there my vegetables in the shade?
Man, my truck's up there. I think I did put them down in the floorboard.
I reckon your windows rolled up tight.
No, they're not. Man, I ride around with this little heathen right here. I don't even get air conditioning anymore.
Well, look here now. You didn't listen to me when I said There's some little bell peppers in there that look like baby jalapenos,
Yeah, I heard you.
but they bell peppers.
Yeah, you said they were funny shaped.
And I come with it. I got a little sack of jalapenos that I bought to pickle with. I come with it inch for putting one of them jalapenos in there.
They gonna hurt my
But
feelings.
I scared your
I'm gonna
grandmother.
tell. No, I'll be the one to get that. My grandma, believe it or not, I'm the only one that eats that kind of stuff. Really, grandma don't really. She'll cook with a bell pepper or something like that. But as far as you eating the bell peppers, I'm the one.
I said,
Let me tell you a funny story about being jalapenos. Okay. Um, my great aunt, I think she's my great aunt. Her name was Faye Percy out of Cleveland. She always grew flowers, all this, pep plants, that kind of stuff,
yeah.
and always went to the arts and craft festival. And well, she brought some jalapeno pepper plants to my grandma's store one year. I was just a teenager, and I asked if I could have pepper off of one. They were big peppers. They were full grown peppers. And me being a little smart as I am, I took the whole pepper.
Oh, no.
Somebody dared me. I took the whole pepper and ate it. Well, for the next 4 days,
Yeah.
I was still trying to get my mouth cooled down. I went through a gallon of milk, gallon of water, gallon of tea.
I'm telling you, man, I don't eat hot stuff.
I love hot stuff.
All right, let's see now. I'm supposed to put this up here every once in a while. Oh,
I want a little room. Give me a little room. Where's a little room? I want a little room. I want a little room.
yeah, I got it the first time. Hey, Curtis,
There he is. I got it.
there's the link if anybody wants to come up and keep us company and read chat, because
We're a little right here.
and Eric too. Hey, Eric.
I'm right here.
No, Eric. Uh, fat boy Eric, fat man Eric. The Smurf. He's a Smurf or something now.
You better not.
If anybody wants up here, there's the link.
It's got a little weight on it.
Oh, you all right? You see where your pole is?
No, I don't.
And let it wash up against that ledge there, and you go and get
I have to. This will wash.
and get you a big flat here.
I hope not. Not on this one.
Hmm.
I hope not. Not on this one.
I hope you do.
I hope I don't. If I do, we may be here all night.
Hey, look here, Eric. Ain't that the tree right there you lost that fish on that night? Oh, this one.
Oh,
I bet your weight and stuff might still be down there.
nobody told me you had me some weight. Uh,
Might have been this
I
one.
want to say that's the tree I hooked him at, but I walked.
You may
I
have,
want to say I walked over here somewhere fighting it.
Eric is using live brown, live bluegill, and I'm gonna be using skipjack. I ain't got but one pole bait. I run out of energy. Got one pole baited, and I sat down, and that's about all I done.
He sat down. He got stuck. Which one you gonna use?
I'm bring them both over here.
Oh, we gonna put the quarter down. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the weights out on it.
Why you gonna change? Oh,
Cause
this
I
one
ain't,
got enough weight.
this one here will be down there on you all night long. I'm gonna put this weight
We
on.
know I'm good at catching your poles.
I'm gonna put this weight on it, and that'll hold it. Yeah. Let me me find all my little tools. I got my tools.
Ah, you go back here. You got a whole sandbar to have to go play in.
Yeah. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen.
That would stop that. That's just quite a bit. Do what? I was just looking where this one stopped.
You got a little room out there,
Yeah,
or
it's
not?
about 10 foot.
All right, well, move back my rod to the next rod holder.
This one?
Yeah. Might have to reel it in a little bit, tighten it up.
That's over to this one.
Okay. Tighten it up some. And then I'll use this very end one. That's good. Pull it. Pull this second rod holder up right there. And we'll put this rod in it. There you go. That's where you're going to sit, eh?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm gonna tighten this rig up down a little bit. It's pretty weak looking.
Huh?
I said this rig I got here is pretty weak looking. I'm gonna redo it.
I got some zip ties.
Have you?
Yeah, I bought some for them.
All right. Well, let's zip tie it together.
These, I don't know how Angel feels about you using them, but you know, they're
Angel,
hers.
can I use the zip ties, Angel? Wait, it's already untied, Eric. It wasn't even hardly tied together.
That's how you keep flicking them off.
No, it just Dustin here uh, wasn't the best job I ever did of tying two weights together. But
Well, look here.
Oh.
Well, I don't have any. I don't even know if this.
Hold up just a minute.
Oh, there you go.
Hold up. Don't.
No. This is this goes with the glow stick. This stuff. I figured I might could use it for tie weights, but I don't think so.
No, that ain't gonna hold. Not if you snap it like that.
No.
You might be able to hold a gut pocket in with it.
Yeah.
Man,
Like I said, I got zip ties, coach. We can zip tie them together.
will they hold?
Heck yeah, they'll hold. Do you want to go around it, or do I need to double it?
I want to go down.
Yeah, since the glow sticks work so well on Angel, I was in Walmart today.
You got one for tonight?
Yeah, I got 5, 6, something like that. I didn't know if we was gonna use generator or if we gonna use glow stick.
Well, I decided since I done broadcast on there, we'd go
That's
live.
fine. I mean, I brought my light too. I mean,
We ain't no need to bringing that one down here. As heavy as it is.
it's not. This ain't a bad water for it.
No, it's good as smooth for a young fella.
Oh, I'm glad you think I'm young.
I know you young.
Yeah, my body broke down more than yours, coach.
It probably is.
You know why? 'Cause I'm a hard-headed young fella that don't know how to do a doctor.
You just hard headed. That's all.
That's true fact too. I got it honestly.
I'm gonna break you all that though.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna break you all that.
My mama's giving up. My grandma keeps trying.
All right, now I'm right here.
But yeah, that brace does help.
Take this weight off.
They got
Put that.
tire lead on there.
Oh man, yeah, you ain't live till you
Oh Lord.
see my weights that I got in heat shrink.
Yeah, you show me.
Now that's about to catch me out there. Now I'm gonna tell you,
That's about the what?
catch me out.
The heat shrink.
Yeah, instead of having to melt that lead like I
Yeah.
used to do and pour them in molds, no, I just heat shrink them together, a bunch of them that I get the right weight.
But if you got some heat shrink, and
Well, wait now.
I might need to send you home with the rest of my lead that I've got, and either come over and melt it down.
Well, I got all sorts of size molds, but I ain't got small molds. All my molds start at 8 ounces.
Man, heck, apparently that's what we need out here.
Well, for boat fishing, see, that's the reason I had it for when I boat fish. And listen now,
I
the
always
only way
listen
to
though.
get to a ledge from the bank to fish from a ledge and know you fishing from a ledge,
They let it drift up against
throw it
it.
out there and let it drift against it. So you don't want to throw 12 ounces out there and it just sticks and you 30 feet
Well, I
from a
mean,
ledge.
I'm throwing, I'm throwing 7 ounces out there now, and she's drifting.
Well, you got all that pull on that.
Oh, you talking about that live bait, huh?
No, you got all that drag off of your line that's stretched out there. See, that's what.
Yeah.
Hey, Otis. Hey, Johnny Small Pepper. Now you talking about a fella can eat some peppers. Johnny Small Pepper. He'll sit down and lay out his whatever kind of hot peppers you want. And he sits there and chews them like you chew bubble gum. You don't never take a swallow of water. Don't never do nothing.
Lord have mercy.
I've seen a couple of videos of him doing it, sitting on his patio eating the hottest peppers you can buy.
Well, what he needs to make is a video of the next morning when he goes sits on that toilet.
Well,
He may not be drinking no water when he's eating it.
I
He
don't,
may be hollering at
I don't,
ice cream.
I don't know about that part because he ain't filmed that part.
Well, that's yeah. Usually it's the eating part that gets you.
But I tell
It's
you,
usually the next day.
I couldn't do it.
My dad, he said he used to sit down with a jar of jalapenos and just eat a spoonful at a
Well, I
time
mean,
with saltine crackers.
I remember when jalapeno, somebody could eat a jalapeno was hell on wheels,
Yeah,
and now people hell eat a jalapeno like it's an apple.
I watched I listened to a guy the other day on Facebook. He was he was talking about he went to a restaurant or something. He said, "Hey, man, I love hot food, love hot food." And he ordered something or whatever. He asked for some hot sauce, and he said, "I normally look at what kind of hot sauce it is and all that, but I didn't look at it. I didn't look at this at all. I just went to dousing it on there like it was some Texas Pete or some Louisiana or whatever." He said, "Man," he said, "I didn't even get a bite in my mouth. I just got it up here close, and everything went to birdie."
See how clear them eyes are on that?
Uh
That means it's good and fresh.
huh. I never would have believed, Coach, that frozen whole frozen fish would be thawed out from the time I drive from my house to here, where I can cut it.
I cut all this on the tailgate with them pruners, every bit of it, frozen.
Well, I mean, Wednesday when I talked to you, you said, "Man, just lay them back here about 15 minutes, and you'll be able to break them apart."
Well, see,
Well, I just grabbed the bag that had three in it. I threw it in the
and
bed of the truck, drove over
no,
here.
you won't listen.
They were still frozen.
They were.
Yeah, they were still frozen.
You couldn't break them
Yeah,
apart.
I broke it apart and then cut the head off of it, and threw it back in the cooler. Threw threw the other bag back in the cooler.
I'm gonna try something different. I ain't never done this before.
Gonna try to catch fish.
Yeah, doesn't like smart, but
Well, hang around with one long enough,
well, you blaming me, huh?
it's liable to rub off.
I'm gonna see if that'll hold that in there a little bit better.
Was that magic string?
That magic string, I like that stuff.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm gonna have to order me another roll of it. But I still ain't got that stuff I ordered from that place out in Washington.
The mesh.
That mesh, I don't believe they're gonna send it. I believe they done beat me out of my $14, $18, how much it was, shipping and all. All right,
Well,
here I am.
knowing the postal service and all that these days, a lot of those got lost.
All right, go get me that good. Hit the bottom quick. Hit the bottom quick. Gotta be on the bottom. Gotta be on the bottom.
Lordy, no guarded night, please.
I don't believe there's gonna be no guy in here tonight. Woo! Well, it's out there. It is out there.
You over this side.
Yeah, there's just a little shade over there now. Yeah, I've been hiding
Me too.
on the big screen. Okay. Hey, Amy Evans. Good to see you, girl.
What else I need?
Cooler.
Oh, I got a joke for you, Coach.
It ain't dirty, is it?
Nah, I wouldn't tell a dirty joke on YouTube. Anyway, guy gets in a taxi cab today. Or gets in a taxi cab. Taxi cab takes off, starts driving down. One guy in the back reaches up and touches the taxi cab driver on the shoulder, just taps him. And the taxi cab driver starts screaming, gets hysterical, slams on brakes, swerves, all this, down, almost runs into a storefront window and all that. He comes to the stop. Guy in the back goes, man, I'm sorry, man. I just tapped you on the shoulder. Well, sir, he said, this is my first day driving a cab. I drove a hearse for the last 20 years.
He had a flashback, didn't
Mm. My grandfather worked for Mortimer,
he? Yeah.
and he'd go to Houston, Dallas, all over the place, and pick up dead bodies.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, he asked me. He asked me what time if I wanted to go with him. I said, no, that's all right, Pop. I'll pass
I ain't going.
because that's all I could see. He'd
Yeah.
be driving down the road, turn around, and the passenger's gonna be sitting up with him. You ever listen to Ray Stevens?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sitting up with the dead.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. He used to drive her.
Uh,
I didn't see that one coming.
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well,
That's,
we
yeah,
fishing.
we fishy. That's it. That's really all I like about Facebook is
Some of the jokes.
the jokes, the animal um, videos and all.
Oh, yeah.
Other than that, what people post can
Case sets up hours and hours watching all them animal videos.
oh, I love them. That's what if my day is bad, that can make it good and
Oh,
heartbeat.
yeah, man. It amazes me how some of them people can, especially the Asians,
Mm-hmm.
can train a cat.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't
I ain't never be able to trade a cat.
man, my cat won't do nothing. I say
Now, why you gotta dig a hole right here?
because this is the best spot for it.
Oh, and if you think I'm going to get your bed tonight, you crazy.
No, ain't gonna happen no bed.
Not enough stuff to tow back up this hill.
Big bite, huh?
Something.
Well, don't. That, you ought to be in flathead country now. And I just don't really believe it ought to be any gar fooling around out here.
I mean, that wasn't a guard body.
No, I didn't think so either.
No, there ain't no slack in the line. Well, look, let's not talk about them. They'll go away. But you said, I don't think there ought to be the guard. He come up and rolled right there.
Really?
Kobe just slapped his tail across the top of the water. Said, "Here I am."
Eric, you can stand on the bank of the Sunflower River right at dark with a 45 pistol,
Uh-huh.
and when you shoot them, they come by in groups,
Uh-huh.
and you just shoot in the water,
Uh-huh.
and in about 15 minutes you'll have 100 gar running out across the top of the water out there.
Right.
It's so full of gar.
Oh, I know. When I worked for Walker Stock. Well, when I worked for Walker Stock, and then after I left Walker Stock, my best friend worked for him. Still work for him. And I moved back to Greenville with my grandma. But on Friday, when I got off at 3:30, he got off at 7, working on the farm. I'd get off, I'd get the beer and all that together, ice down. I'd be on the farm at 7 o'clock.
That was a fish hit my line.
I saw it.
He just hit the line.
I'd be at the farm at 7 o'clock when he got off. And we come back to Greenville and we party. We party till about midnight. Or thereabouts, 2 o'clock. Then we go back, head back to the farm. And we get the battery, spotlight, bow, and we go to the spillway over there.
And shoot
And
gar.
we bow fish and all that till daylight almost.
Well, if you know every time what has ruined the sunflower for fishing, for catfishing, is every time a hurricane comes up the Mississippi River, you
Uh-huh.
know, it comes in around New Orleans, the Gulfport,
Right.
and it comes up the river.
Right.
And I don't know the proper word. Ah, dadgummit, fella. I don't know the proper term for it, but it's some kind of acid that it puts in the water
Okay.
and it have a fish kill. Well, it kills everything out there but the gar and the grinnell.
In the sunflower?
Yeah, man, they've had
Well, why does it only affect the sunflower? Or does it affect the Mississippi and the
no, the
Yazoo?
Mississippi's too big, and the Yazoo's too big.
It's the smaller rivers.
Hushputney Creek, Sunflower River, the Bogue,
Okay.
those smaller rivers that hold big catfish, but hell, they get killed off every time a hurricane comes up. Hey, Solo. Hey, Mike Greenwell. Appreciate y'all stopping by.
Evening, everybody.
That's Eric P. That's my fishing partner. I got it up there, Steve Adams and Eric P. Hey, somebody tell me, did y'all see the thumbnail I put up warning y'all about this live tonight? Did anybody see it? Hold up now, let him take it. Did anybody see that thumbnail with my cat? Come on, Angel. Angel. Yes, got the 30-minute. I did, Coach. Okay, that's lucky. Buck. That's that cat that cuts me all the time when I'm sitting on the computer. I put Lucky up as a thumbnail. I didn't know if I did that right or not. I don't. That's the first time I ever did it. Real and Virtual Outdoors sent me a thumbnail for the video I put up last night when I sold that fishing rod.
You sold the fishing rod?
Yeah, right up there on that bank this
Oh,
spring.
weird.
Huh?
Oh, that was last year. What was it?
No, it's this spring. I said
Oh,
right
okay,
up
yeah.
there. I put a video up of it.
I remember you
Well,
telling me about that.
Real and Virtual made me a video. Troy Mistledown. He made me a video of it, short, about 11-minute video, and he made a thumbnail. And some sort of way, I lost the thumbnail. I don't know where the thumbnail went, but yeah, I put a video up of it of me selling that rod. See, the strange thing about it, the night before on Hogleg's channel, I said something about he comes on. Hogleg comes on at 1 o'clock our time
Yeah.
in the morning. Stays on to 6, 7, sometimes 9 o'clock. But anyway, I made mention that I had a Slime Cat 12-foot rod, brand new, that I wanted to sell. That was the night before now, and this fella named Big Slim, he fishes over on the on Wheeler and Wilson reservoirs on the Tennessee River.
Okay.
He came on there and said, "I'm gonna let me check with my wife, Coach. I may want to buy that rod. I'm looking for a 12-foot rod." What? And I said, "Okay." Well, the next day, CP, my buddy from Memphis, came down, and we were sitting right up here at the water. We were way high. We were sitting up on the top of that fishing, and a log came by and it hung that big pole, and I broke the line off. So I put it in the back of the truck because I hated it. It was too heavy and too big for me. And out of the clear blue, this guy walks up, talking. Never seen him, don't have any idea who he was. He walks up there and talks, small talk, and then he says, "What's that pole doing on the back of the truck?" And I said, "Man, I hate that something, I just broke off on a log and I just put it up. I don't like it. You want to sell it?" Sitting right up there, right up there. And yeah, and I sold it to him right up there on the bank. And plus, he bought my reel. I didn't want to sell the reel.
That's like
But I just,
that bait. I'm looking at my lighter right now. It's like that bait catcher rod. If they are real eyeball, and
well, when they changed over on the bait shop down there, when the old man died and they reopened it, and the son that took it over, he had all kind of spinning rod and reel for sale in there. Don't tell me.
they ain't gone far.
Don't tell me.
Not
There it
here.
is. I see. I wonder if I need to rearrange my poles to get more in line with yours for this video. I don't know.
I'll just pull mine back some.
No, you're fine. Here you go.
I just ate over there with the cigarettes.
Well,
Where'd the breeze go?
there ain't much breeze, but it is cooling off. The temperature is
Yeah.
falling. Hey, Dale. Hey, Slip. And I don't know whether the glare has got me or the sweat in my eyes. I don't know which one it is. I can see the heavy black writing.
You tell everybody they need to put it in bold print.
Yeah, they don't. That ain't an option though.
It should be capitalization.
Well, capitalization helps. It always does.
And yeah, you can go into your settings and you can change the front size and all.
I did all that, but it don't change.
No, I mean they have to do it.
Oh, they have to.
Yeah, on the chat they have to set theirs to bold, and then when they type it a message, that's the way to come up bold print. It helps for old blind folks, like us.
Like,
Yeah, I'm blind. I come to that conclusion. I'm blind.
well, once the light, when it gets dark and that screen lights up, I can see it fine.
My
All right, can someone? I can't read it.
I can't see it.
Can someone chop Otis back?
Chop.
Can someone drop Otis link? Uh, okay, yeah, sure. Drop his link if somebody can. I don't know how to do it. I thought you wasn't gonna do nothing till the pole bent over.
Yeah, that's easier said and done.
Sweat running down my nose. It's cool up.
My grandmother bought uh, a thing for a blooming onion.
Oh yeah.
The slicer and everything to put it in. And I got home. I come in from work, and she asked me if I could do a blooming onion. I'm like, yeah, I guess. Everything else. Well, I go in and get these instructions out on this thing, and it is in fine print.
Oh yeah.
I said, Granny, let me see your glasses. I got her glasses, and as long as I was right here with it, I was fine. I could read everything. See it crystal clear. I pulled him. If I moved the paper out of my way,
Yeah.
oh God,
Well,
it was all blurry.
everybody when they turn 40, they go blind up
See,
close. I used to work crossword puzzle all winter long, and I turned 40 out there on the research farm, and I was sitting up there working crossword puzzle, and after about the fourth, fifth day, there, I noticed I had a headache, getting headache, and my little sister, that's right, my little sister said, "Bud, you need to probably go get some reading glasses." So I went up to Dr. Watt,
oh. What? You got a bite?
this first pole.
Uh-huh.
I went up to Dr. Walmart and I got me some reading glasses, and man, I was surprised. But you go blind up close at 40.
I don't think I've ever been able to see up close.
Well, you probably always need glasses
Yeah, well, no, my eyes have always checked out 20/20. I don't understand how.
because they check you off down yonder.
Well,
They put that chart way off down yonder on the end. You got to go to the optometrist and get a real eye check to find out
well, I
what.
mean, I've had flash burns several times. The first time I got flash burned, there was no hood involved at all, and that taught me a valuable lesson with welding. And but yeah, every time I've had my eyes checked in physical I've ever taken, I've checked out 20/20. I mean, I can read now. I can see everything else up close, but after a while, everything started running together,
Yeah.
blurring together.
Well, a good sign of it, if you do much reading and you get a headache,
Uh huh.
that's a good sign you need
I don't. I'd much rather watch a video.
you get a set of you need a set of reading glasses. Well, you go up at a Dr. Walmart and get a set of them for $12, $14. And you got a chart that glasses got a chart there, and you keep trying on pairs till you find the
Yeah,
numbers you need, and then pick out a pair you like.
I couldn't tell you the last time I've been to an eye doctor or had my eyes checked. It's been almost 20 years.
Well, I'm gonna put this thing back up there.
All right, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, I tried. I did my best today to talk Dogan into coming.
All right, there's the. Hey, Skull.
Hey, Skull.
What's
But
that
he
head?
did he about made me fall out of the ground, roll around, and laugh at him tonight when he this evening when he said, if any fish I can do is gonna have to be out of the dark. I said, well,
That's what we
I
doing.
said, how like you know me? You know when I fish.
All he got to do is pack up and come on.
That's right. I even talk.
Come on, Skull. We got plenty of bait and everything. Plenty of room to fish.
I even told him. I said we fish Friday night, sometime Saturday night, maybe Sunday night, and then Wednesday or Thursday night. I said we usually fish from 6:30, 7 o'clock till about 10 or 11.
Well, I'm planning on trying to stay later tonight.
I figure about midnight. We'll see.
See the current seam right out there in front of
Yeah,
me?
I was looking at it when we was up there.
You can see it good from up high.
I was just like over there. That's what I was thinking was try to get us closer to it.
That end pole bounced a little bit.
That one a
Yep.
little bit. It shouldn't bounce. This should just. I loosened the drag off on it. So
He didn't ever answer me.
skull.
Skull Rush, we got plenty of room to fish. It's an easy walk. Come on. We already got the bait. I got plenty of bait for you.
First steps. First steps the hardest.
The first step from the truck is the hardest.
I also told Doug. I said, no. I said, I know what you waiting on. I said, you waiting on me to send you a picture of another 30. And if I hook a big fish on that last rod down there, we're gonna be here all night.
Yeah, well, you're going to get your feet wet for sure because we didn't even bring the dip net down here.
I ain't worried about that, man. I'll gladly go out
You
there.
better take them boots off before
No,
you
they
go
didn't
out
get
there.
wet.
No, because there's another ledge out there. It ain't far.
I ain't swimming.
Them boots beating weighted you down.
Oh man, look, I ain't gonna argue. I'll appreciate that cool water.
That sun going on down now. About 5 minutes, it'll be down behind them trees. I can see the screen butter and butter and butter. Yeah, you're going to have a load when you go back up that hill.
Yeah, umbrella and pole.
Yeah, and that two rod holder. That umbrella's a lifesaver, man.
It is. Wayne's got one that's. I swear to God, it looks like it's twice that size.
Probably is. I got that pole for $19. I came back from Jackson one day and I stopped at every Fred's on the highway and the Fred's in uh, Yazoo City. I asked them did they have any big umbrellas, and they said we got one. And I went and looked at it, and it was one of these, but it was and the guy came walking out of the back room of the warehouse, and he said, I forget the manager's name or whoever it was waiting on me. He said, we got this one back here in the back that didn't have something with it. You kicked it. Anyway, he sold me that it had a fault with it. I've forgotten what was wrong with it. But they sold me that thing for $19. I reckon you see where all the bites coming from. Down
Yeah,
there,
it did.
down at that current thing, at that current break where it drops off into that deeper water. Right now, that's where the fish are. Steve, I truly wish I could, but I can't yet. Okay, go. Well, anyway, you had the invite. Man, it's cooling off quick.
It is.
And this wet shirt I got on, I don't know if I'm gonna like that or not. I guess I should have brought those earbuds and you could sit down there by your pole.
Doctor said I needed exercise.
Yeah, exercise. Oh, Bill, the burp. Whatever it's called. Well, I'm gonna see if the signal drops. Here comes one of them harbor boats up in here.
See, she's coming down already.
Get them, Angel. Eat them up, Angel. All right, while I got a chance, I'm gonna wheel y'all around and let you look out across the river. There's a towboat going up in the lake. There's the mighty Mississippi. There it is. Angel, that's a ball out there and it ain't gonna bother you. I hope you don't go out there and try to get it. That's a little too far for her to be going.
She's still inside the lake, basically.
Yeah, she get in that current and get tired though.
She's still got it.
Angel, quiet down, sugar pie.
Now, she might be running this boat by that time, but yeah. No. My best friend Kerry Hammond says he duck hunted the river a lot. He had a dog. I won't say the dog named Buck or whatever, but he shot a bird and landed, you know, a mile away. It seemed like he said. That dog swam across the river, got up on the bank, went and found him, come back, jumped back in the river, started swimming. Log passed him. So he just swam over to the log, threw his front paws over the log, and let the log bring him on down the river. And then he when he got where he, you know, where he was supposed to go ashore, he just let go of the log, swam ashore.
Well, if that really happened, that's a smart dog.
He was. Um, they owned property out on Wilmont Road, on Lake Cary, right there at number 9. Um, the dog, I don't know if the dog was ready to go home or what, but Cary got ready to leave one day, couldn't find the dog. And when he got home, the dog was at home, and he lived on Seven Oaks Road,
Yeah, I know.
the Jogger Trail apartment.
Hey, bud. Hey, Eric. Skull Rush says, you got any new poles or reels since the last time I've been there?
No, no, it's called Rush. Not a one yet. I'm looking. I just can't make up my mind what I want.
Hey, Bug Man 22.
That,
What's
that,
up,
that,
dude? He's a good guy. Bug Man's a good guy.
I did. I looked. I was looking a lot the other night at some.
Well, I don't advise nobody on nothing.
Well, I was looking. I was just might say I was just hypothetically looking. I was looking for some glow in the dark rods, and oh, but they kept bringing up. I want to say it was a BMK.
Yeah.
What was the other one? They brought up. I looked at several of them. They weren't glow in the dark rods. They were just,
They
But
shine
I could.
bright when the light hits them.
Well, no, they're actually supposed to be kind of like a solar power. The I wanted the whole rod to light up, but normally the first 4 eyes or something like that.
Right.
You're supposed to be able to hit them with flashlights. You're supposed to be able the sun is supposed to recharge them. But I found some their instead of the glow sticks, it's a glow wrap
Yeah.
that you wrap around. You're supposed to be able to hit that with your flashlight, and it's supposed to extend it to 12 or 14 hours. But they're supposed to glow 10 hours on their own.
Angels sitting there looking at that ball and growling.
Hmm. That's a big ball.
Well, there's something new out there. That ain't been
Well, we ain't been over here forever.
that ain't been out there.
Oh, it has, but she ain't been here.
No,
We ain't fished over here. Go get that ball.
I don't send her out there.
Man, that dog goes on command to retrieve something.
You'd be scoped out, wouldn't you?
I would. I can throw a ball or whatever, and she'll go get it. But her bringing it back and putting it in my hand and putting it and dropping it in my feet, she wants to play chase.
The load going down.
That's cold.
Boy, I reckon it's
That's some of that electric car fuel right there.
yeah, West Virginia and Pennsylvania and Ohio. Let me spin that around and let these folks look at that. Well, I don't believe they can see it. I don't believe it's going to show up good. As a as a towing is loaded down with it's either coke or coal. I can't
Coke or coal?
coke or coal. I don't know which.
I ain't never seen
But
black.
as
I ain't
Eric
never seen black Coke. But all right,
coke, yeah, coke.
what are you calling Coke?
It's a processed coal.
Okay.
They carrying that down to New Orleans to ship it to build charges to fuel to make batteries and stuff. I guess to run the electric cars. I don't reckon y'all can see it. blending in. I can't see it on here. There's a whole load of it. It must be, it's six long at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 long, probably 5 wide, probably 25 barges.
I mean, 5 wide. I think it's only 3. I don't know. That's a big boat. He ought to be pushing 5 wide, 4 wide.
But they get canted down there to make power to generate so that Biden's electric cars can run around all over the damn country. Look at this, man. They got it piled up high too.
Uh huh. That's a 9-foot draft, 10-foot draft on him.
Golly, I ain't never seen it piled that high. Most I've seen is like the ones
Yeah.
right back by the bar.
And look, it's the lowest one in the water. It looks like.
Goodness gracious. You reckon they're exporting all that?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Or is it going to?
Uh oh. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh hell.
First pole.
No. Hey, well, hell.
Oh, I'm hung on something? What happened? How? You got a fish? It ain't on none of these other poles. Now it's on both of yours. Come on back this way, Eric. You been, you got all of your, both of yours. How did it do that? I don't know, Coach. All I know is what I saw. Well, let's pick it up. I don't know if it was drifting. I don't know if it was drifting or because it was bumping. I saw it over your pole over that line. That's why I picked it up. You see that fucking tool laying there? Yeah, that's fine. Well, I reckon I might throw it plumb up yonder. Did it get a bite? It just was.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know if it was rolling.
Look at that way.
I know. I feel that way. I don't know if it was rolling or if it was getting a bump. This one hasn't moved.
Well, I'm gonna put a stop to that because I don't know. I can't imagine.
I wouldn't have touched it if it wasn't being in a bad position.
Well, I didn't throw it out. I threw it way up and let it wash back.
I can't catch no fish so bad.
Something got that bait, didn't it?
That was that first hit.
Well, I got plenty of skipjack now if you want to try any of it.
We got two with skipjack.
I can't imagine that big heavy weight I threw out there going down.
Well, I was gonna say I don't know. I kept, we kept seeing that it bounce. So I don't know if something was hitting it and dragging it that way. Or if it was just the curve was just making it roll.
Yeah, it was moving a lot of coal. I don't know. Hell, we may be exporting it for all I know. I don't watch the news. I don't read none of that stuff anymore. I don't know nothing about hell, but I know what a handbasket looks. I know what a handbasket looks like, and I figure that's where we are as a country.
Back up.
Come here, Angel. Angel, come here, girl. Come here, pup. that ain't a proper. That ain't one of them things that boys use, is
No, it's a Ziploc bag. I don't think I've ever caught that before. How do you cook that?
it?
You don't need that either. Still alive. Not much, but you still alive.
Come around, hook him in the eyes, and let him swim into the current. Man, his wet T-shirt is getting chilly.
No.
That poor
Now you
Brim.
see me be mean to my puppy.
That poor Brim wonders what done happened to him.
Well, yeah, he done been hooked 4 times.
Right at that drop off. Getting a bite.
Oh.
First pole, tap, tap. That's it. Tap, tap again. Damn, that was a southbound. Look at that. Man, there's some traffic out there tonight.
Uh-huh.
I wonder why she decides she gonna fuss at that ball floating out there. But she don't bark and raise hell with these towboats going up and down the river. Cause
Uh,
she used to them.
I,
They don't. They don't. She don't think that much about them or something.
that I'm not really sure about because sometimes she does. Especially if they're up close or they surprise her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's been doing that for the last 5 minutes.
He's serious about this time.
We'll get him. He ain't doing that.
That's what it was doing. That's what it was doing. When I noticed it was over your other phone.
Well, that thing can't be moving as heavy as that way it is.
Oh,
Which way is it pointed now?
Almost straight out.
I threw it up. See, I threw it to the.
It's kind of. Look at the pole like this. It's to the right of the pole, right there.
Well, see, I threw it over yonder toward that ball.
See, when it was bumping like that, it was steadily moving to the right.
I can't imagine there's two big old boats on there. Must not be a ledge out there. But I didn't throw it very far this time. I didn't throw it as far as I threw it the first time. Let me go up the hill.
You ready for the generator?
No, I don't think we're ready for it yet. But
I'm getting this stuff right here.
don't forget we need that green cord out.
Green cord.
And carry all this crap up the hill. Where'd you put that pole?
That's behind you.
Oh.
I'm really surprised.
Want me to spray you back? Damn, boy, I ain't never seen nobody. Woo!
Face.
Woo!
I can handle mosquitoes anywhere else but except around my face.
Well, crank, you got your generator running? I mean, your thermostat?
I ain't got it after.
I just crank mine up. Takes 15 minutes for it to start fuming.
Yeah, I can handle bugs anywhere else, but I cannot handle them around my face at all. I can't handle them on my face. I can't handle them around my, bite me on my legs.
My legs is where they bother me, but I see I got on these long warm up. Where you gonna put yours?
Where'd you put yours?
Right here. I put mine over here. Put yours down
I
here.
guess we put it on each side. It ought to be well covered, huh?
I guess. We hope anyway.
I don't recommend folks spraying their face unless they got some big cajon. Because especially if you sweat,
Get in your eyes.
that stuff with that sweat with that off-road eagle eye.
Look at that thunderhead right over there.
That's a
bad
it looks like a nuclear mushroom.
That's about a 50,000 foot thunderhead.
They say it's supposed to rain Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I think.
I bet it's raining under that thing right yonder now.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just gonna guess that's all the way to Monticello, Arkansas first. That may be Central Arkansas.
That's a ways away.
I'm gonna turn this thing around and let them look at that thunderhead. I don't know if they can see it. This camera ain't even gonna pick it up. Not that little old cloud.
You can't zoom in, no. I don't think you can zoom in.
They won't show it. Man, it's a thunderhead over yonder I think that's it. It looks like a tree sticking up.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Just to the left, just to the left of that thing out there in the water. Sticking up above the tree line, that's a super monster thunderhead way over yonder. It looked like a tree sticking up, but that's a thunderhead. That's over. That's got to be around Monticello, Arkansas, or somewhere over further than that. I don't know. The sun is behind it. I see the sun shining behind it. But that's a big one. Probably a little old seal out there somewhere in Arkansas.
I ain't fish this time.
You got your lamp down here? Your headlight?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did before I went and caught brim. Is after I went to Walmart, I come home and went through all my tackle and all that, organized everything. After Wednesday night, I've been really lost on where all my stuff is. I lost tape measure, square. Um,
Down there on the riverbank?
no, 10 snips. Uh, I lost my working tools.
She got something. She's eating on something.
That'd be alright. Uh, I mean, I went Thursday morning. I forgot to put boots on to go to work. I went to work in my car. Come on, baby.
That gut pocket on that first pole,
Uh huh.
I got it wrapped with that string, with that magic string.
Uh huh.
They can't get it, see?
I
Well,
got
they
you.
usually, them little ones, usually come out and just suck on it 3 or 4 times. They got the whole, all the guts and they gone.
Uh
They can't get it with that string wrapped around. I
huh.
like that stuff. May not catch no fish with it, but I sure irritate them.
Yeah. Come on, fish. He's trying.
Mm-hmm. That magic
And
string
see, it's
guy.
steady moving to the right.
Well, I think that fish must be moving it and it rolls when it hits you.
Yeah, you're all the way back over here now.
Well, it's in pretty close now.
Yeah, I was looking to see.
Reel up, is there any slack in it?
It's just tight. All right, before it gets completely dark, I'm gonna go run up here.
All right, you got it. You got everything.
I'm fixing to. Yeah, I gotta have a swallow first.
All right, while you gone, I'm gonna adjust that second rod a little bit better.
Taking, taking this.
Don't forget the green corn.
Taking this. Oh. Don't let nothing run over the pole.
All right.
that. Give me.
Hey, did you pick up this tool?
Yeah, it's right there by my cooler.
You picked it up though.
Yeah, I picked it up. I had it in my pocket. I guess when I jumped off and ran over it,
All right. All right, we're fixing to get the light show on. Before it gets totally dark here. I wish we could catch a couple, 2 or 3 fish, but I don't know. We got a big eddy right here. Well, I don't know, 10, 15 acres, I guess. Yeah, it's bigger than that. Probably 30 acres. Well, I hear the generator running. That's always a good thing. Angel, where are you? Hey, Carmen. Good evening. Jimmy Graham. Okay, I hope you're right, Jimmy. Jimmy, I heard you say the other night you were in North Louisiana. Have I ever asked you exactly what town you in over there? And if you don't want to say, that's okay. But I'm just, I'm not very far from North Louisiana. In fact, I'm real close. I do a lot of metal detecting over around Kilburn. I don't know if you know what Kilburn is. That's about as far east in Louisiana as you can go, and as far north. That's good right there. Now we're gonna see if you brought power all the way down here.
Yeah, I plugged it in now. I plugged it in the generator now.
All right,
Now we ain't got power. I don't know what happened between here and there, but
we
we
got
got
power.
power.
We got power. Now you can carry that cord as far that way as you can go before it moves my light. Oh yeah, you got plenty of cord. South of Monroe, okay. I got a good buddy in Monroe, West Monroe actually. Your pole's lit up good.
I can't see though.
Well, you over here you can. Tilt mine.
No, I threw that light right in my eyes. I can't see.
Oh, tilt mine up, son.
They win, Coach.
I say win.
They good?
Yeah, I say so.
No.
They fell over. You shine it in your eyes.
Yeah, it shines in your eyes and you stand over top of it.
Well, I can see the poles in my camera. I don't know. Buck, can you see the poles okay? Did that light them up?
If nothing else, we can take yours, put it in between your two.
Well,
Point up.
yeah.
If we need to.
Whisker Seeker's looking good. Oh, Skull Rush said the Whisker Seeker's looking good. He can see it then.
Yeah, you can't miss that black and orange one.
Yep.
Did you readjust your first one?
Yeah, I tilted it, son. I pulled it. I put it at a little bit of an angle. I can't understand this first line rolling like it has. With that heavy weight on it.
I mean, it feels like that ought to be.
I stick it out there.
Yeah.
It's them zip ties you put on it.
Oh, Lord. How the heck does the zip tie have anything to do with it?
Well,
They're not sticking to the floor.
It's got them legs sticking off, you know, the slack end of it, where you pull them through. And it's spring loaded, and it's springing them down through there.
Man, that little bitty zip tie leg can hold up that weight. I'm in the wrong business.
Well, ain't none of the rest of them rolling, and that one got the heaviest weight on it.
I think that guard's picking up and moving it.
I hope it ain't no guard.
All right, baby catfish. He just his mouth just big enough to lock on to the bait.
Rub it in on hog leg. Yeah, I need to catch one so I can rub it in on hog leg. Only problem here is, Buck, we got 4 poles out. 2 of them mine, but Eric is he's a captain of the pole.
And basically, you might as well just say it like it is. I'm the fisherman of the group.
He's the fisherman. He gets to them before I can. The only thing that makes me move is the rod tips on one of them 10-foot rods goes to touching that water. I'll probably knock him out of the way and get there then.
I'll let you. You ain't got to knock me out of the way. I ain't got to do that. I got it. You know, like baseball, just call it.
Call it mine.
Bye.
Yeah, hog leg fish this morning. Him and Melissa fished for 3 or 4 hours. They didn't catch a fish.
I saw the announcement notification.
I'm just glad to see hog leg out there fishing. That tickled me to see him out there fishing.
When you
There's
sent me
another northbound. Look at that.
when you sent me that message the other night about epic catfishing, I
Did you watch it?
I did watch it for a little while.
He caught 110 pounder.
I missed that. I guess I'd done turned it off by then.
He fishes up there in the pool south of St. Louis, I think it is.
But when I turned it on, they were relocating. They were in the boat running.
Around, but
They were running.
He's about the best. He catches some monster fish.
I played the game and I had him down in the corner. I watched him, listening to him. I got ready to go to bed. I had to turn him off.
He's a super good guy too.
I can't sit there and watch folks not catch fish. I don't know how anybody sits here and watches us.
Well, that's true. I can't imagine it's 5 people in here, 8 people in here watching us not do nothing.
Oh, only 8 tonight.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's 8. Now there's 7.
Oh, we ran one off just now.
Yeah, probably a skull rush. They come and go.
Yeah.
And I know that fishing off of the dock up there in North Carolina. I mean,
Who's that? Holler?
no, that's Tom LG Bass and Aaron A. That's catfish regulators. I know
Okay.
they fishing, and I know that Lance McCoo guy's
Yeah,
fishing.
I know he's fishing. I got his notification tonight too.
Now I don't know who else.
See, like when I come down here by myself, if I got signal, and you know, if I got good signal and everything else, I'll get on. I'll go on one of their
And
channels
watch.
and talk to them while I'm fishing.
There you go. Well, I hadn't been live in
We ain't been live in
well,
on here in
nah, a long,
a month.
quite a while. So I figured tonight would be storytelling. Yeah, well, yeah. Somebody, y'all get to chatting in there, and I remember a story from something y'all chatting
Yeah, I
about.
sure will.
Well, I got plenty of stories. I got 74 years worth of, almost 75.
When's your birthday, Coach?
September 1,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
one less than a month.
I got to do two back to back within 24 hours of each other.
Less than a month, I'll be an
What you
old man.
want? 12 pack?
I don't. Two chiladas.
2 July. My grandmother's is the second.
It is.
It is.
Look, I got a sister. I got a half sister that's the 12th and a half sister that's the 13th. And my daddy's birthday's August 28th. I got a sister that's August
All right,
28th.
they're all right there together.
And my daddy's still alive. He's 99 years old.
What?
Yes, sir. Reed Bob, he's alive.
He
You didn't
lives
see on my
right.
Facebook page. You didn't see my son and his family.
I didn't really browse and look.
Fluff is catching some ocean fish, but most are too small to keep. Her man did get one for dinner though. Well, good. That's down under, right? Buck, that's in
That's
Australia.
Australia.
Shoot, man, we got good lighting tonight.
See him good?
Yeah, you can see them good on here. You can see them good. Bug, you got to come up with a. Y'all have to talk, and when y'all talk, it reminds me of stories. I can't just think up a story.
If he has to think it up, you know it's gonna be a lie.
Nah, well, I don't. It's one thing now. I may exaggerate, but I damn sure don't lie. No, I don't. I don't exaggerate. What's that
Hey,
word?
we got to buy those second pole. I'm hallucinating.
Saturday midday.
Yeah, no more early morning
That was a
tournament. No,
that
no,
was a
no.
dumb button move on my part, cause
Well, it wasn't that being there that hour early, but no more. No, no. I mean, gonna have to fish all night.
yeah, we were. I thought the thing started at 5 o'clock our time. Ended up it started at 6 o'clock our time. I was there 30 minutes early, so that was there an hour. Man, I set my clock for 3:30,
I did too. I got out of bed at 4.
and we didn't start fishing till 6.
Well, no. We didn't start on camera till 6, but we started at 5.
Yeah,
But no, I wasn't worth nothing all weekend long.
me neither. But I don't have to be worth nothing.
Well, I had a to do list I was gonna do that weekend.
All I have to do is keep that squash sprayed, keep the okra cut,
Keep the lady of the house happy, huh?
and I don't even do that. Prune the tomatoes about twice a week.
Anytime it's
Trying
Saturday
to
night.
keep tomatoes. I don't know why. I should pull them up.
Well, give me some green ones before you do.
I pull them all and pickle them.
Oh man,
You don't know how, you're gonna fry them. See,
I am.
and fried green tomatoes are good, but pickled tomatoes, pickled green
But you
tomatoes.
gonna have, when they get ready, you gonna have to let me try one, cuz.
That's all you get is a quarter one.
Quarter one.
Them things are valuable.
Well, look, I'm not a big tomato fan, but I
Well,
like
these don't taste like tomatoes. These
I
are
like
pickled.
fried green tomatoes. I don't care much for a red tomato at all.
Well, how many of y'all like pickled tomatoes, green tomatoes? Pickled green tomatoes.
I didn't know you could pickle tomatoes.
Man, yeah, but green tomatoes are about as good as pickles. Pickles.
See, I ain't got no choice but to trust you on that
Well, I'm with
because
you.
you told me about the eggplant.
And you didn't even know what eggplant was.
Well, I knew what it was. I didn't know what it tastes like.
And now I had to bring you two
Yeah,
tonight
well, you didn't have to, but I sure appreciate
to
it.
keep you happy.
No, that wasn't. No, I mean, I got.
Now all you can think about is fried eggplant.
That's sure right. That's exactly what went through my head when you told me it was eggplant. Oh, what? Cool.
Well, it's 4 or 5 of y'all, so I brought you two.
No, there's one of us. Two. Well, no, one of us. I don't even share with the dog on that one.
Oh, your grandmother and your uncle don't get to eat them?
They don't. I'm like this. You know, I'm like this. Okay. If I cook it and offer it to you, you, you turn your nose up at it. Well, I don't. I quit asking.
Hey, Bugman says I have never had pickled green tomatoes,
I didn't know you could pickle a tomato.
but think I would like them. A real firm Bugman. A pickle can be kind of soft, but a pickled green tomato is real firm. You have to chew it. They're good,
I
man.
didn't know you could pickle a tomato. I only knew of two different types of tomato: a fried green tomato or a sliced red tomato.
Fried green tomatoes are good too, but I love them pickled. You cut them in quarters, Bugman. You quarter them or eighth them. You don't slice them. You quarter them. You eating wedges. Wedges, I think is the word.
I know this house that we're working on, they love tomatoes. They have like 9
Plants.
That may not even be all of them.
They won't give you any green.
Nah, we ain't asked. They ain't offered. But we eyeball them. They ain't got nothing but green tomatoes on them. We eyeball them all.
Well, let me tell you how you handle a gardener. You walk up when they're there, when they're out there with you, and you say, I'll tell you what, that's about as pretty tomato plants I've ever seen. I can't raise them like that. Mine shrivel up. I get 8 or 10 tomatoes off of them, but mine shrivel up. And they say, what? And then you got to tell them what you do to yours. You got to make up something.
Yeah.
And before it's over with, they're going to give you a sack full of green tomatoes if you want them.
The lady at the house, she seems very nice. She seems like the go-to woman if I want tomatoes. The guy,
What's that?
He acts a little feminine.
Who are them people?
Beats the hell out of me.
They live in
Leland. The address is 102 Sycamore Street. That's all I can tell you.
Sycamore. That's over to the left when you turn off at Zip Trip. Go down there and it's to the left.
Yeah, you go down. It's I think it's right before you get to the creek.
Yeah, take a left.
You take a left and then go down to the last stop sign. Take a right.
You going back out to them apartments?
No, it's right there. You can get to it off of the creek road.
And come off the tennis court road.
Right there. What is that street? What's the street that's right there by Zip Trip?
California.
So if you went down California all the way to the creek and took a left, I think it's either the first or the second left.
Find out what the name is. I may have to make a phone call. I know several people that live back in there.
He may be a little younger than you, but he's
oh well. Oh well.
Because she come out. We talk about them wisteria plants on these grown up these columns. She come out yesterday or this morning, one, oh, I don't care about that plant. I cut him down. And he's the one that come by and said, uh, she wants you to keep these plants if you can.
Listen, he's the one doing the work on them.
No, ain't nobody doing no work on these plants. My grandmother we had a gazebo out in the backyard.
Yeah, right.
That is a little good. We had a gazebo in the backyard.
Oh, now, like.
And my grandfather, we put ladders on the top of it. And my grandma had a Japanese wisteria plant. And if you didn't go out there and weed eat that joker, or trim that joker every week, in a month,
yeah,
he'd be in bed with you.
Take over. Look at that water flashing up on the light. Get up, don't blow my lights out now. No, I don't think so. They got to be fine. I looked at the water line before we set the lights down. And big northbound, and there's two of them. It just rolls a bunch of waves in here.
And my phone said y'all was supposed to buy between 6 and 8.
Well, it's fast. That
I know.
You give it 2 hours on either side, don't you?
No, I give it 24. If I ever catch a passel of fish, according to my bite schedule on my phone,
yeah, you're gonna be hard to handle. Man.
I am.
Listen, it's another northbound coming. You hear?
Yeah, I hear it. You want me to slide them back a little bit? Or slide that one back, bring it up here, put it between the poles?
They good.
Huh?
They good.
All right.
I think those lights are supposed to be waterproof.
Oh, okay.
Or something though.
Probably water resistant.
Mm-hmm. Look, I done used them 7, 8, 10 times. If it blows them out, they just blew out. I tear them apart. It's
probably cheaper to buy the light than it is to buy a bulb.
I don't never buy a bulb from them.
Told my boss this morning when he got there because Wayne was late. I told him, I said, boss, we're going to need your help this morning for a moment. It's going to take all three of us to position the collar and let the jack down. That in place. He got to run his mouth and everything else. Me and Wayne get up there and start messing with it. All of a sudden we turn around. I'll see y'all later.
He's gone.
He gone.
That's what the boss supposed to do.
Well, no, he was supposed to roll the jack down for us.
Nah. Boss supposed to leave.
No, he's tickled to death. He for a year now, we've heard him talk about this. He said he didn't really want to take it because it's up in Shelby.
Shelby?
Yep.
For who?
I don't know. A millionaire.
You know that's where I'm from.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a duck cap, deer cap. I don't know who it's for. He could tell me. But
find out the details, because I guarantee you, I know this.
I can tell you like this. It's where you get, how you go and you get to Parchment.
Sure, on 32 Highway.
Right. You go. I guess left says this is Parchment property or whatever, and right, you go right.
That's back toward Drew.
Right. So somewhere back up through there. It's a duck camp or whatever.
And I know where that is.
He's a millionaire.
That ain't Drew property. That ain't Shelby people though. And I'm gonna tell you something else. And you can tell your boss the best way to get there is to go to Marigold, Mississippi.
I'm listening.
And go across Marigold Drew Road. That property is off of. Listen to me. That property is off of what's called the New Africa Road.
Okay.
The New Africa Road.
Yeah.
It's a back road that runs from Drew down to Parchman, on down to the little town Balsa, and it comes out at Clarksdale.
Okay.
And it's a blacktop road, and it's not well maintained. And if you go to Shelby and go across and go back north, you're going back north, right?
I don't know.
When you hit
I've
the
not
back
been
gate
there.
When you hit the back gate of Parchman,
I'm assuming he's going through Cleveland and going to Drew Marigold Road.
That's
and taking a right and going back out north and east.
No, you said Shelby and go north and east.
Well, I mean, I don't know exactly. I mean, I'm going off my boss, and he is not. If you go by his directions, we will all be lost.
Okay.
But I mean, none of us have been to it yet.
All right. You don't want to go to Shelby if it's where you're saying it.
Yeah,
is.
no.
But you said Parchman.
But I mean, it's in the Shelby area. I guess it's in that.
But see, you said Parchman.
Yeah.
And the road from Shelby goes to Parchman.
Right.
The road from Marigold, Drew Marigold Road, doesn't go to Parchman.
Okay. Well, I don't. Like I said, I don't know. I mean, I don't know any details about it because we're not going. Boss messed up and asked us yesterday or Wednesday if we wanted to go work on it or if we wanted to stay in Greenville. We took
Greenville.
Yeah, because he talking about leaving at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, working 10 to 12 hours, driving home.
Look at the hunting rights you're gonna get though.
I'm not gonna get none. Boss may get some.
Yeah, there you go.
But no, boss's thing is boss is gonna make about $40,000, and all he's gonna do is foundation.
That's out there on that Willow Break.
That sounds about right.
I'm trying to think of the
name
Catfish
of it. Ponds.
Oh, it's several big hunting duck clubs on that bayou.
That's what this is. This is a duck camp. It's Bill. I don't. He's been talking about it for over a year now. It's a millionaire. He's always on a plane. Got a caretaker over it, but yeah, it's gonna be a duck camp.
And he's not building one; he's renovating one.
No, he's building ground up.
Hey, he done bought a bayou.
Well, it's on a farm. It's on a farm. The man already owns the land. Now he's building a lodge for it.
It's already
heck of a lodge.
See, it's on that bayou that thing's on. It's a big long bayou.
Well, it sounds like from what he said today or whatever, this guy's it used to be a catfish farm or whatever, and they bought it. They flooded the catfish ponds, and they got it involved in what is it? It's a federal water. It was a federal. No, it's not CRP. It's a federal water valve reserve or something, and where the government pays you
to duck hunt.
On it.
Well, see, it's a bayou out there. Now, Fighting Bayou, I think, is the name of that thing. I believe it's called Fighting Bayou. It's already one big hunting camp out there. Duck club on it.
Yeah, I think Boss built that one too.
It's people, members of that thing. It's from people in Greenville belong to that thing.
I can't afford a duck hunt. I love duck hunting. That has become a rich man's sport.
All of it's a rich man's sport.
Well, all of it now has become.
Even coon hunting. The best sport there is out there. A good coon dog and 2 or 3 young kids, you couldn't ask for a better time at night.
I've never been coon hunting.
Now you got to have the damn puppy that costs you $1,000. And all you got's a puppy.
Yeah. A trained dog costs you 2 or 3.
2 or 3 what?
1,000.
Hell. A started trained dog is probably 5,000 now.
What?
Yeah, a started dog. That means they have trees. That means they have treated a coon. That don't mean they ain't run a deer. They ain't treated a possum. They ain't dug an armadillo. No, man, and it's all out of kilter. Everything's wrong.
I guess that's why I don't really care a whole lot anymore about hunting.
Oh, I'd still be coon hunting. I love coon hunting. The best sport there is.
I mean, I love hunting. I love being in the woods, but I mean, you know, I can't eat them horns. I don't know how to make them edible. You can't boil them down. You can't chop them up.
Yeah, hold up there. Yeah, I see two beards. The first time I've seen you in here. Thank you for stopping by, bud. We fishing on the Mississippi River at Greenville, Mississippi. You can look on Google Earth and see exactly where we are. Appreciate you stopping in. Uh, we ain't caught anything, but we're trying.
We still there.
Two beers trading post.
Say
Two beers.
beers.
That sounds like a turkey hunt.
Say beers like B-E.
Daryl. Okay, Daryl. His name is Daryl.
B-E-E-R?
Beards. Beards.
Oh, beers.
He's either two faced or he's talking about turkey hunt.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, I mean, I hunt. I meat on it. You know. What you say?
He said, "You know your brother." LOL. Yeah, he's either two faced or he's a turkey man. Boy, the poles are showing up good. I just wish they'd bend over some.
I wish they would too. Some. I want to touch the water.
Brother from Spokane. Two beers. Wait a minute. Is it? Oh, Daryl. That's my brother from Spokane, Washington. Hey, Daryl. Golly, buddy.
Took you a long time.
I
Okay, no.
He said two beers. I thought he was a turkey hunter.
Well, he said you know your brother.
Hey, man. How you doing, Daryl? That's pretty good. I'm sitting down here on the riverbank with my buddy Eric P. and doing what I do best. That's nothing.
Right in his mouth.
Tell,
Actually, I think I got that one covered tonight.
tell Julie that she needs to knock you in the head. I don't know why, but there's got to be she got to have a reason to do it. Because you need knocking in the head, boy. How about that? Reed and his family, my oldest son and his family visited out there last week. Well, Saturday, I think.
You said Spokane, Washington? That's Washington State, right? Or the West Coast?
Spokane.
Washington.
Yeah, it's eastern Washington. It's
yeah,
away
I mean, it's up on the West Coast, right?
No, it's in eastern Washington.
State?
Yeah, Washington State. It's next to Idaho.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's West Coast.
No.
Washington State's on the West Coast.
Yeah, well, it's on the West Coast, but the
I wouldn't say he lived on the coast. That's just the state's on the West Coast.
He don't live on the coast. It's you ever heard of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho?
Uh-uh.
But it's right across.
I've heard of Spokane.
Spokane is about as far east as you can go in Washington State, and Seattle is on the coast, or the other side of the state. But anyway, my son and daughter-in-law and family was out there, and they stopped by to see my daddy, and Daryl and Julie, his wife, met them out there for a visit. I think it was Saturday afternoon or Sunday afternoon. Yeah, the good side of Washington. I agree with that, Daryl, for sure. And Illinois, as I looked at Peoria, you gonna be about 8 hours from me, Daryl. I believe it's 8 hours.
Where?
Daryl and Julie are fixing to move to Peoria, Illinois.
Oh no!
And they're gonna be real Yankees then. They in for a treat when they get out there and deal with all them Yankees.
I wouldn't move to Illinois. No.
Oh yeah, man. We've all grown up, Daryl. We've all grown up. Daryl, I can. Uh, uh, Tell me, is your computer business? Is that what's carrying you to Peoria? No, y'all not Yankees in Washington. Y'all wasn't even in the Civil War.
No, that's just Westerners there.
Y'all wasn't nothing but pine trees in the Civil War. Y'all didn't even count.
Hey, I don't even think there was a Washington in the Civil War. I don't even think they migrated that far west.
I went in an antique shop in Montrose, Colorado, and it was a two building affair. They even had a house in that out there in the back on display of the early settlers.
Uh huh.
Hell, I lived in a house just like it when I grew up. I said, man, wait a minute. And I went through the tool section of
The cool section.
the tool
Oh,
section.
tool section.
I turned Kay was, it's Kay and we looking at we still use tools. They have selling them antique. The little hand drills that you got the little shoulder
Hand crank
thing.
on
You
it.
put the little shoulder on it and drill. We still I, I said, Lord, they selling this damn stuff for antique and we still use it. Hey Tim and Lena. I said I got a new job.
The reason it was an antique is that was made 100 years prior.
Yeah, settle in Illinois somewhere. So we chose to move. Okay. A new job. Well, what line are you in now? If you're out of the computer business, I need some info.
Uh-oh.
What business is it? You ain't selling fishing rods, are you? Or hooks, fishing hooks, anything like that? Yeah, antiques out west is branding irons and skillets with long handles on them, Eric, where you can stick them in the fire. Okay, technology. A deployment manager. Okay. All right. Well, good for you, boy. Good for you. Uh-oh. She didn't see it.
Gives you something to do. Just sniff it out here a little while.
Give her something to do to look for.
Uh-huh. You find it.
You got to point for us. Because she didn't see you throw it.
I know. Hey, go quick. Go hurry up. Go hurry up. Hey, come on, hurry up. Go find it. Find it. Hey, go find it.
She'll go find it now.
Go find it. Hurry up. Go find it. Okay.
Okay. Nope. Finally out of the computer, son. Is Julie still working? Yep. Well, tell me about Julie. Look here. Hold up there. Hold up there. Just hold on a minute there. Now, Darryl, click on that link right there, and you'll be up here talking with me. Click on that link, Darryl, that I just posted. No, Tim, we're not catching anything. All we're doing is fishing. Click on that link, Darryl, and I'll bring you up on the, and you'll be up here live. And we can talk face to face. She found it and brought it back down. He didn't eat it, just brought it back down here. You there? I messed up, Darryl. Do it again, Darryl. Hit it. Do it again. I messed up. That wasn't your fault. I messed up. Click on that link again, Darryl. I messed up. I'm sitting in the dark, and it's hard to. Sometimes I don't get it just right. Darryl, if you can hear me, do it again. Click on that link again. Okay, do it again, and I messed up. You getting a bite? There he is. Okay, let me make sure I do it right this time. Boom. Darryl.
Me?
Oh, you get involved.
There he is.
Show?
Yeah, you're in the show. I see.
How you doing, brother?
I see all that big beard hanging down. Look like Santa Claus.
So now you know where Two Beards comes from.
I see it now. Well, what happened to all the hair on your head?
It came out the chin.
Hey, you up here full screen. The whole world can look at you.
Uh-oh.
Now you talking about man and technology. That is this is technology for me.
Yeah, it's different for me too.
What's technology for you, your brother?
No, being able to bring him up here and look at him. Turn to the Darryl. There you go. That's the Darryl I know. Except he had hair on his head.
Yeah, it used to be down the back.
There you go. Where's Julie?
Julie, come here. Come here, Julie. Julie.
That's
Yes, hello.
I do you, Darryl.
Get over here.
Hey, Julie.
Hi.
Are you still giving him? You keeping him in line?
It's a full-time job.
It is. He said he was still in technology, and I said this technology right here is pretty good. I'm sitting on the riverbank, Mississippi Riverbank in Mississippi, and looking at y'all in Washington. Pretty neat. Did I lose you?
No, sir. We got a lot of echo. So
Oh,
I'm trying to.
you got to kill one. You look up at the top left of your screen and kill the X out everything. And
There we go.
that'll do away with the echo.
Oh my gosh. And I'm supposed to be in technology. Wow.
Well, you know, old folks learn a new trick every once in a while.
It takes us a little longer, but you know what? We can do it.
There you go.
This is cool. Yeah, Reed turned me on to this thing, and I've been watching your videos ever since I visited with Reed. So
Okay.
glad I caught you live tonight.
You're live as I can be.
So any good tonight?
But I see a, I don't know. Well, I'm not going to click on it because I don't know what that, I got a red dot down there for some reason. That may be because I tried to add you more than once. I messed up the first time.
Well, it's good talking to you, Steve. My God,
Yeah.
how many years?
Well, it was Dad's birthday the last time I was out there.
Okay, well, we don't need to talk about the years then.
Well, you know what? It's a lot of miles involved too. And it's a lot of age involved on this end.
Yeah. You're still out there fishing, though. That's good.
Well, I'm sitting on the bank. I'm not out in the boat anymore. I don't use the boat anymore. I just sit down here on the riverbank and might drink a beer or two and watch these damn poles and then go home.
Well, tipping to you, brother.
There you go. All right.
Now that section will have to be deleted, just in case. I'm kidding.
No, I don't put up video. Put up one video or two videos, but these are strictly live streams, you know. And whoever comes in and watches us sit here, not catch nothing.
We catch a fish every now and again.
Yeah, we catch a fish every once in a while.
Might be 3 weeks between fish.
Yeah, it might be. That's right.
Eric, it's good to meet you.
What do you say?
I said it's good to meet you, Eric.
Yeah.
You too.
Tim Molina, can you see the chat, Darryl?
No, I can't. All I got is the private chat going.
No, can't see that.
So I can't see the other chat at this point.
Yeah, Tim Molina says that's right. It's not the years, it's the miles.
Lots of experience, lots of wisdom. That's where the beard comes from, right?
I guess so. Well, it's sure really good to talk to you and Julie.
Yeah, it's good talking to you too. And I would like to talk to you a little bit offline in the coming days, if that's cool.
Yeah, you got my phone number, right? Well, I know you do. You sent me a text message.
Oh, yep. Actually, no, I sent you an email.
Okay.
So,
do you have my telephone number?
no, go ahead and send it to me in the email, and I'll give you a ring.
Okay, I'll do that. When are y'all moving there?
I'm heading over to Illinois Wednesday on the 10th because I got to start working right after I get there. And then Julie's coming over in September.
All right. Good enough.
As soon as we sell the house, then we're going to be completely in the Midwest after that.
Okay. Are you moving in town? Do you know? Or out?
We are, well, right now we're going to move over and stay with Mariah for a bit because Mariah and her family moved over there last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's got 2 kids going on 3 now.
Oh, man.
So we're going to stay with them, but we're looking at actually moving to Bloomington area.
Oh, Bloomington, that's where the used to be the no, well, never mind. Yeah, I know where Bloomington is.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have no idea about anything there. That just seemed like the most user friendly for old people town in Illinois. So that's where we're heading.
Tim Molina may know. I've never been up there, but Tim is Bloomington, Illinois. Is that in the Great Corn Desert? Is that considered the Great Corn? It ought to be in central Illinois. It should be in the middle of the corn desert.
Yeah, I think it's smack dab in the middle because Peoria is 40 minutes to the left, and Springfield is like 30 minutes to the south.
I don't know. It's 9 people in here. I don't know if anybody knows what I believe that Bloomington to be in the corn part of what they call the corn desert.
Huh. Okay. Well, seemed to be the safest town to go to, so that's where we went.
A lot of farming, and it's all corn. Lots and lots and lots of corn.
As long as I can get to an airport, it's a matter of minutes, then I'm good to go anywhere in Illinois. And I did not want to go to Chicago.
Mm-mm. I could agree with that.
So we went as far away from Chicago as we could, which got me close to the Peoria International, which I think has 3 planes. But it's international. That's all I care about, right?
Okay. Well, will you have to fly internationally?
I actually do. When I show up in, Mazan on the 10th, or well, actually, I'll show up on the 14th. I'm flying to London on the 20th.
Lord have mercy.
To start working over there for 3 weeks, and I fly back and start working back in Illinois again.
Well, let me ask you something. Very personal.
Okay.
When I send you that email with my telephone number, and can I put my mailing address and you drop me a few bucks in the mail?
You know what? I will give you my house, Steve.
Sound like you in the money, boy.
No, there ain't no money. I just get to see some territory. That's all.
Oh, well.
I'm going to get my rewards back.
Okay. Well, it sounds good to me. I don't know. Being from Mississippi, all that sounds like big time.
Well, I'm scared to death. First time I've ever crossed the water.
Oh, Lord.
So
Buck Williams says you can do some catfishing in the Illinois River after you move.
okay. Yeah, because there's been a couple places we looked at that are really close to the river.
Yeah, Tim, I can't send him a quarter. That's my brother, man. I can't do that. I may have done that to him in person years ago. What he's talking about is whenever somebody new shows up, I'd say, give me your mailing address so I can send you a quarter.
Oh, okay.
And they'll say, send me a quarter for what? I said, because my mama told me anytime I ran up on anybody uglier than me, I ought to give them.
Well, admittedly, this beard ain't beautiful, so I'd be uglier than you.
So that's what Tim's talking about. I can't do that to him, Tim.
I'm going to have to go back to the other one so I can see the chat.
Oh, he was telling you to send me a quarter. Tim, go to hell. Tim was telling you to send me a quarter.
That's cool. Well, sir, I'm going to jump, and good luck on the fishing tonight.
Well, I tell you, I really appreciate you coming up here, and you and Julie both. And I love y'all, and I know I don't act like it, but I do.
Ow.
We love you too, brother. We really do.
All right, man. Thank you here.
You
Nice.
got it.
Eric said, nice meeting you.
Nice meeting y'all too.
All right, bud. Don't be a stranger.
I'm trying not to be.
All right. You know how to get out of here?
Yeah, I think it's called this X mark over here, right? Leave studio.
It probably might say leave. Leave.
I see leave. Okay, I got it. All right, we'll talk to you soon, Steve.
All right, bud. This technology is hell on folks.
I know, I tell you. I just want to retire. Bye.
See you later, buddy.
You you always lie, right?
Well, I can't do nothing.
No, I mean,
I can't do nothing about it.
I know, but I mean, you just see how far it's traveled.
What happened to it?
Well, you know, it's probably a combination of a fish plus current.
Well, you fishing, ain't you?
Oh, I mine. These two are shallow, so it should be well clear of everybody. I'm just letting it go.
Actually, that was my brother.
Oh, I believe you.
No, he's my stepbrother, but he well, I don't need to be talking about that on here. I'd have to mute it. That's a long story. But anyway, he's a good guy. He's a super good guy. And smart. God dang, the boy smart.
Man, where the fish at, Coach?
You know, Eric, I don't know. But I've said I don't know so many times that I know you sick of hearing me say it.
Well, I'm serious. You know, I'm really ready to go back to that hand crank fold and some dynamite.
Dynamite. We'd have to put some extra conduit on here that them there catch them.
Who was that? Who was that went in that? What was that? What was that river up there that day y'all fished?
Oh, that was the mouth of the St. Francis.
Right. We need to get him to come up here.
Yeah, I made it back. That red dot is still up there. I wonder what that's about. I don't know why that red dot's up there. Because it's not only see the red dot.
Yeah.
And that's where you go. No, that's where you. Right here is where you go.
Yeah, that's where you go add folks.
I don't know what that. Damn, I hate it.
Hold on.
There.
Private chat.
Okay, I got you. Nah, and that's gone.
In the night with bloody lip, bloody nose.
What I hit you?
Almost.
I'm sorry.
Almost.
I didn't mean to. Well, I reckon I need to reel up and put some fresh bait on. They're not chatting much. There ain't but 7 people in here watching us.
It's low night. But look, I think I'm gonna bring my two down here, and I'm gonna go back that way. They're not down there.
What?
So I'm gonna bring my two, put them on this side of your light, and go back that way. Got them back that way.
All right. Well, I can turn the camera.
Yeah, and then all you gotta do is spin.
Why are you gonna cast back that way? You want to be closer?
Well, I'm gonna cast, that way. Back out this way.
Are you worried?
A little bit shallower water. They're not down there. I ain't had a good fight or nothing.
I got.
We're gonna try something different.
I got.
We got your two have done drifted down there.
I got
They out there a little bit farther.
Well, bring them on up here.
Just to see.
I can turn the camera. I can continually turn the camera around for you.
I need some fishing food.
That's probably the reason you keep all these fish and there ain't none out there for us, me and you to catch.
only got 3. I have only got, maybe I ain't got 3 bags of them.
Well, that's 3.
I ain't caught hardly any this year. I throw them back just means I kept.
Bullshit. I mean, bull. I said a bad word there.
I know. That depends on who you offended.
I don't think I offended Tim or Buck.
It's a good thing it's your channel, because my channel, I just have to tell them I fish and get off.
Well, that, this current, the fish got to move up in this lake to feed.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Just like over there, I know they like that. They like getting up in that calm water at night.
But listen now, all them barges back in there, it's 7-8 acres of barges.
You deal on them barges.
I know it. It's got to have flatheads up laying, staying
Let me
under
clean
them.
out your boat. The only way we gonna get to them.
They got to come out from under there to feed.
But yeah, they ain't got to come all the way out here. And hey, you talking about underneath the bars? They don't necessarily have to come out from underneath there and feed.
Yeah.
Them barges hold brim and all too.
Well, they ain't got to really come out from under them barges to feed.
So hey, in other words, what you're trying to say is there ought to be some big catfish.
Well, I'm gonna say, okay, Darryl, I see. Yeah, I said a bad word. Yeah, it's got to be some big flatheads up on them
I
barges.
know what you're talking about back here in this the
industrial
right across from the port back here.
In the industrial hall.
What used to be the painting where they used to paint barges. I mean, the only way to get there is either get permission from producers.
Dadgum, you calling him a young kid? He's almost old as I am. That Tim and Lena messing around with me.
Who's he calling a young kid?
Darryl.
Oh.
Well, he'll be proud of you, Tim. He'll love that. Dadgum. Well, do whatever you're gonna do.
You gonna check yours?
Yeah, I'm gonna reel that second one in. I get. You gonna hold the light? Man, this is good water.
Yeah.
Look here, man. I'm all the way down there. I mean, it's been bouncing like something in this thing. Well, I'm on a straight sand bottom. Ain't nothing out there but sand. I mean, it's dragging. I'm making a water furrow coming up through there. Look here, I got me. Yeah, come here. Come here. Come. Hey, come. Come here. Hey, see me. And just come here. Leave it low. Leave it low. What is this? Get back.
Angel.
I got a piece of sack up there. All right. Sack. See it sticking on the ground? That ain't nothing. That's a straight sand bottom on it. You ought to be catching eel and everything.
Angel, back. Come here. Back, Angel. I put that string all around his head. Got it on. What I need to do?
Got the head? Okay. You go behind, there you go. You go behind. Everything else she eats, I don't take a head. I don't take fish. Fish ain't gonna hurt her.
I got to find my light now. Oh, I know where it is. Oh, where it's supposed to be.
You had it earlier.
I dropped it right here beside my. I got it. I knew where it was. It's dark over here. I couldn't see it.
That's the only thing I don't like about fishing with light.
Bugs?
Bugs.
Well, it's protein good for you now. You know that.
Not in my eye, they ain't. Only if I swallow them.
I swallowed one. That's the reason I had to back up that hill for a minute. All right. Go in the bait bucket. I'm going in the fresh bait bucket now. Fresh. Where's that head? Well, I just threw that head away. With that head. That head. Now, where's my little string? Where's my magic cord? There it is. All right.
Huh? You got something over there.
Oh, yeah, she probably wouldn't find a head.
Woo!
Boy, you know it is.
Go ahead.
You want to throw that one out?
No, I'll throw it. I gotta wrap this one. Oh, the bugs in my headlight. They ain't off the.
Oh, they off the light too, but yeah, when you turn a headlamp on,
Maybe I ain't holding it.
you turn a headlamp on, yeah, they get even worse.
They sure do, don't they? Man, I like this magic stuff. I really do like it. I wrap that gut pocket in there good. You already thrown out?
Yep. That's one. Want to move him a little closer. That's your two. All right.
I had to do them real low.
Woo!
Girl, you gonna cause me to have
There you go.
oh, oh, yeah, you gonna cause me to have a how far down you drift already? I ain't really drifted anywhere. 8 hours ago.
That's all right, go. You go to Arkansas?
I tried to. You say I'm drifting over everybody.
I don't understand. I don't really think you drifted. I think we I think the bite, the bumps and everything. I think they're picking up moving.
Well, I'm using twice as much weight as you are. Get back.
Yeah, 'cause I got 67 ounces, and I'm drifting a lot.
All right, I'm going down here where the 41 pounder hangs.
I'll go right here.
up here and adjust this camera some.
I moved it some.
Did you?
Yeah, just a little bit. Man, do some more adjusting.
Well, I'm gonna get over here and cut my light out. Oh no, they all right there perfect. Put a little more light on.
Which one?
Bring that light back up the hill, and right more between them. No, not that far.
No, I was getting the cord out of the way.
And yeah, okay, it's in. That's it. That's it.
It works.
Yeah, they all three of them in there good. I mean, all four. Yep, we got it good. Let me catch up if there's anything to say here. Hey Thomas. Thomas came in. Oh golly, I got something under my shirt that's eating me. What could it be? Look at the bugs up in the air. And I'm glad they're all over there. Hey Thomas. Please hit the. Oh, okay. Thank you. Hey, Randy. Thank y'all for stopping in, man. We trying, even though we ain't doing nothing. We sure trying. Well, one of them bugs is a biting one. One of them bugs is a biting bug. He bit me up on my shirt somehow. I wish I could show him. I'm gonna
The bugs?
Yeah, shut your lights on. Your headlight on. Shine them up in there. And these bugs up high. Straight up. I don't know if I can see them or not.
I might be about needing to change batteries of mine.
Well, I took mine off. That's good enough. Boy, look at that picture. That last pole ain't showing up, but that's just as good as it's gonna show because it's black and all.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it good.
Them other three are showing up really good. See, I don't understand how your weights hold.
Mine hold, yours don't.
And mine don't. Trying is good. What? Yeah, that's what we're doing is trying.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Well, we got a tornado of bugs that is plumb high as you can see up there. I wish this camera would pick them up. I don't guess it does. But I don't know what a blue jillion looks like, but I'm just guessing that that's at least an orange zillion.
Orange shit.
There's a bunch of them. I'm glad they're over there and they ain't where I'm sitting.
Like I said, that's the only thing I don't like about fishing with a light.
Is
all the bugs.
Yeah, that's right. That's part of the.
But I guess that's where black light would come in handy. I don't guess bugs are attracted to them.
Well, look here. Do you know what's inside of a bug zapper?
Black light?
Black light. You don't think it don't attract bugs? It just don't. It attracts them. It attracts them up real close to them. A bug zapper ain't nothing but a black light with electronics sitting around the outside of it to shock them when they go to it.
Oh.
That's what that is.
If we had one, we could do damage on them.
Well, you know them two little old black lights. You remember how they get on it down there on the ground? And them things is what 700 lumens, 1,000 lumens.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, maybe you're gonna catch a fish down there.
I don't believe it. It's gonna take me 4 hours to reel him in. You send it to Arkansas.
Well, them 10-foot poles, they'll go. Especially when you got a bunch of weight on it. This ain't even my ledge out there where I reeled in from.
There is a ledge back over here.
pure sand. I can feel it dragging
Come
all the way
on.
up.
Come on. You gonna make me get up and just have to hook you.
Damn, I got a string hanging out of these warm ups. I might put it up under there. I've been a trip and landed on my face.
Don't do that.
Well, let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna do this again. All right, there's the link again. If anybody wants to come up. I just can't imagine God, but it could be a eel, or it could be a. It could. Well, I don't know. It could be a little small catfish.
I can feel it pull. And he just pulls and let it go.
Come on, Angel.
No,
Might be a gaspagoo.
I think him too.
Well, look here. As long as you don't pull it over, ain't no need to sit there holding it.
I was hoping for one good pull.
You probably ought to check the drag on it before you come back.
Good.
All right. Because I ain't set the drag on either one of them since we've been over here. You need to get on back and out them bugs. Chuck. No, you know better. You know better than that, Chuck. Charles, I ain't caught nothing. But we trying.
He put slack in the line that time.
If he put slack in the line, I know
He
what
takes
that
it
is.
back.
I can't imagine a God being that far out yonder in that deep of water.
Well, like you said, it could be a gaspagoo or an eel too.
Well, eel does this. This is what it do. You see that? An eel does that right there.
Yeah.
And an eel he ain't got a mouth big enough to fight that bait.
You know, it could be a world record size eel.
It might be an eel big as an angel. And I'm gonna tell you, if we bring an eel up on this bank, I'm gonna let her have it. Get the hook out of it and throw it up yonder and turn her loose and let her have she'll have a ball. As a matter of fact, she'll probably be fighting that eel this time tomorrow night.
Yeah.
No, CP, we ain't done nothing. Had a few bites, that's it.
One good pull down. That was it. Uh-oh.
Other pole now.
Other pole. What's that line doing?
I see that line. Now, Eric, in that water with all that current, I just cannot believe.
He's not slacking it completely off like a guard normally would.
I just cannot believe it. That's God out there, that deeper water.
I don't know. Watch mine now. My line's move.
Dead still. See, that's the one you said that I threw to Arkansas.
You sound like you threw both of them to Arkansas.
Well, I tried to. CP, the link to come up here is right up above there. If you want to come up and visit in person, it's right up. Scroll up a little bit, and you can find it. If you'd like to come up. By the way, CP, you know I was trying to find a place to channel catfish, and I talked to you about going to Arca Butler. Now, my partner won that tournament. We won $1,000. Eric and I both won $1,000 apiece. Well, we got a good partner, and she caught 22 fish. Me and Eric caught one, and we won $1,000 apiece in an online tournament. What do you think about that, buddy? Okay, good. Well, see, that's what somebody that just got back from Jamaica is supposed to say. $1,000 don't mean much to you, but $1,000 is a lot of money to me and Eric.
That's good. Look at that.
I'm telling you, I don't know what kind of fish it is. It's fish on both of them biting, and they cannot be gar. I'm satisfied that ain't gar.
I don't think that's gar.
Oh, that Noviana's trying to pull down a little bit. Can't be a turtle. The only other thing could be is Gassagoo.
It's gonna have a heck of a gas magoo to get that in his mouth.
Well, you see, the problem is I got that magic tape on.
Yeah, and you can't get.
They
You're gonna have to take it.
That's right. They can't get that. They can't get that gut out of that head or out of that steak. That magic string is some good stuff. It irritates them fish.
I can tell they're pretty upset. They'll get a real heart attack.
But they it don't irritate them enough for them to take it.
And what did she just chase into the water?
You better go see.
Hey, come on. Come here.
Angel done brought something down. Angel done brought something down the bank. What is it? Armadillo?
It's gone. What the heck did you just found? Hey, come on.
Had to be an armadillo or...
Come on. Come here.
Angel just put something off the bank in the river.
Out of the woods.
Out of the woods. She went back up in the woods. I wonder what that was.
Come on. Come on.
Either it went in the water or it turned.
No, it went in the water. I saw 2 splashes. Come on here. Angel, come on. Oh, Lord, what's next?
I don't know. I wish I had my big light on where I could see what that was. I don't even know where I put my headlight.
I don't know, but whatever it was underwater.
Angel. She's something else now. She put something out of them woods down in that water.
The wind with it too.
After. Wonder what it was. Had to be an armadillo.
I don't know. I never saw it.
Well, it must be headed to Arkansas.
They didn't want no part of Angel.
She was right on it. Growling.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she was growling, grumbling under her breath. She was trying to put her mouth. Whatever it was, she was trying to put her mouth
She
on.
tried to get a hold of it. Yeah, I told you, but Boss has that mountain cur, right?
Yeah.
He showed me a video the other day, yesterday, day before, folks using mountain curs as hog dogs.
Yeah, they use.
I never thought that.
Well, they use them to bay them.
Yeah.
And then they turn their bulldogs.
Oh, these are actually grabbing hold of. They chase one off into the river. The sucker coming back up on the bank over here. Oh Lord, have mercy.
And it just don't ever fail. Have a good time, does it? Whatever it was, she put it out of him.
And she still wants it.
She's a sight dog. She ain't gonna trail it. She gonna look. As long as she's
Come on.
if she's looking at it, she gonna get after it. Come on back here, girl. Come on back here.
Come on.
Come on, Angel.
That's what she's trying to do now. Is find it.
Well, her smell ain't as good as most dogs.
Come on.
That breed don't smell real good, but they got good eyes.
Yeah.
And they won't say much until
she don't say nothing
until she got eyes on it.
She don't say nothing then. The cats and all that she chases around the neighborhood, she don't say nothing.
Just under her breath, she growls.
Yeah. If she said when she said something, she's already 40 yards down.
Yeah. I had a pack of Catahoulas that I did hunt it with over in the hills. Back when I deer hunted, I belonged to a camp in Tyler County. And I had 3 Catahoulas that a fella gave me. I don't remember the details, but he gave me 3 Catahoulas. So I walk them dogs during squirrel season. I walk them dogs and they jump a deer, and we jump a deer and they take off chasing. They never would bark, but they run and they run a damn deer.
Angel, there's one rule to all of this. Don't you run nothing down here under our check.
And no, not over us. So over there at that point in time in the deer hunt, during muzzleloader season, you couldn't run dogs.
Right.
Well, there was one guy in the camp that had 3 pointer bird dogs, and I had 3 Catahoulas. And you know, bird dogs don't bark.
Yeah, bird dogs don't bark either.
And they were sorry bird dogs, but they'd run the hell out of a deer. And we go over and muzzleloader hunting. We meet on weekends, be 6, 8 of us. It wasn't about 12, 14 folks in the whole camp. And we meet over and muzzleloader hunting. We turn them 3 Catahoulas loose in one bottom, and we turn them bird dogs loose in the next bottom. We get up there where them bottoms met. Look, it was bobcats, coyotes,
everything coming out of there.
Man, yeah, and look, them Catahoulas. And you know, everybody knows that a pointer bird dog is a bad dog.
They are.
He's bad to the bone. But I have seen, I don't have pictures of it, but I have seen 2 of my Catahoulas in the gravel road with 3 deer at the same time. Pictures, you know, I didn't have a camera. Nobody had a camera. We were standing there, and them 3 deer hit the road, and them 3 Catahoulas hit that road right behind them. They was all in the road at the same time. And the bird dogs, the deer come across the road in about 20 seconds. Here come the pointers. But my Catahoulas was put on them, boy.
See, my lab was British and British lab and child mix, but she pointed. Strangest thing I'd ever seen. She actually would point like squirrel, rodents, stuff like that. She would point
them. And we don't have porcupines, but
I'm glad.
The only thing worse than
skunk.
And we don't want her to find a skunk.
I'm glad that ain't what she just ran down there.
If she was a skunk, I'm glad she didn't catch it. Skunks is what we worried about. We don't have porcupine.
Is it break time now, Angel?
Yeah, she's gonna sit down and take a break.
What if that joker could decide to come back out of the water?
Whatever it was, got away from
I did, but not by much. There wasn't a whole lot of distance between her and it.
She was growling at whatever it was. She was close to it.
And it was, whatever it was a pretty good sized animal.
Had to be an armadillo.
Well, it could have been an armadillo, maybe a possum.
We'd have seen a possum.
I mean, I didn't see. Well, I mean, I heard it, but I couldn't. By the time I turned around, they crossed this little opening like
Coon, we'd have seen all three.
Yeah, well, I would think we'd have seen it.
I think it was armadillo.
Armadillo swim?
Mm-hmm.
Do they swim
How the
underwater?
hell do you think they got to Mississippi?
Do they swim underwater?
I don't know. If it's a dog on your butt, you liable to swim any sort of way.
That's true.
That's how them coyotes and that's how all that stuff got across the river. They had to swim. Unless somebody brought them.
Well, you know, that's very possible too. Yeah, I've heard reports of we've got some mountain lion, a couple of mountain lions down here now. Not panthers, mountain lions.
Well, the browns.
Yeah.
With the brown,
the big cat
come out of Florida. As long as they don't get me, I'm all for them.
I'd give anything to have a mountain lion. Actually, I really want a Siberian tiger.
I cannot believe that them two lions of mine, with as much weight as on both of them,
drifted
that much. But they certainly did.
Well, that one there is probably on the ledge, up against the ledge now. Because there is a ledge down there.
I just can't imagine it. Now that looks like a catfish there. And you know I don't have circle hooks on.
I know.
You got to try to jerk his eye teeth out. Oh, you got a bite here. Put mine up. Come on. Your second pole.
White pole?
The little one. I'll watch mine. You. Listen now, you know you fishing upstream. So if you set the hook and pull on him, you're going to have to reel like hell to catch, because he's coming up to keep up with it. I might ought to put my headlight on. Don't tell me the fish finna start biting for some reason.
Very good possibility.
Well, I got my hat turned around back, because all I got to do is put my light on. I'm watching that other pole. You all right? Look at him. Look at him. He's getting managed. He's getting managed. Just tug, just pull, just tug.
Just enough to get me out of the chair.
Just enough to get you out of the chair.
Even on the brim.
Even on live brim. Not cut brim, live brim. Pleasant night though.
It is.
It's real pleasant. And you know I got a Slim Jim. Look at yonder. That second pole, my last pole.
I see it.
What you better
I think there's a fish over there.
I'll watch your pole. Come on, Angel. Hell, this other pole getting a bite. Damn. What's going on, Eric?
I don't know.
There's a fish on that tall pole.
Fish on.
Fish on. Got him? Or is he turning loose?
They're loose.
All right, let it back down. Just leave it there. Must have been a damn gar, I reckon. Or eel.
Yeah,
How far you bring it in? 7, 8 yards?
probably.
We'll leave it right there.
I am.
I don't remember. Is that the gut pocket? Yeah, that's the gut. It's got that magic string around. What you got there is a panicking bait.
What?
No, them 2 poles on the right, the bait can't be panicking because they dead. That's cut. These 2 on the left are, no, they brim, but
I got a small one on my little pole.
that
So.
little pole got a little bitty brim on there. We don't know what's going on. I just killed a bug with my mashed him in my shirt. And he must have been, he was 1/4 inch by 1/4 inch. I'll find out tomorrow what it is. Who is a stink bug? I smell him now. That's coming. I done killed a stink bug up under my shirt. Help him out, Angel. I guarantee you they ain't got that bait because that magic string is something else now. And I think that one got the head on it, don't it?
Yeah, I think so.
One of them got a head on it with magic string all around it.
I don't know what the deal is.
Hey, all right, your
I
short.
saw it.
Now that looks like a damn guard bite right there. Can you believe that the guard be up in here and all this?
Yeah, you never know.
Well, they're catching them all up and down the river.
I was thinking after all this ride, they run them off.
Well, no matter what, they ain't as bad as they were.
No, they're not. But it would be nice to catch something of those to have an idea.
We may have to give it a while. May have to give it a long while. Check on her now. I don't know where she is.
Down there.
You know, I probably should have brought both them black lights and stuck them down there next to the water and let them bugs drown when they get on. That was a stink bug is under my shirt.
Ooh.
Yeah, buddy. The stink is gone now, but it was rough there for one split second. The river's on almost a slow rise.
Mine Mine said what 1.2.
No, it's down to it's a
Is that slow down now?
yeah. Last night to the night is real slow.
Mine showed it was supposed to crash at 24/7. I think.
Well, that'd be Monday or Tuesday, maybe Wednesday,
I showed it. No, it showed it. Mine showed it crashing this weekend.
Sunday.
Yeah, well, Saturday and Sunday
Stand
almost a standstill,
Right.
and then start a slow fall Monday or
You
Tuesday.
can put all your stuff under the shed when it starts at fall.
Why?
Because it's going to fall out.
Oh, it is.
It's going to go back. All this bank right here, down here, where we sitting here in this pretty nice spot.
Uh-huh.
When it's down yonder, it's going to be mud knee deep where you can't walk like we used to, like we fought 2 or 3 weeks ago. All we can do here is keep putting fresh bait on it and hope the catfish finally move in here.
Uh-huh.
Are those all Eric's rods at the on the giving orders? I'm just giving orders, Tim.
That's right.
All the 2 poles on the left are Eric's and the 2 poles on the right are mine. But let me explain something. He's got 42-year-old legs, and I got 75-year-old legs, and we just that's kind of the way we do it. That's kind of the way it goes, Tim. And Eric is an excitable guy, and so it's easy to say fish on and holler at him, and he's gone. And I'm not giving orders either. Eric's a good guy. He helps the old guy out pretty good. I'm glad I met up with him.
It feels like it's dark.
Well, snag him, and
I'm trying.
I cannot imagine. This world must be eat up with God.
Well, nobody eats them. Nobody catches them. Nobody kills them.
And don't nothing kill them.
Oh, they ain't got a predator.
Look, that guy we caught the other night, you know, that was a big, long-nosed guy. Is that him pulling on that rod?
On this one?
Yeah.
He just pulled on it.
And I might buy me 5 rolls of that gum magic thread and put a whole roll on one of them pieces of skipjack and just give a guy a fit.
Maybe we ought to give up catfish and just garfish.
Well, you about to lose a pole over here.
I'm trying to get over here to it.
He's pulling on it now. That boy something, ain't it, Tim? He's from one pole to the other. You got him.
Yeah, I got here.
Fish on. You better walk to the left. You better walk to the left.
He's off.
He got off. Oh, dadgummit. I know what it was.
He had that just coming to me. No,
Hey, he used to. I don't know.
No, he got off.
I
believe that's either gar or eel.
Eel won't.
I'm missing half my brim.
Eel won't bite a brim half in 2.
He won't?
Hell no. Bring it over here and show it on the camera.
Yeah.
Hold it down, son. Move your hand.
I know. I got my hand behind it.
Now, y'all, that was a live brim.
At one time.
Cut your light off. That was a live brim, and he cut it half in two. Now, what the hell did that? Was it, he cut it half in two? That wasn't no gar, was it?
I don't know. I mean,
Was that a catfish that had it?
I don't know. I mean, it felt like a good pull.
Gar cut a brim half in two. My pole finna leave here.
I'm trying.
I ain't never seen a gar bite a brim in two, man. Get away from here, CP.
That's the second brim this year I've had bit half in two.
I believe that's bullshot.
He only bit the tail. Let me see if I can get this thing faded now.
Might be one. Oh, yeah, that's what I said, bullshot.
Only bit the tail?
I ain't never seen a gar bite a bait in two. Big old brim.
I see eel bite bait in two, but
What did he say? I told you that boat was panicking. I don't know. I ain't never seen a bait. I don't know about it, but no, it wasn't no gar. Couldn't have been no damn gar. Look at that pole yonder. That probably is a gar. That bait was panicking. Yeah, he should have been panicking. And some bit him half in two. Ah, I don't know what to bite a bait half in two. That's a pretty decent sized little old brim, about 3 fingers. And he bit it half in two. Show him the bait before you throw it out there now. There he is. There he is. Fixing to go in the river. Gonna throw it. Yeah, they saw him flopping. And Angel gonna chase him and bug him. No, ain't no turtle. You know better than that, CP.
I mean he was mauled all the way up and
Yes,
down.
sir. Tim, that helps greatly.
What?
Man, you just don't know how much that helps. That helps a great deal, Tim. Look at that pole over there. It's got to have a fish on it. That's your favorite pole, too.
Mine?
That's the one you catch all the fish on.
Uh-huh.
You done caught 2 fish on that pole. You done caught more fish on that pole than I have. I ain't never caught one on it. You caught that big old gar and you caught that fish Saturday morning. I'm watching your pole. Don't be worried.
Have it.
Don't be worried about over here. I got over here.
Well, I can feel this one. He don't want to pull on it when I got it in my hand.
Yes, sir, Reed. Them all caps helps a great deal. Hey Tim, has Lance caught anything? Or had the boys on the dock caught anything?
Finally settled.
LG bass or Aaron or Lance? They caught anything? Any of y'all bumping around, jumping around watching? Get back, girl. He's still good and alive. Oh, malfunction junction. There you go. Lance quit early.
He must not have been doing any good.
He know his wife was hurting, so he had to go home. Okay. All right. Thanks, Tim. I mean, Buck. I hope now Lance's girlfriend wasn't out there with him, was she? She was at home recovering, and he had to go home to check on her. Is that? You better put one of them light sticks on Angel.
I
And give the man not putting the garbage stack open.
What?
That
My
that
bell?
that light stick.
I didn't take it.
Oh, you didn't take the light stick out.
No, I took a bell off. The string was wrapping up on my bell. Every cast. It was malfunction. I've been saying for the past 3 hours I was gonna take it off.
Okay. All right, Buck. Thanks, man. Yeah, I hope there you go. That first pole getting.
I just thought.
You notice that the little bugs gone, ain't nothing but big bugs up in there?
Uh-huh.
What's up with that?
Where ain't you? Got time.
I ain't getting her a light stick on her collar. Now we can see her everywhere she goes. That's pretty. That's pretty neat. And she likes it too.
Uh-huh.
She kind of likes thinking she got on a necklace or something. Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
she kind of throws a fit when I go to take it off of her.
kind of duded up. She's laid it up.
You want a cigarette?
Well,
You
you
ain't
kind
been smoking.
no. Well, I can't even find them.
Oh, I brought them over here with me.
Well, you kind of hoarding everything.
Well, I'm sorry. I kind of got my back to you
Hey,
too.
Blaine Adams. No, we ain't had any luck, but it ain't been bad luck. It's just no luck. Come on up here, buddy. Y'all better scroll up and find the link. Come on up and visit with me. Scroll up a little bit.
Fish on.
Fit? No, he gone. There you go. You reckon we'll bring it in, check the bait?
I don't know. They keep hitting it.
All right, well, let's watch it for a few minutes.
He actually grabbed the hold up and pulled on it.
Yeah, we'll watch it for a minute. Blaine, if you want to scroll up a little bit, and that link ought to be up there to come up. If you want to come up, or Towers, or Amy, or Alicia, or Thomas, or any of y'all, man. Ah, Lord, you knocked that light around here, and I can't see nothing.
Oh, I did keep that light, didn't I?
Yeah, you're an excitable guy.
Man, I don't want to fish.
It says Steve Adams Catfishing. Okay, he's dropping the link.
I'm about tired of snatching and hook.
I don't know. We got skipjacks on the two right poles and live brim on the two left poles. And so far all we had is we don't know what they are bites.
And an empty river.
Let's see. Man. Dang, I can't. Headed to bed. Okay, man. Okay, Blaine. Good night. Love y'all.
Man, this year's just been unreal.
All you can do is just keep trying.
That's right. Well, that is this is the definition of insanity.
Look in. Why don't you take your light and go right back up here to the right and find some sticks and build a fire and let that smoke drift down over here. Maybe that'll draw the fish in here.
Oh no. Only build a fire to keep the mosquitoes off and to get warm.
Well, I'm telling you, maybe that smoke out over that water will draw the fish in.
I doubt it.
Or maybe they'll think it's smoke bugs or something.
You're funny, Coach.
And they like smoke gnats. Smoke bugs.
Well, in that case, we need to have the lights pointing towards the water, so
So they'll be smoking themselves.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go down the stream here. You helping me, PP? There you go. Come on. Wait a minute now. Hold on.
Come on. Come here.
Get up, falling.
Come here. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Come here.
I'm gonna be.
I ain't gonna know what to do. See, I don't know if you're trying to play with her.
I'm trying to keep from falling. I'm acting a fool.
I don't know. I had to. I think I had to crawl up the hill Wednesday night.
Well, you always claim I just stand up and pee, but I did walk down the bank that time, and damn near didn't get
We
back in
couldn't
my
get back.
and damn near didn't get back in my chair. But anyway,
Well, Doug's theory is with me is if red don't catch any fish ain't bite.
and what's red?
The big red pole.
Oh, okay.
If she don't get bites, she'll bow. The fish ain't bite.
Well, sometimes you gotta wait on.
Um, my dad gave me
Hey,
his.
wait a minute. Oh, I see now.
My dad gave me his catfishing pole, and it was a red. I want to say it was either 9 or 10 foot pole, long pole. And I come down. I had one of the Tiger Walmart poles. Everything else as a secondary, and um, come down. I'd catch fish all night long on the red pole. Wouldn't get a single bite on my Tiger. Same bait, same general location. Just wouldn't mess with it.
Well, look here now. I'm gonna tell you about that. I fished out a boat for 60 something years,
Only 60.
60 something, and you be. I never had over 4 rod holders on my boat. I never, I never fished but 1 or 2 rods
Right.
out of a boat. A lot of people fish 7, 8, and 10. But you go out and fish, and let's say you fish 4 or 5 hours and you catch a couple of 200 or 300 pounds of fish, and you come to find out that most of them was on one pole.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is about it, but you set up in a spot and everybody throws the poles out, 4 poles, and somebody catch a fish on the pole, and that pole will catch all the fish at that spot. And then you go to another spot and a different pole. And I don't know how that works, but
I don't understand that either. I made my dad so mad. I took my dad and my brothers to the Lower Lake Ferguson Road crappie fishing. And we all did. We all just lined up in line, sat there was fishing. And my dad couldn't catch a fish to save his soul.
that's the way it is sometimes. That's the
I
way it
catch,
is.
I catch a fish. He'd go where I caught the fish.
Yeah.
I put it where he was fishing. I'd catch a fish.
CP can't catch no damn fish because he too busy fooling with honeybee. Move to the left a little bit. I want to see you in the camera when you set the hook. Don't fall back now because there's a light shining up your butt. Whatever you do this time, Eric, we probably need to put a new bait on that one.
All right.
If he ain't gonna do nothing.
He just did it a second ago.
CP, that don't even make no sense what you said.
Heck, you up on those banks.
I know it. We done pulled on that thing 3 or 4 times. What's that head look like? Got some salad on the bottom. Want me to throw it?
Okay. You want to throw it?
If I can do it without falling.
Man,
I got to cut my light on.
You know that's going to be old cabin, right? You bring it to bait with you?
No, that thing still got good in it. Let's don't. Put it down on the ground.
Hook it off? You want to take it off the hook?
No, just lay it down on the ground. Get that salad off of it. I'm going to hold her back.
Stay.
That magic behind the hook. There you go. Just magic.
It keeps running away from me.
There you go. Let me see this thing. This man's flat, dude.
I think so.
Thing's so good.
Come on, Ange. Come on, Ange.
What's holding it? Is it wrapped up? It's loose. I'm going to try to get this thing.
About halfway.
I'll tell you what I better do. Move that pole down. I got it. One. There you go. Yep. Yeah, I do all right when I got a light on. I can see.
That's the whole idea of a light.
I know it, but I didn't have. Man, I was stumbling and falling down there. Angel was running. I was falling and kicking on her. I can walk when I got a light on, but I don't remember. I don't remember to turn it on all the time.
But when you're looking at the light, you don't never think about it till you turn around and now all of a sudden you can't see no more.
All right, Tim. The 2 poles on the left, the 2 white poles, are thrown into the back current. We in a big old eddy. It's it's a big swirling pool out here in front of us. And the 2 the 2 white poles are thrown up into that eddy, and they're hanging on the ledge out there.
We hope.
We hope. Well, they are, but otherwise they'd be done washed down. the 2 poles on the right, we throwing straight out, and the eddy is pulling them to the right, and that's kind of what's going on. We got poles up close to the bank, and we got poles out far. We in a big old back eddy off of the river, right here in the mouth of the lake. The Mississippi River's out there a couple of 200 or 300 yards, and the river's rising, and the water's coming back towards us. It's coming from where we're sitting. The water's coming from left to right. And you're right. The 2 white poles are thrown basically upriver. They're thrown into the current. And Eric threw them up there hoping they'd wash up against the ledge, and that's what they've done. Now, the 2 poles on the right are thrown out in that current is going from left to right, and it's pulling those lines to the right.
Just try some different water levels.
Trying different areas of this eddy. I hope I kind of explained that. I don't know if I did or not.
That was kind of confusing.
Well, you know what an eddy is.
Yeah.
It's like water running out of your bathtub, that little whirlpool. Well, that's actually an eddy, and that's what we fishing in.
Just in the dark, it's hard to explain it.
Except it don't suck down to a tornado like effect. It's just a big old eddy. There's water running from left to right, and out yonder 300
running
yards,
right
just
to
running
left.
from right to left. And we're just fishing in two different, not actually two different spots. We just
Two different directions.
two
Two
different
different water
directions.
levels, water depths.
And Eric is not out really deep, and I threw both of my poles out there a long ways, and they getting the lines are getting pulled to the right, pretty strong. Cause I got way more weight on than Eric does, and mine are still getting pulled to the right.
We need an 80-pound flathead.
Well, we just need a fisher at this point.
Oh, at this point, we need one big fish, 80-pound flathead, make it all worth it.
80-pound flathead.
80
Boy,
pounds.
you're optimistic.
Well,
But
they say if you go aim, aim high.
I always said you was a big time optimist.
You go aim high.
Yeah, well, I
Well,
can't.
heck, state record is what,
70
71?
something pounds.
71 something?
Well, I can see you aiming high.
All I got to say is I hook something that big, I ain't going home. As long as there's bait in that bucket, I ain't going home.
I don't understand. I really, of course, this bank fishing. I almost here in a few weeks to be a month. I've been doing this.
1 month?
One no,
Well, 1 year?
couple more weeks be a year. I've been doing this bank fishing, this YouTube stuff.
I told you to fish a cover shop.
And I actually don't understand the gar bites and the river like it is right now, rising, and all. I don't understand the gar bites. I really that really disappoints me because the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks, last month.
That water down low, it was just, they were horrible.
Just solid gar. I don't understand all I know about it, which I don't know anything about.
Here, since you want something to think about, here's you want to think about. When you fish from a boat, you throw from the middle of the river to the bank. When you fish from the bank, you throw from the bank to the middle of the river.
I know when I was fishing out of a boat, I wouldn't have never won a tobacco spitting contest. But most of the time when I was fishing out of the boat, I could, I wasn't over 20 yards from the bank.
See? I don't know. Since I've been bank fishing and fishing this area, this has got to be the worst year I've had catfishing.
My favorite bartender. There you go, Buck. Buck, you ever heard my theory on making money off of YouTube? And you may have heard me do it before, but have you ever heard me talk about making money off of YouTube? I've said it several times on several different channels. I'm gonna wait on Buck's answer. He probably heard it before. Boy, you finna have to get another cigarette lighter.
Don't say it like that tonight.
I will not send you $1. No, Buck. I didn't get lit. No, Buck. No, this is not a joke. I mean, it is a joke. I've said that. What did he say? St. Jude. Oh, yeah. Well, that's true. But I've always said if I ever started making money off of YouTube, I was gonna donate all my money to charity, and charity works at the strip club out on 82 Highway.
Oh, we have one of them.
It's a joke, man. I'm gonna donate all my money to charity, and she works at the strip club out on 82 Highway. So there you go. You know, I won a couple of $50 uh, giveaways, and I sent text messages to both people and told them to donate the money, send that money to St. Jude because I believe in St. Jude's, and I never did enter this YouTube business to make money. I'll take a prize, but as far as money, cash money, I won't take it. I don't want it. But anyway, I never received anything that those two people sent money to St. Jude's. Uh, I never received a damn thing from either one of them, and I know who both of them are. So I hope they did. I hope they did send the money, but I don't have any proof of it. And that's enough about that. Okay, okay, Buck. There's a southbound out there. I don't know if y'all can see the red light shining or not. They are right over Eric's left shoulder. There you go, Chuck. Okay. Well, see, you see, Chuck, I never got a response. I never, they, St. Jude's supposed to send me a letter saying that, St. Jude is supposed to send me something saying that, or you're supposed to send me something. I'm glad to know you got it, buddy. I've never said a word about it, Chuck. But now I see you did see the letter. Thank you, CP. Hey, Alvin Lewis. Hey, Annette. Kay and I always Kay and I always donate to St. Jude, and a lot of and most people, and I'm gonna just say this: most people don't respond and send you a letter that says, thank you for the donation. Even my best buddy right there, CP, he didn't send me a letter. He just now told me about it. Yeah, you got a secret eye, but dang, I can't read this thing. I don't know why my eyes are. I can't see it. I can't get far enough. Now, Tim, and I, borrowed one of your line the other day, Coach. Okay. That don't matter, CP. It don't matter a bit. It does not matter a bit. I wonder why I'm having so much trouble seeing tonight.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of.
It might be the gelato. I'm gonna turn this light on dim and see what it says. As long as these bugs don't come over here under my light. Yeah, that's. And I didn't bring my glasses down here. I sure ought to brought them.
You need to go get them.
No, hell no, I don't want you to go up there and get my glasses. Unless if you ain't got to go up there, don't go up there.
I was just volunteering, you know.
Well, you're a good guy, but no, don't go up there and get them glasses. Feeling like you need to pee. Let's see what he say. The one about feeling like an old woman, an old vagina. Wait a minute now. You sure that was me, Tim? I don't usually talk about that kind of stuff. I don't usually talk about that. I believe that's somebody else's line. Whew, I don't know about that one, Tim. I don't even know if I know how that one goes. You might have to move your chair to get around here to see this. I want to see this one. I don't know this one. Whew, look at the bug.
Huh?
You brought them over here with you, Eric.
And I bring them.
I don't know, but it wasn't none over here.
I still hope we're waiting for a pole to be in.
Are we? Can we still get out of here on 1966?
I hope.
I do too.
I'll be waking somebody up if I can't.
There you go. Well, I'm so comfortable that I can go to sleep. Man, it's cool. No mosquitoes. No fish.
Pretty good, happy anytime now.
Damn, we got 11 people in here now. I don't know that one, Tim. I really, I must have been in. If I use that term, I must have been. All right, now he's saying it. No, it was you. Something about not looking too good anymore, but still feel okay on the inside. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Oh, you talking about exactly, Doctor Exactly, exactly. Maybe that was what you talking about. Yeah, it look bad on the inside, feel bad, but you, I can't believe I said that on YouTube, but I could have. Yeah, she down there catching us some bugs. The only thing I ever heard you say about that was if I busted my
Man,
head
I
over.
wish
Yeah.
you get away with the phone.
Yeah, there you go, Charles. The little bit of them be running all around on the ground. I don't know. I may have been a little bit too far. I may have been drinking wine or something that night, Tim. Ah, yeah, that probably was a joke I told. There are several jokes about that, and I may have told that joke. I don't know. The doctor said he went to the doctor. The fellow went to the doctor and he said, "What's wrong with you?" And he said, "I feel bad." And he said, "You look all right," and everything. That may be the joke. I'm not going. I'm gonna leave it alone. Hey, Stan. Uh, I don't know, Stan. Just one of those things. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for stopping by. Well, I don't know. Angel, yeah, have you lost your mind down there eating bugs off the light? Angel, you need to feed that dog.
I got her half of a Subway in the box here.
Down there, I never seen her do that. Down there
Man,
fighting bugs off the light.
I think she's just mad.
Look at that. I thought Lucky was crazy. Angel, those bugs been there every night we go out.
Oh, here lately we ain't been fishing with the generator.
We got sidetracked. Yeah, we got sidetracked. All right. when, when Tim went to mentioning that word, that sidetracked me. It sure did. Boy, we got a good. The lights are showing good and everything. We can't even do nothing. Boy, the bat just went across the top of these lights up there.
A bat?
Yeah, I saw him way up there high. I guess the bugs must be reaching that high.
Uh huh.
And I bet you if you sit there and watch, you see him come back by.
I bet got hit by one last year.
He's probably having a field day. Yeah, yeah, he won't catch no more honeybee. Won't catch any more. If he does, you need to find him a new home because he's a dumb dog. So I'm about to believe that there ain't no fish left in the Mississippi River down here. What do you think?
I'm about to agree with you.
That water's rising a little bit. It's gonna come up some. It ain't up much, but it's up some.
I'd say it's at a foot.
I am not. Hold now. Hold now. That's the second pole. Something going on there, buddy. Don't get too excited now. You got him, hadn't you? Or not? No?
Nope.
Well, you better bring it in because
All right.
you snatched mighty hard. You, I can't tell about that old flimsy down.
No, I can't either.
That flimsy down pole.
Well, you can if there's a fish on the end of it.
Let's see. Tim says, I don't know. I missed some of that. I
I
am.
caught myself.
It hooked back in itself.
No, I'm not sure what happened here. I don't know if those are puncture
There
wounds.
you go, Tim.
I don't know if those are puncture wounds.
I agree, Tim.
What?
I was just responding to Tim Molina's text. Is he dead?
No, he's alive.
Chuck said, find a run out. Chuck, we ain't about as big a run out as you can find. The only problem is it's running in right now. The river's rising, buddy.
What we got here about a 10-mile lake?
Yeah, at least 10. Boy, I wish you'd get your cat or something up because I'm having hell seeing all this. I have a lady who donated to
Let's see here.
bee operation to 5 people. I don't know.
Uh,
What does CP say? I'll come when you. I'll come. I'll show you how to
where you at?
catch them. Oh, okay.
Chuck Corn said yes. It's good money.
All right. Well, now you can read your chat.
Yeah.
Man, this thing is killing me. I can't see nothing. I don't know why. Well, y'all, I really wish it ain't but how many people? 10, 12 people in
Well,
here. I sure wish somebody'd come up here and read this chat. I'm gonna put this link up here. Whether anybody comes or not, I'm gonna put this link up here. And just if anybody wants to come help read this chat. Man, if anybody wants to come up here and help read this chat, I'd be appreciative. Tim, uh, CP, or Buck, anybody, come on, man. I'll hide you if you don't want your face on the screen. I'll hide your face. I would sure appreciate it.
yeah, 'cause it's hard to read chat, watch polls.
Well, my eyes have gotten now to where I done watched this so much of this screen.
Yeah.
If I had my glasses on, it probably wouldn't be so bad, but my eyes are starting to bother me a little bit. And I don't know, CP's so sorry. You know, he could come up here and read chat, but he's sorry plumb to the damn core. The bottom of his feet are sorry. You look in the dictionary under sorry, and there's his picture. And all he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing a dang thing but sitting up in the house doing nothing. That son of Poe.
I know.
And it's moving downstream all the time. I don't understand what's going on. He making cigarettes? Okay. CP can't read. Yeah, CP. I know you always got an excuse for everything. I got you, Tim. I know you guys would do it if you could. Y'all all got an excuse. Ain't but one that don't have an excuse, and that's Chuck Cohen ring. And he's just damn sorry. That's just period. That's all you can say about it. Look at the bugs on that light. And that black light, see, if you had that shocker out there in front of it, it'd be popping. That thing be on fire. It'd be to burnt that grass up. That's all those shockers are. Yep. Hey, at least you admit it, CP. At least you admit it. You sorry. Grandkids running wild. Yeah, grandkids running wild. Well, I know that feeling. Is that a fish
I don't know what that is.
or is that bait rod?
Man, that little bitty brim can't be moving 7 ounces around.
There comes a big southbound. Look at the light.
That bait, she'll probably start, look at her.
She sees it too, don't she? She finna start growling at that south. Y'all see that light between the right and left pole? That's a big southbound coming down. Y'all know y'all can see it because I can see it on my camera. And boy, Angel sat down and she was looking at that light. And there's a lot of towboat traffic tonight.
There needs to be a lot of fish traffic.
Look, he's shining over here on the bank. Well, he must be stupid if he gonna run way off over here. If he goes off over here, we're gonna have to go up through these woods. Lord have mercy.
We're gonna get some excitement one way or the other.
You know, up at Tunica, at Mahoon Landing, there's a campground up there that the river's got. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's 3 miles long, maybe more. It's a straight.
Oh,
Oh, come
thank
on,
you.
man! Get the lights out of my eye. It's a straight shot down the river, and then it's more than 90, less than 90. What is that? 90, 75-degree turn. It is a sharp turn in the river right there, and right in that point is
that Victoria Point.
No, this is Tunica, Mississippi, and it's a county park right there on the river bank. It's just like this park right here, except it ain't quite as fixed up as this. They don't have showers. They got a bathroom. Well, anyhow, it's about I'm gonna say a 75-degree turn. Where them boats have to come in there and jack around. And all that's right there in that point, right there where it turns. And we all met up there one weekend after the wintertime rise and all, and I was about the first one there. And when I came into the park, I noticed they got a big cable that runs down along the driveway going in, a big post with cable in it, and picnic tables and all. And I noticed this picnic tables tore all up and everything. And we went on, of course, that is not where we stayed. You know, we stayed on down in the little old campground park a little bit further. And somewhere during the weekend, somebody showed up there that a levee board guy or a game warden or a deputy sheriff, I don't know who it was, showed up, man. We asked him what happened to all them picnic tables down there. Well, back during the winter, towboat southbound coming down the river, down that 3 mile stretch, 4 mile stretch, they had the pilot running the boat, not the captain, but the pilot, and he went to sleep. And instead of making that turn, he straightened it out. He went, and I think they put CP may be able to help out here.
They said levee board. Chuck Coyne said levee board.
He said levee board. I think he put 4 barges. I think he put the first 2. See what he said. That guy put the first 2 of the first 4 barges up in the park. And he tore up a bunch of stuff, man.
I bet he did.
And anyway, of course, I wouldn't have camped there anyway, but boy, I wouldn't have stopped there from after that. I was gonna get further. I'd get further around that curve than that. But that sure happened up there at Tunica. MHOO.
3.5 in the park. 3.5 in the park.
3.5 of them. Okay. I knew that. That's what they said. Whoever the official was, somebody told us about it. And you know that boat ramp there, we used to go up there and have them big fish outs. It'd be 20 to 30 of us up there. And sometimes it wouldn't be but 10. But we had big fishing trips up there. And the boat ramp wasn't no good then. But it's completely gone now. So CP says. I don't know. But boy, we used to have some fun at Tunica. Man, that was a good place. That's a good place to fish. That is a great place to fish. And I don't know why they don't build that ramp back for folks, but I guess that's just the way it is.
I guess
It was a 1 lane boat ramp, but I don't know. It's broken all up now. They say that's what CP says. I ain't been up there in several years.
I'd like the one over there at the Arkansas side, you know.
Man, it just covered up with sand. See?
Well, I mean, and it's all broke up.
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true.
You got to have a Dukes and a half or whatever to go down that joker. I ain't been over there in 10 years.
Well, I've been over there and listening to that, but that ramp is no good anymore. And that ramp was I was always scared of that ramp because they stole all your stuff while you was out there
Yeah,
fishing. It's bad to steal your stuff.
I never carried anything in the truck with me at that back then.
Look here, man, I can tell you 2 stories about that boat ramp that you would not believe. There's 2 stories, and both of them sad, sad, sad.
He said,
And I came over
Chuck says, wish they would fix it.
there, yeah, they,
Rip the axle from under your trailer.
yep, it'll tear your trailer up now. I pulled up over there one day. There's 2 fellas standing there with a big old boat tied off, and I pulled in to check the boat ramp, see what it looked like. And they were standing there by the boat down next to the river, next to the ramp. Had it pulled up on the sand, big nice boat. And I said, is the ramp pretty good? Y'all having trouble launching? He said, that one fella said, hell no, we didn't have no trouble launching, but we gonna catch hell getting our boat out of the river. And I said, what's wrong? Y'all ain't got 4-wheel drive? He said, no, somebody stole our trailer.
Oh no!
I looked up there at the truck. There's a big, nice Chevrolet club cab sitting up there, fancy farm truck.
No trailer.
No trailer. Somebody stole the damn boat trailer while they was out there fishing.
Uh,
I said, man, alive. Of course, this was back in the bag phone days. And they had a sack phone, a bag phone,
oh
whatever you
yeah.
call them. They done called, and somebody up there, they had a dealership up there in Lake Village at the time, Lake Village, Arkansas. And they were in the process of getting them a trailer to bring it down there to put that big boat back on. Somebody done stole the trailer. Oh, stole a boat trailer now. Who in the hell would steal a boat trailer?
Somebody that had a boat, no trailer.
They ain't all they got's a trailer. I mean,
Well, they may have had a boat at the house. They needed a trailer for.
I don't know, but they stole the guy's fella boat trailer, man. And I put in. I went over there one day and I was backing down the ramp. Me and a buddy of mine, and it was a commercial fisherman, an old guy that fished over there. I didn't know his name, but I had talked to him several times. And he drove a green and white Bronco, one of them old square Broncos, green and white. And it was in good shape. He was a commercial fisherman. And being the nice guy that he was, and I talked to him several times, he was a nice guy. When he went down that ramp, and you know what it looked like down there at the bottom, it got rough. He backed his boat over off of the ramp on the sand and put his trailer, and then he just left it sitting there because he was off of the ramp. You know, and
Left it in the water?
Left his trailer in the water. Well, when he came in from running his nets, all he did was pull back up on the trailer, and
Don't tell me somebody stole his truck.
No, I pulled in. I put in, put my boat in. Me and Mac was a buddy with me. And we went down the river and jug fished and did all that. And we came back, and the man's boat truck and all was sitting there when we went out. And, I didn't see him, but we went on down the river and did what we was going to do. And we came in 4 hours later, and he was standing there. Hood was up on his Scout. I mean, on his Bronco. And we pulled up, and I started to walk up to get the truck to back down the ramp. I said, "Man, you having trouble?" He said, "I got all kind of trouble." So I walked over there. It's 20 feet off the side of the ramp over there to him. And while that old man was out there running his trot line, running his jugs, he's a commercial guy. While he was running his nets, somebody had taken the radiator, the starter, the carburetor, and had the transmission loose on that damn motor.
What?
And the spare tire out the back end. And they had taken all that. The generator, had a generator on it. Didn't have no alternator, had a generator. They had stolen all that off that man, Bronco.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, while he was out there trying to make a living.
Yeah.
And all he could do was stand there and look at it. So we loaded, we got my boat up on the trailer, and we got him in the truck, and we carried him home to Lake Village. Left all his stuff. He had his trailer. He had his boat up on the trailer now. And we carried him to Lake Village and carried him home. And I don't know whatever, but I never did see him back over there again.
I,
All right, read that chat. It's some.
Skull Rush said they needed a trailer for the boat. They also stole. Tim Molino said Skull Rush. Skull Rush said Tim.
I don't know what they needed a trailer for, but they sure stole it. That was the last time I put in over there. I quit going over there.
I never really put in over there. I go over there and fish off of it, but I always either put in here at the old boat ramp or I put in at the city front.
I used that ramp a bunch, and I never had anything stolen. But I quit while I was ahead.
Yeah, the only time I ever really put in over there is my buddy Carrot All. They got stranded up there in the bend in the trees duck hunting one morning and needed me to bring a boat out and retrieve them. That's the only time I ever remember putting in over there.
Well, I tell you, I've been checked twice on that boat ramp by Arkansas Game.
Oh yeah.
And I was on ABC National News right there on that boat ramp one time.
For what?
That guy's name, he's still with ABC News. His name is Steve Usanami or something. Usanami. He showed up over there and with a camera crew and stuck a microphone in my face.
Tim Molino says a good boat trailer will bring 4 rocks of crack.
Well, that may be what they was getting it for.
Look, Buck Williams says probably someone that lived close to that ramp.
I don't know, but they sure stole the guy's boat trailer.
Yeah.
I had the second pole. That third pole had a bite.
Which one?
The tall one.
Black and orange one?
Yeah, the third.
I think we just started to hallucinate.
No, I was looking at it. I don't know what happened. It did something. Hey, Annette.
I don't know, but you would think we'd have at least one bite. One good catfish
One
bite.
catfish bite. Well, I think it's time for me to reel mine up and put fresh bait on.
Yeah.
You can't hardly put fresh bait on yours. It's swimming. Your bait's out there swimming.
I hope.
look at the bugs.
They back.
They back. What causes them to leave and come back, I wonder?
They had to go rest, take a nap.
Eat these bugs, Angel.
Yeah, she just ate a foot-long Subway.
Well, that's a bad mistake feeding the dog, and now she ain't gonna eat the bugs.
Well, you said you either feed my dog or she was eating the bug.
Oh, okay.
I picked this up a foot long to eat. I got down here, got the fish, and I did get hungry.
Well,
And heck, I got somewhat of a bite. I gave her the other half of my half. That's quite a shame when your dog eats better than you do.
you get over here in the bait bucket. Let me get my thing.
Chuck wants to know what kind of hooks we using.
I'm using kale hook.
I got number 9 circles.
I got away from the circle hooks. I quit using.
I ain't having no better luck. What you want me in the bait bucket for?
I want a head and a good steak.
Well, everybody wants a good steak.
Fish steak.
Well, what about you do have one head left?
Oh, it's more than one. It better be more than one. And it might not be but one.
Let's say you done used 2 or 3.
Well, what that was, got this line. What did I do? How did I get hung up right here?
There's the legs. You want a good steak, so you want one with some guts in it, huh? I don't know, man.
Hell, man.
What you done got?
Oh, okay.
Back up, Ange.
What you got, a head?
I got a head and a steak. No, you done had yours.
You had that steak.
Whew. Yeah, they're kind of right.
They all up in my face.
Oh, the bugs.
In my ear now. Get away, bugs.
Angel, no.
Yeah, let's put this down in the gut bucket.
And that little pole, it don't do very well with just a bump when you have to set the hook. But if they'll actually grab it and take off with it, when you set the hook on them, you can feel them. I just like to feel a fight on it.
Oh, yeah.
Angel, come. Come. Come here. Come here. That's a good girl. Sit. 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 You stay. You stay. You want to swap them around again?
I had to wait to sit real.
I kind of got hands full.
Yep. Let's see what happens when I relook.
There's a big commotion over there.
You hear that back in there?
Uh-huh. Come here. Come. Come.
So far, I ain't doing nothing but coming in. Now, which way am I going to throw this?
Go straight, because I did pull mine in.
Look at this. Chill on this thing.
Got to be a gar, the eel, turtle. Damn, that hard, isn't it? You might want to quit that. Angel, come on here.
Right. There. I'm gonna roll this one up to you. You gonna bring
I got there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna reel mine in as soon as you get that one out there. Goro said he got some of the catfish sumo hook. Angel, come. Come. All right, good girl. Sit. Sit. Stay. Stay. That's not bad.
Ooh, I wish I had my rag. Too late now.
I was like, Angel, lick it all off. Stay, Angel.
What am I wrapping? Yeah. Right. Don't let me fall in the river, please.
I don't know if I can stop you, but it sure be on camera.
I'm out there now.
And that you are.
Wow. I can't help it.
No.
And when I bend over, I poop. I wonder where my little old blue rag went. Woo! I'm going to get an orange rag. This blue rag just big. Hell, I got blood all over me. How'd I do that?
Look at what?
Blood on me.
I don't know.
Oh, that's catfish good. I mean, skipjack good. Oh, there's that rag. Man, that thing falls down. I can't keep up with it.
No.
Ain't nothing but old cut up t-shirt. Want to cut him in half, throw him out there, cut bait, or put another live one on there. Put a live one on there, man. There's got to be a. I still think that you messing up
Why?
fishing up there.
Well, I don't know how, but because I don't have just as much luck as you are.
Yeah, but I just think that live bait y'all be down there to the right of me with one.
Yeah, but I need to be down there. I need to be down there where we're aligned, ain't all on top of each other.
Steve Annette asked me was the hell I can't read that. Chuck's corn. Chucky Morgan. Steve Annette asked me that gum I can't. That me was that me. That who Chucky, I'm sorry. My eyes just will not adjust Just for me.
Just for you.
Pull that. There you go.
God, come out.
Pull it down there a little bit. Right there. Go to. Oh, not that far down, man. Come on. You don't go that far down.
I,
And then throw it. Throw it downstream. Throw it downstream. Not upstream. Downstream. God dang, you whipped that thing. I hope you didn't throw that bait off.
no, not either.
I heard it. I heard it pop.
I heard it pop.
Sound like a bull. Sound like a bull whip. All right, let me see. Steve Annette asked me, was that me? I don't know. I'm not sure I know.
Oh, I think I threw something off.
Yeah, farted. Oh,
I think I threw something off of
it sure popped back here.
it. It did. I heard it pop too.
Maybe it was just your leg.
Yeah, it was. No.
Come here, Angel. Well, put him in the cooler. You got some more lead?
Yeah.
Put him in the water and let him keep him good and alive. What did it say? If
I come and tell you what happened.
oh, all right. Yeah, I can see it a little better if you type in all caps. I don't know what's going on with to me tonight. I usually can see the chat at night real good, but tonight it ain't doing me. You need some. What about line? You need.
I still got the line. 2, 4, 6. It was, huh? 7.
Sure. I sure heard that.
I heard it stab
It
too. I
sounded
thought
like a
that.
but that weight may be laying right over there on the ground. Cause it sounded like a bull whip on that thing when you threw it. Tell you one thing, you may need to go up there and check the gas in that generator
Alright.
and look in the back of my truck.
Get that Slim Jim.
Yeah, that tractor with that Slim Jim. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I never did see a second splash out there.
I think it's laying right over here. So man, I heard that thing pop right back here behind me. It was a pop.
It
Pip.
was a pop.
Chucky, was that you?
Huh?
Somebody farted.
One of those
I
is you
think
or Angel.
I think they talking about Putin.
No, somebody just farted just now. You or Angel.
It wasn't me.
Could have been Angel.
I did all my Putin when I was throwing out there.
I heard.
And when I bent over, it cuts my eye off. I either burp or poop. That's what happens when you get a big old belly.
Uh-huh.
Boy, the bugs are up in the air right here. If all those bugs came down here and attacked us, we'd have to leave. Look up there, Eric.
Uh-huh.
There's one poor lightning bug trying to get in the mix, and he's scared to go up in there.
Alright, see if I do that twice.
And the man proof.
No.
Admit to nothing and demand proof. There you go, Tim. Nah, there you go. That's perfect. There you go. That's where you caught that flathead the other night when you got hung up about 2 months ago.
Check the gas.
Bring the sack,
Bring the sack.
carry all this crap back up the bank.
Oh, what crap?
Oh, you done already carried it?
I carried it all up.
You have?
Uh-huh.
When did you do that?
When I went and cooked the generator.
Oh yeah. All right. No, don't check your gas. Don't turn it off. Just leave
No, I
it.
wasn't gonna turn it off. I was just gonna open the top up, make sure it's still.
No, don't even do that.
No.
Just get that
Bring your sack.
sack and anything else you need to bring.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing else to carry up that hill, is it?
No, not right now.
I'll tell you what you can do. You can look behind the second seat in my truck and get a bag and carry this garbage up the hill.
All right.
One of them black bags. Steve, you know how to tell when you're getting old. You pee in your pants and pee again. Well, I must not be that old because I ain't never done that. I don't. That ain't. I ain't there yet. Let me put it that way. Let's see. What do you say? Oh yeah, blame the dog. No, I did when I was down there throwing them lines out and baiting up and bending over and all that. I did. I let the apple roll off the table, but I don't. I was so far away. I don't think y'all heard that. Skull, why don't you come up here and help us read this stuff? Can you scroll up far enough to find the link? Zip. Now, what is Zip? Is that somebody? I don't see nobody named Zip. Zip. I don't know what that is. Not happening. Ah, well. I invited y'all. I don't know if anybody. Uh-oh, I done dropped something. There it is. Well, we got a perfect night. everything but the fish. Not hot, no mosquitoes. Got a bunch of bugs swarming out there, but they ain't bothering us. Except when we get around the lights. If the fish would cooperate a little bit, I believe I can sit in this chair till daylight. Got the lights lit up, the poles lit up, I mean. Angel done calmed down a lot. If the fish would just cooperate. Hey, bank fishing. Lord have mercy. Let me see. I can't get far enough away and can't get close enough. Steve, those cook. Ah, dang, Eric, I can't see it. You're going to have to get over there on your phone and see what bank fishing adventures say. I'll tell you. What did he say?
Shake those rods. I want to see some action.
Oh, okay. We do too.
Be nice.
We all for action. It sure ain't happened so far. We don't know why. We trying. We are trying.
Yeah, we get an E for effort.
Yep, we got good bait on all four poles. Skipjack on the middle two, the orange poles, and live brim on the outside pole. I just don't know.
Steve informed everybody that he was going to be live tonight, but he didn't tell the fish.
Yeah, I forgot to tell the fish. Forgot to let the fish know.
Them boy, your headlamp. Turn your headlamp on for me, Steve. Coach.
Now, you finna brighten up your subject too, ain't
Yeah, it was getting pretty dim.
you? You back on the go now?
Yep. I thought I could do it in the dark. I put him in there 3 different ways. And none of the 3 were right, so.
None of the 3.
None of the 3.
Now, ain't just, it's just slim damage for me, buddy. Mm-mm. Here's my supper, girl.
Back up, Ange. You had yours. You had an entire foot long. Steak and cheese with double meat.
Here's my supper.
Go on. Go. Go.
And plus 3 brim heads and 2 skipjack heads.
Yeah.
No telling what else you done laid up there in them woods.
Yeah, she tried to catch her own dinner.
You gotta be full.
I don't think you can fill that dog up.
Want to bite it in?
I don't know. I appreciate that.
Andrew, you act like you ain't had nothing to eat in 3 weeks. Now go on.
That's why I said I wasn't gonna eat the Subway in front of you. And
You a beggar. You a beggar.
Well, look, she sits at home with my grandma. Okay, she has a footstool, an ottoman. All right, that sits between my grandma and my aunt's chairs.
Yeah.
And when they eat, she gets on that chair, and my grandma feeds her off the plate.
Off the plate.
And it irritates the crap out of me.
Well, I'm not gonna get any of this. So you can go on. You can beg all you want. You can cry. You can lay your head in my lap. I don't care, but I'm not gonna give you anything.
She knows the rule with me, which is I eat. Then, when I get done eating, you get what's left.
She finally figured it out. She walked.
I opened the cooler up over here.
Oh, she thought she was gonna get something to eat over there.
I mean, she does. I mean, she literally. I got a footlong sub, steak and cheese. It only took me 4 hours to decide what we was gonna eat tonight.
What did Tim say?
It's getting on 11 p.m. and these grandkids been going since 6 a.m. Does it ever stop?
They don't never wear down, man. Yeah, they don't never wear down. You getting old, Tim?
I mean, it's got to be one catfish out here.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. The Subway wasn't that good anyhow. It was hers because it just sat that cooler for heck since 4:30. Bottom they got soggy.
CP said you got to recycle them batteries.
What batteries? Oh, and the grandkids.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know either. Children hardly come with it on an off switch, though.
No, they don't show it on.
They should, though. I won't give up catfish. I'm gonna take up gar fishing.
Well,
Make me up some of the nooses.
from piano wire.
Yeah.
Angel, you're doing all you can do to get this damn Slim Jim, man.
Look, I got up there looking for a bag on the back of the truck. I couldn't find it. Oh no.
She didn't have it, did she?
No, the generator had it.
Oh, it was over there behind the generator.
Yeah, I don't know how it ain't melted. And it was a black bag too, in the black bed of a truck in the middle of the night.
Look at the bugs up there, Eric.
I know. Hey,
golly, how many bugs is it up there?
3 million. I tell you that last year I almost got hit by a bat.
I don't know.
You know, over there in the parking lot where we start off fishing, right?
Yeah.
All right, where that little inlet is, or what used to be a ditch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when the water got down low because of fighting the sun and everything else,
Yeah.
I was able to walk across and get right on the other side of that ditch on that point,
Right.
and I had a tree limb shade me in the evening time from the sun.
I got you.
I sit there right at dark one night, and all of a sudden I just saw something black come buzzing by my head,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was like, man, what was that? Was that a bat? And then the next night or a few nights later, I was sitting there and I actually got to watch it come out and feed right at sunset. I'm sorry, fella. He almost hit me dead off in the square off in the head.
Yeah, I used to see him coon hunting all the time.
The rods haven't bent all night. We're not really fishing, folks. This is just our excuse to get out of the house.
That's what it seemed like here.
That's what I used to tell everybody about when the squirrel season opened up and everything else. I'd take my shotgun and I'd go to the woods, never come home with any squirrels.
Well,
I ain't squirrel hunting, but I tell my old lady and everything else. I'm going to the woods just to go. She'll want to go. I tell her I'm going hunting. She'll want to stay at home.
there you go. We actually done changed bait 4 or 5 times, 3 or 4 times. We're really trying to catch fish, but we ain't having no luck.
Now, where you growling at out there? Oh, she still sees the ball.
Angel, calm down.
You need help.
Whew, boy, that Slim Jim is hot.
Spicy one?
No, I got it wasn't a Slim Jim. It was a Matador, one of them.
I like the Matador better than Slim Jim.
And it was the original.
Oh.
I don't get the hot one, but it's still pretty hot.
Yeah. All of their, the Matador, all of them pretty spicy.
Tim says,
Rods haven't been in a while.
"Oh no, there ain't nothing going on."
Well, if anybody knows the channel or knows what we doing wrong, please let us know. I'll take any advice we can.
I'm almost to the point I get up there and dance naked in front of the camera to get a catfish.
You gonna get up there and do some more YMCA?
No, I ain't. Well, I don't know how to do the YMCA. I wouldn't even. Jody, I don't know how I got roped into that.
I never heard anything about it.
I ain't neither. And then I found out I didn't even have to do it because me and you caught a fish.
Like a bit of overkill to hunt squirrel with a shotgun. Well, it's a lot easier than the 22. And if you really want overkill, try a squirrel hunt with a shotgun with buckshot. I have. I was deer hunting, had my shotgun, and all I saw was squirrel. Everywhere I walked, looked, there was squirrel. I finally started shooting squirrel.
Yeah, that is overkill.
It worked.
Yeah, you blow them out. You blow the whole tree down.
Done that too.
I've killed a bunch of them with 22 rifle. But when I quit, well, no, I can't say when I quit squirrel hunting. I would carry a rifle or a 22. It didn't just depend on how I felt that day. I'd use shotgun or rifle. I guess I probably hunted more with a shotgun, but I've done a lot of squirrel hunting with a 22 rifle.
I have to. I mean, I always use squirrel hunting, squirrel season, and all that just as excuse to go to the woods and use it as a scouting time for deer season.
Man, I used to love the squirrel hunt. I deer hunted just because everybody else did, but Well, I can't say that. I really got after them deer for a few years.
I love deer hunting, but I don't. I can't eat them horns.
Tim, let me tell you something. Down here where I live in Mississippi, it's all farmland.
Poor farmers at that.
It's all it's all farmland, and between Memphis and Vicksburg, if you look on the map, you can see the area I'm talking about. And
Uh-oh.
everything. What?
Uh-oh.
Who? Which one?
The black and orange one.
And everything is all the roads on mile square. Uh, on section line. And the last year I did hunting, I killed 8 deer. The very last year I did hunting, I killed 8. And you won't never believe how I hunted them. I didn't belong to one of the big hunting clubs or nothing. I hunted on what we call ditch bank deer. And we'd ride the gravel roads in the morning after a rain. I didn't hunt except after a rain.
This sounds illegal.
Huh?
This sounds illegal.
No, it wasn't illegal. It was a real sport. Now, I'm going to tell you, it's a real sport the way I hunted deer.
You got a cigarette?
I got all of them over here.
No, you ain't got all of them.
And I'd ride the roads,
Oh,
and I knew where all the crossings were on those gravel roads out in the country, out across the fields and all. And I'd ride the gravel roads after a big rain, and I'd pick out the biggest track. And and the biggest track is biggest deer track down here. If a deer walks and he's slinging the mud in front of himself, 90% of the time it's a doe. If it's a big buck or a big heavy deer, and it could be a big heavy doe, but when it walks, it slings mud to the side of its track. It's just something about the weight of the deer. And
I'm
I
gonna have to
ride.
look at that next time I see a deer track.
Well, I'm just telling you something I know now. And I'd ride and I'd pick out the biggest deer the biggest deer now, not the biggest set of horns, but the biggest deer that was slinging the mud to the outside of
We
his
think you
track,
go get.
to the right or the left, and I'd get it, park my truck, lock it up on the gravel road, and I'd start tracking. I'd walk behind that deer, and I'd walk behind that deer, and I'd walk behind that deer, and I'd walk behind that deer all day long until I jumped that deer, and I shot him like a rabbit when he jumped up out of his bed. And I killed 8 that year doing that. And I got 2 of them mounted. But now, that was, to me, that is deer hunting it just don't get any better than that. I'm just sitting on a stand and waiting on them and all that. I killed 8 that year doing that. Walking that track. You learn a lot about a deer walking a track behind him out across them muddy fields.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a whitetail.
This is Jake says I like squirrel hunting with my vice. Tree about 30 to 40 a day.
Right. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
squirrel hunting with a dog is fun. Now I agree with that.
Yeah, my best friend lives in El Dorado, Arkansas. I think that's what he got in with some vice. That's what he does.
Yes,
That's
sir.
what boss says he's gonna do with that mountain curve.
Yes, sir. Squirrel hunting with a dog is fun. The only problem with that, you got to do it after. You got to do it after when it's all the leaves are off. Uh, you
That's deer
see,
season.
your season ain't very long because you can't. I mean, it don't matter how many of the tree would if the leaves on the trees, you
You
can't
can't see
find
them.
them.
See,
But
me and my grandfather, we always rabbit hunted. That was our thing we did together. We never really squirrel hunted, none of that. Squirreling, I shoot squirrel. I just do it for fun. I take them home, but I just, you know, opportunity presents itself.
It's different. What did Tim say? It's different here.
It says, yeah, the stand was never for me. It's different here in the West. You have to track them.
Yeah.
Hey, West out there in the Midwest, you got 300-yard shot.
No, I never shot one over 30 feet. I don't reckon when I was tracking them. I hunted with a shotgun with a slug with slugs, or a 30-30,
Yeah,
and I killed a bunch of them.
the first deer I killed was off of Wilmont Road at Lake Cary out there off of number 9. Walking, I was walking from one stand to another.
Jumped up.
No, he never jumped up. He was a little young full point. This is back before they went into all that spread rules, and he just. I mean, I was froze to the bones. The only reason why I moved, I couldn't feel my feet no more. I mean, it was cold that morning. All the water puddles were frozen. Ground was frozen solid, and I had to stand probably 300 yards around on the backside. And I got down, was gonna walk around the yip. About halfway there, I just saw this head pop up on the side of the road. The heck? He was so close to me, I couldn't find him in the scope. When I finally, I mean, I stood there in the middle of the road, raising that gun up and down, and I finally saw some brown in the scope and pulled the trigger, hit him in the main artery, his neck. He fell dead. First deer, so I walk up to him with that 35 Marlin, put 2 rounds in his head.
You shot him again.
Twice.
Twice. Make sure he died.
Yeah, he was down there kicking. I wasn't sure. And then I ran about 500 yards back to my car and drove to a partner of mine's house on Wilcox to call my buddy Kerry, tell him bring forward. I needed help.
There you go. What did he say? You got to read something there.
Oh. Not the same thing. But the West, you have to track them.
See, I would like to go out. I'd like to go out to the Midwest, out into the plains.
Well, I told this story before, but I didn't tell it but once. It's been 10, 12 years ago, 15 years ago, we drove out to see my daddy. He lived in, let's see, this is when he lived in Spokane. He had moved from Northern California to Spokane. And we drove out there to see him. And we went up through Yellowstone and all that, and then went on up and went through Montana, Wyoming, all up through that. And my wife, we were riding along. We came back down through Idaho, but she didn't ever say too much going up there.
Yeah.
But we was coming back down through Idaho, and it was antelope and all them little old bitty deer, whatever they got out there, standing all out there in them fields. And she says to me, she said, "Well, it's got to be a fact that there ain't nobody from Mississippi ever moved out here." I said, "Why you say that, Kay?" She said, "If these deer standing on the side of the highway like that, you know, you see droves of them antelope standing out there. It'd be 10, 12 of them." She said, it's nobody there bound not to be anybody from Mississippi living out here. Deer standing all out there in them fields.
I used to hunt.
That wouldn't happen. That don't happen in Mississippi.
Well, it does, but not very often. I used to hunt Mount Mason all the time, and I'd come home one evening, and there's a couple fields just this side of Mount Mason, back towards Greenwood, and deer always piled up in it. And I was coming home one day. There was literally one on the white line. Eat. I said, man, Tip to just pull out the pistol and shoot him as he drive by to turn go pick him up. One of the biggest, heaviest horned deer that I've seen was off of Highway 7, standing in a horse pasture. Feet.
Well, I tell you, them deer, them things, them animals out there, I don't know.
But yeah, when they started putting that spread rule on there and all that, I slowly started not caring about deer hunting no more.
I just don't care nothing about killing another.
I prefer to eat that over hamburger meat.
Oh, I do too. But being being a school teacher, and now my wife is still teaching school, I get plenty of venison. I didn't tell you about my wife told one of the students a couple of years ago that she said when Coach Adams was down here all those years, said he always got venison from his students. Always brought him some venison, and, none of y'all ever even offered me a package of venison. That's kind of you know you know how she went with it.
That ain't right.
The next thing I know,
You had more venison than you know what to do with.
no, they done brought her. They told her to bring her. They gonna bring her some venison and an ice chest. Bring an ice chest.
Yeah.
They done somebody. One of them done killed a whole deer and carried it and had it butchered and made hamburger meat, steaks, shish kebab, and then brought a cooler and Kate done carried a cooler down there to swap it over in. And she said, "What in the world? How much did this cost?" And anyway, we ended up paying $90 for that.
Wow.
Because she wouldn't take all
Yeah.
that. We was talking about
A whole deer.
we was talking about a package of two. And I
Yeah.
brought a 104 quart ice chest full of
Holy, that's a whole deer.
I think it was more than a whole deer. I think it was a deer and a half or whatever. I said, Lord, that must have you're gonna have to tell them boys. You're gonna have to be a little bit more clear on this because we can't.
She hurt their feelings.
We ate it all, and but Lord have mercy.
Yeah, my mom don't eat wild game of any kind. So if I'm hunting and all that, if I got deer meat and all that in the freezer, and I start cooking, my mom asked, "What's she cooking?
Yeah.
What's in that? Hamburger meat."
There you go. Read the chat there now, because there's some more posts.
Ain't no more.
Oh, it ain't?
But my phone's fixing to die.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay.
How many ports you got on your phone or on your charger over there?
Just one.
Okay.
You wanna charge yours?
I can if you want me to read chat. I just go up and get a charger.
All right.
Cause I plug.
Yeah, it is right here.
No, that's not gonna work on mine.
Oh Lord.
I had to go up and grab mine out of the truck. Cause now I was charging mine up when I left to go get Brim, and I didn't catch. I didn't go back by the house to drop Brim off, so I didn't bring it.
Well, what time is it? You know?
Yeah, it's midnight.
Well,
So you want fish? All right, better yet, do you want to sit here?
I think we fishing, but we just basically sitting here.
I don't know. I don't understand this. I'm probably gonna come back tomorrow evening take a hike. There's got to be fish in this river.
You would think. What about Angel?
She's laying right there.
Oh, okay.
She probably done wore down some, I guess. I mean, I just don't know. They're not up in here. They're ow, ow.
What's wrong? You got a cramp? You ain't having a heart attack,
No,
huh?
Oh,
What in the world?
ow! My fish grippers grip me.
Oh man, you
Ow!
I'm sorry for laughing, but
Oh no! That's all
how'd
right.
you do that?
Beats me. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was over. I thought it was my belt. You know, or I had pressure on them. They were cutting into me, and I went to try to pull them. It hurt even more.
Well, that's what you get for carrying your fish grippers on your belt.
Well, they're not on my belt. They're on my belt loop.
It sounds like it's on your belly.
They're on my love handle over here. Ow! Ow!
They still got you.
No, I got them all. Ow!
What'd you do? Throw them?
Almost. They brand new. I ain't got my $5 or $6 out of them yet. They ain't lived but 2 or 3 fish.
Eric, Eric done hooked himself with his fish gripper
I'm gonna catch something tonight, even if it is myself.
on his belly. Lord have mercy, boy.
I thought you had to push the handle down.
You like going to the circus.
On the circuit. I think you had to push the handle down to open the things up. Mm.
Where you going, Angel? Oh, she's just sniffing around.
You gonna go find her something to chase back into the water?
You trying to find her a place to go to sleep.
That is not let's go to bed walk.
You won't go get my bed. I'm gonna find my own spot to sleep.
No, she was just like that right here. No, something she smells something down there. She's been eyeballing something down there and growling at it. Don't you bring me no gator? I don't know. You can bring me a gator. I don't know how I'm gonna kill him tonight, but you can bring me a gator.
Mm-hmm. She down there looking at something.
That's what I said. She smells something down there. She's big over down there growling and everything, looking. Wayne, I use an app for fishing. Wayne has one he uses for deer hunting, turkey hunting, and all that. And his theory on everything is he's going out when it was 4 or 5 stars of a day. All right, not seeing nothing. Go out when it's 1 star, 1.5 stars, and see 4 or 5.
Uh-huh.
So he says that they're backwards.
Well, what's your telephone say now about
Fishing?
when's the next bite?
No. Well, the minor was it's supposed to be right now. Well, the minor feeding period is now.
So that means there ain't no fish here.
Well, apparently, last everywhere we fished this year, there ain't been no fish here.
It's all minor.
see. Yeah, it says mine are from 12 to 1:36. The major is at 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 in the morning. Imagine that.
But we went through the major feeding time tonight. The only thing that hit the line was golf.
Yeah.
What's the score say?
He grew up in Mojave Desert.
Yeah. I just don't understand how you can fish for 6, 7, 8 hours.
I not catch a damn
Not
thing.
even not catch one catfish. Does that mean we're bad fishermen?
That's what it means. It means we ain't worth a damn. Quite simple.
But I mean, how do you go wrong? How do you screw up catfishing?
Well, we done figured it out.
Figured out how to screw it up,
Yeah.
how to get it wrong.
Yeah. Just sit here and not catch nothing. Now it ain't even getting a bite.
Well, usually when the gar quit, it's usually a good sign. Not this year.
I don't know. It just, if I had a nickel for every time I said I don't know.
You be a rich man, huh?
Yeah, I say it all the time. I don't know. All I know to do is throw the bait out there. And
I mean, I don't expect to catch fish every single time, but I do expect to catch fish. Periodically.
I wonder what they're doing on the dock. Is it, Tim, anybody going and has anybody looked at the dock to see if they're catching anything? There's got to be a bunch of folks fishing somewhere because it's
Nobody in here.
well, it's 8, 7, 8 in here off and on, but I know the dock just probably got 20 or 30.
Where's the dock?
That's LG bass and the catfish regulators.
That up north.
And no, they fishing on Lake Kerr over in North Carolina, or
Okay.
where I think North Carolina or Virginia. It's a lake between. I think it joins up between North Carolina and Virginia.
I'm
And they fish
about
on.
ready to find somebody with a catfish pond just so I can look, man. I just need I need to feel a catfish.
And they fish almost every Friday night. And I'm sure some of these guys have been over there to watch them.
But
I think.
I'm gonna try to come out. I'm gonna try to get back out here to the bar, and I'm gonna walk that damn wood trail over that sandbar. I done seen too many trucks, big trucks, drive back there.
Yeah.
And if I'm able to drive back there, might have to go to the beach.
Nothing in that hole but God and jumping carp. That's what the CP said.
What hole?
This hole here.
Oh, this hole. Heck, we ain't even seen no jumping cart.
Mm. No. Ain't seen nothing.
I ain't even seen a gar. I don't know. Over here in the park, this isn't one of my favorite spots to fish. I've never, I've never had a whole lot of luck. You see, what does that say? Tim says, I know Epic was fishing earlier, but I've only been here Chuck says nothing. Oh, okay. And Chuck also says if catfish regulators live, I didn't get nothing.
Well, they are. They are live because Aaron filmed going up there today. They may not be live, but they up there fishing.
Because yeah, if we could drive at least to the drive through the woods back to where you walk out on the sandbar, that'd cut it down, cut a walk down considerably. I just, they may be out there in the channel.
Well, bank fishing is a hit and miss anyway.
Yeah, I understand that, but
You
it
just,
is not a miss every night.
oh yeah,
Not every night.
you miss. You can miss if they ain't. If for some reason they don't come up in here, bank fishing is a hit and miss deal.
Well, I've been bank fishing for the last 6 7 years, the same spots. It ain't never been like this. I mean, given fishing by myself, I usually show up at 6 7 o'clock in the evening. I may not go home till 4 5 6 o'clock in the morning.
What is it? What did Tim say now?
Uh, Everyone says that, but then they never go to their favorite spot. Yeah, they are fishing, but I
That
don't believe they are live.
okay, Chucky. That third pole got a bite. That orange
Yeah,
pole just was a tap tap tap. I can't imagine they're not live. They always go live when they fishing off the dock. Maybe they just fishing.
possible. Maybe the bite's all as bad there as it is here.
Well, I tell you, it's about as bad here as it can get.
It is.
More I think about that last bite, I think it was just a fish swam by and hit the line.
Slapped it with the tail.
Yeah, I believe it was. I think I've seen that before. I think a fish just hit the line out there because it didn't do anything but rock the pole. Well, we laying with them anyway.
That's right. They got to come through here eventually.
Ah, well, that's what they say.
Uh,
I think I'm dehydrated.
I know I'm dehydrated.
Between spitting and I'm gonna do some more dipping.
Mine's just sweating. I want to do I try to take a leak and it hurts so bad. Hardly anything come out, man. And what's so bad is he swam back by it.
What's that?
He swam back by it.
Oh, we hit it again?
Yeah.
Hmm.
When I work it, especially when we work outdoors, I take two bottles of tea. Oh, that's a fish.
All right, we got something looks good here on this pole.
Looks like a gar.
That ain't no gar. You better pick that pole up and hold it now.
Working on it.
Get a little slack out of it. It don't act like no gar to me.
Ain't really for it.
Where you going?
Downhill's a flatter ground.
You gonna run that
Looks like a gar.
gar? Give him that rod tip next time he starts pulling on it. Let it down to him.
That's a fish. Oh,
Tony Lou,
no, he's old.
fish on.
That's a catfish.
That ain't no gar.
Uh-oh.
Tony Lou,
Not yet.
be careful when you come back up the bank, man.
Think he turned it loose. Yeah, he turned it loose.
Bring it up into me. He turned it loose.
I think he turned it loose. Oh, no, he may still be over there. He's over there. That's a catfish.
I got the pole.
Back up, Randy. Back up, Randy. It's flat. It's a flat. Back up, Randy. Back up, Randy. Back up, Randy. Back up. What do you think?
All right, stand over there and show him in front of the camera.
Good. Thought we was going home midnight.
That tail hook.
It is a bad hook.
When that tail hook gets
Now, hold on. I'll go into it first.
fish grip. We got one, fellas.
2 cases of beer.
What'd you say?
2 cases of beer there. No.
Hold him up.
All right, fellas.
Let me get behind him, make sure you get back, Angel. Yeah, that's it. Cut your light out. Hey, you didn't turn your light out.
This one.
Yeah. There he is. I'm gonna say 5 pounds, 5 to 6 pounds flathead.
About time.
It's about time.
Turn it loose.
Yes, sir. Sure do. I hate it, but I do.
I ain't gonna argue with
There he goes. Woo. On cut bait.
On
Who
cut
believe?
bait.
Who
Don't
would
do that.
believe it? Where'd the bait go? It's all the way.
Uh-oh.
Don't get excited now.
Fish on!
Another one.
He made that off.
Eric,
Yo.
just while you standing there, this is the one that I took that string and wrapped it all around that gut pocket.
Uh-huh.
This is it right here. And we just caught that fish on. I'm telling you, I love that damn thing. And look at the string hanging over that. Any guts left in it?
Not hardly. But new fish on it?
Yep, we need to rebait it if all the guts gone out of here. But look, while I'm sitting here,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do this bait just right here while I'm sitting here.
Well, heck, I guess I got to go to the truck and get my charger now.
What's wrong?
My phone's gonna die. And I don't guess we going home tomorrow. The fish are biting.
Fish just started, didn't it?
Fish just got started.
I'm gonna wrap this one up with this string if I can find that string again. Where'd I put it?
In your pocket?
It's in my pocket. She can't get a hook, can she?
No, I hooked it up high. Now that is funny. Flathead on cut bait.
Ain't supposed to happen down here.
No. I've only had it happen to me once or twice.
Well, see, it happens all over the country. But down here, you know, we consider flatheads got to use on live bait.
Yeah.
Well, that has something to say about this bait. It's good bait.
It's good bait. I remember better start real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, do we need to carry anything up the hill that we don't need down here?
No, unless you want me to take the trash over now.
Well, did you bring a sack down?
Yeah, I got 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah. Well, carry a load up. That'd be, you know, anything. All right, now both of mine in, right?
Both of yours are in.
Well, put them both out.
You get to catch another fish on cut bait, I'm gonna have to go to cut bait, I guess.
You can go to hell too. I ain't giving you none of my cut bait.
I got brim. I can't cut them in half.
Yeah, that ain't no good bait though. Now the boy want my bait. Angel, we done caught a fish, girl. You had a little excitement. All right, here we go again. Here we go again, girl. There it went. All right. Well, that makes it a little better. Well, I don't know. I can't hardly read it, but I did away with the circle hook. I ain't never caught a damn fish with a circle hook that mounted anything. And I did away with them. I'm back to, I'm going to put my hook up here in front of the camera. That I love that hook right there. That big tail hook. I just don't care nothing about circle hooks. I tried them when they first came out 30 years ago, and I couldn't catch it. I couldn't catch nothing on them. I can't read it, Chuck. Tell him to stop trying to set the hook on the poles with. Yeah, he knows that.
But
I'm using. He's setting the hooks on my poles. I got tail hooks on mine. Yeah, let me look at these. Yeah. Make sure it's down there on the surface. You got to look around for the eyes.
no, it's just cool.
And one more piece of bait right there.
That's what.
He ain't no rookie, CP. He knows what he's done.
Oh, I ain't never fished a day in my life, CP. This is my first rodeo.
He ain't no rookie. He knows what he's done. But I have to remind him on my poles because I don't. He's using circle hooks and I don't use circle hooks.
Well, even with I set a hook even on a circle hook because it don't. They say you're supposed to just be able to reel them in,
It ain't. I ain't.
and it don't work like that.
Well, it does everywhere but here.
Yeah,
It
it don't
damn
work
sure
here.
don't work here. It ain't never worked for me. That's the reason I don't like them. I don't. I quit using. This is my what third trip without them.
I looked at some tail hooks today too, but I do love. I've gotten to where I love circle hooks.
Well, people that like them. I'm one of them people that don't like them.
It took me.
It's just like that string. What you call that string?
The braided.
Braided line. Man,
I don't like the braided.
I lost more fish on braided line than I ever lost on anything in my life. I don't like it. All right, here we go. You getting the bite?
No, kind of getting out of your way. I think it.
Am I unhooked out there? I done put it. There it put it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I do.
I'm putting them out there, buddy.
I know. I'm trying to figure. What I'm trying to figure out now is are they coming in or going out?
Well, that's right there where it was.
I'm trying to see how much you're drifting.
I think mine pretty much settled down out there.
Flathead.
Who the fuck? Still alive?
Yeah. That hurt.
All right. Another 6 hours later, we might catch another one.
One and six. Or 6 to what?
Chucky, let me tell you. Yeah, the last one I casted was a whisker seeker. It's the second pole from the left. Is a whisker seeker. The second pole from the left is a whisker seeker. It's a 10-foot whisker seeker. Heavy action. The third pole from the left is a tangling with catfish, 10 foot. I think it's heavy action. That's a rod that Uncle Lou sent me. Uncle Lou sent me that rod.
How you go about getting Uncle Lou's rods?
Uh, See,
he
he does not. Uncle Lou, I wanted Uncle Lou 10-foot rod.
right.
Okay. And I asked him, I said, and he was thinking about making a 7.6, I think is the biggest one, longest one he made. And I wanted a 8 foot, a 7 foot, 10-foot rod. And he said that he was thinking about, going to making some 10-foot rods. But anyway, he, he sent me that rod. He didn't, he sent that rod to me. I painted the orange on the end of it. It was.
Tim wants to know if we ever used carp for bait.
Yes, sir, we sure do.
I have no luck on it.
The only reason we use it because we ain't got nothing else. I brought, I don't know, I fished, no, skipjack, Tim. Here, if it ain't skipjack or fresh shad, yeah, we just don't catch no fish on nothing unless it's live bait.
Yeah.
Now live is good with anything, and Eric's got live bait, bluegills on both his short poles, left and right.
I can't believe the flathead passed up live for cut.
Well, little ones do down here.
Well, good. Maybe I'll catch the big one tonight.
That's right.
Or this morning. The night's over with.
You fishing for big fish. I'm just fishing. I'm fishing for blues, and why I caught a flathead, who will ever know?
Because I'm supposed to catch the flathead.
Well, that's true. Well, you caught that flathead. Because I never got out
on
of
borrowed equipment.
I don't even know if I know how to reel in a fish. The last time I didn't reel in one of my fish.
I thought he got it off.
Well, he came to you.
Yeah.
Listen, this rig you using that I showed you that you're using, well, think about it now. If that fish takes off, he runs back up that line.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause he's freewheeling.
Yeah.
He's outrunning your reel.
Yeah, I know. No, but I'm telling you, when I got the line tight, he wasn't fighting on it. He was just coming in with it, and he didn't feel. All I could feel was weight down there.
Yeah. See, he comes up. He can take off up the river. Listen, if that fish you reeling in, think about it now. You reeling in, that fish takes off out towards the river. Well, you're reeling, and all you feel is the weight. That fish is still freewheeling because he's on the end of that pole. He's on the end of that line, and he's free.
Yeah.
Because you giving him slack every time you reel. You giving him slack. But the way that sinker slide runs up that, so you have to reel all the way. You have to reel in quick. When all of a sudden he ain't there, you got to reel in quick.
That's what I did. I didn't feel him no more.
Yeah, you got to reel in quick, and all of a sudden he was there again.
He was just coming with me.
That's right.
When he got close, started seeing lights, he decided it was time to go opposite direction again.
That's the beauty of that rig that I used, that I came up with.
I just got my blood flowing again. I'm good for another 6 hours now. Chuck, you got a good partner there, Steve. Thank you. Chuck.
Chuck didn't say that there, did he?
Yeah, Chuck Morgan.
Oh, Chucky.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chucky. I'm sorry, I left out the Y.
And he ought to like me because I let him reel in all the fish. Chucky, did you see that damn ordeal Saturday morning when Jody caught all them fish and I ended up having to do the YMCA? Did you see that? Well, me sitting in the chair and letting Eric reel in the fish, I had to get up on and do the YMCA. I beat that gun. I got snookered on that one.
Wayne saw a post on Facebook yesterday. All right. What it said was new campaign, Greenville PD new campaign. Okay, they're pulling folks over and giving them book bags.
To go to school?
Yeah.
These damn folks around here take them book bags and fill them up with crack.
Look, man, we can't get them to pull folks up, do their job. Pull folks. What makes you think they go turn on their blue lights, pull you over to give you a book bag?
I wish they would give me a book bag. What am I gonna do with a book bag? Look, I got.
Add fishing gear to it.
That's just some of that Eric Simmons. That
Oh no, Eric Simmons done made a rap song. He made a video and was up there with a money gun shooting at $100 bills, talking about the tax dollars.
Let's take you say.
look, you got any ice?
I don't think so.
I think all mine's melted.
You got any cold water?
No. I got beer.
Cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't plan on catching fish at midnight. I planned to be going home at midnight, but you need one, Coach? Angel, you got it.
Ain't no cold one.
Man, I got you one in my hand.
This ain't good.
Oh, I been melted. I got cold water in the bottom.
What did Annette say?
I don't know hard on my phone is being retarded.
I just can't. I just caught you doing the YMCA. Yeah, okay. And Annette says, you were great that you done. Yeah, Annette, look, I didn't even know that was going down until the very end, and I lost signal. And I saw him. I think Kenneth was the last one I saw, KP. And I said, well, golly. And then Jody said that I was supposed to do it, and I was on her team. I didn't know, but I wasn't going, and I lost signal. So we packed up and went up on top of the levee. When we was going out, we had to go up on top of the levee, and I stopped up there on top of the levee, and I stopped Eric behind me, and he held the camera. I guess you held the camera, didn't you?
Yeah.
He held the camera, and I did the thing, and because I didn't even know how to do it till I watched them two other guys do it, whoever they were. I know Kenneth was one of them.
Yeah, everybody, I think almost everybody did it.
But then I come to find out when I watched the replay of the thing, showed my wife me doing the YM. I heard somebody say I didn't even have to do it. I said, what the hell, man? But the bad part of it was that the fish that Eric and I caught was on my pole. And just like tonight, Eric is reeling in the fish. And
That's why I don't get out of bed on Saturday.
But anyhow, I did it. So if I was supposed to do it, I did it. And it's over with now, and it didn't bother me. It wasn't no heartbreaking. That was the best one. And well, I had to watch him, and I learned how to do it. I watched him and learned how to do it real quick.
You got to wait, so
Huh?
you got to wait. I just pull mine off on that leg.
Right there on that leg.
No.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm bound to have something. Can you throw this?
I don't know. On my throat.
There's a loop in the very
Yeah,
end there.
that's it. Yeah, throw it. No.
Hey, we get out of no weights all of a sudden.
I slung 5 off, 6 off.
Well, that right there ain't gonna slide. Whew, I gotta cut
But
this headlight off.
what that happened to me is me tying the knot that you showed me.
You got to tie a knot in the end of your line now.
Yeah, it pulled through out there is what just happened.
Well, it happened right there.
Yeah. You want me to wait out there finding the knot?
I wish you would.
Might well turn the camera on around here then.
Yeah, I want to put it on camera. I want to. Is that fish dead or alive?
They're going now.
Well,
Now,
cut him in half, and cut him in half.
Borrow that string.
That magic string.
Yeah, magic.
Is that the last bait you got?
No, but
Let me find it. Where did I put that magic string? You gonna make me turn my light back on.
so that's what it is. Yeah, you know that.
Gut him up. I mean, do his gut pocket good.
She's full of eggs.
Wrap it good around that gut pocket, real strong. Come around that hook 4 or 5 times. I like that string. I might have to order. I might have to order some more of it. I don't know how much of the roll of it will last. Stretch it tight now.
Yeah.
Get some up around that hook. And wrap it. There you go.
I didn't know there was such things and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty neat there.
Well, we world famous. We're down to cut bait now.
No, we ain't down to it, but
Oh man, I know you.
you done caught you. We done had 2 good bites in the last 10 minutes on cut bait.
You throw something away.
I don't even think I threw it.
Lost it. Yeah, it's floating downstream. Well, walk back in and see it. You'll never find it. It's long, like a stick.
Yeah. I feel going both.
I sure didn't hear it. I sure didn't
I
hear
didn't
it.
hit the water. It left just as soon as quit.
Well, let's see what else I got in here.
I knew I should have picked some type of weight.
Yeah. All right, here you go. This is all I
One
can.
more try.
This is all I can do for you now. Wait a minute. Well, I don't know if I can put that through there or not. I'm gonna do it. Watch him pose.
I am. Oh yeah, they got my adrenaline flowing now.
Well, all I got bugs are flying on me.
I'm getting bit.
All right, then look. I don't know how to tell you to do this.
I'm gonna sit down here and take my time tying it.
No, I'm talking about I ain't got enough string to strap line cord to. Yeah, but I'm gonna let you figure it out. And that big round weight ain't tied on that
I
now.
know. I see it.
It's just yeah,
How about this? We do this way.
maybe if you tie a
I got.
cowboy knot in the end of your
I got this.
monofilament and
I got this.
tie a good knot in the end of
I
that
got this.
trot line cord. Golly, that light, it put bugs everywhere
Uh huh.
up here by me. What do you see, Angel?
Bugs.
I wish I could bring Lucky out here.
The cat.
Yeah, that he ain't never been outside in
They're
4
gonna
years.
terrorize the cat.
He's limping, but he wants to go outside. But when he gets out of the house, he been out a couple of times when he slipped out. All you do is go out there on the other side of the boat and tap the concrete with the shovel,
Uh
and he tears that back door down going back in the house.
huh.
You don't have to chase him and try to catch him. You just go out there and make a loud noise and he tears that back door down trying to get back in the house. He wants to go out, but then when he gets out there, he ain't too much on it. He, loud noises traumatizes him, man. He sleeps up on my hip at night, right up on top of me, and loud noises I can feel him flinch. He feels secure, when he's up there.
Uh huh.
But when a car come by with that old bumping music, that old rap music crap,
Yeah.
I can feel him flinch.
Yeah, that one there throws a fit. With loud music.
And when they do the 4th of July and all that with the
Fireworks.
fireworks, oh Lord, look, it's just you can't find him. He just disappears. Mama kid, it don't bother her a bit. It don't bother her one bit. I tell you, my little old pad has been burning too long. Cause I hear bugs.
Nice and easy. Move.
There you go.
Man, I think we're gonna have to buy some line. Right.
For what?
To replace the string on the pole. I noticed today when I was restringing them and everything else, they were starting to fade where they been pulled and everything.
Hey, you ain't got another pad, have you? Huh?
I do.
I don't know if I got one or not.
You do.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't run out of pad and butane.
And butane.
I noticed them bugs flying up around my head.
I ran out of butane. I ran out of butane.
I think I am too. Not except for this one. And I'm putting in. But these pads don't work for 4 hours.
Yeah.
We've been out here way longer than 4 hours. You out of butane?
Yeah, I'm out of butane.
I'm not sure, but
Yeah, you got a whole box of them in the back of your truck.
well, if you want them,
Let's see.
if you want them, go up there and get them.
The only place I got bit is on my shoulder. It itches. I mean, bugs ain't really bothering me.
Come on, right up, buddy. What does blue down in there mean?
That means it's lit.
Blue? I thought it was red.
Well, it does turn red, but when it first lights, it's blue.
I wonder if anybody ever had one of these things blow up in their left eye.
I hope not. That could be bad.
Ooh, I smell it.
Turn your light on it, mate.
This thing ain't burning.
It ain't burning. I heard it light.
No, you heard it pop. Didn't light.
Did that lit?
That's lit. I see red down in there now. No, you have to. It's got to turn red.
Well, usually though, we hit it. You see the blue flame, and then and right after the blue, it turns red.
Well, mine. Yeah, it's red now. The mosquitoes be gone in a minute. Mosquitoes. CP calls them mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes.
All right. When's the next bite? About daylight?
Probably.
Well, I
But
tell you what, we got 9 people been laying with us. I can't believe it, but they've been laying with us.
There's 12 of us in here.
They've been laying with us. I do appreciate it. We try.
Need all the support we can
We
get.
need all the support to stay here we can get.
But at least we got past the skunk.
We got past the skunk. That's right. Yeah, I can't label them skunk fest now. We got past the skunk. Yeah. Got past the skunk.
That was funny how we got 2 bodies right there back to back.
I missed the second one on the whisker seeker rod.
It was right after we turned it loose.
I didn't get to see it.
And he pulled on it. He just pulled and held it.
You got some toothpicks with you?
Uh-uh.
Man, I got a piece of that matador in my twinger. I might have to go out and cut me a twig.
I guess that was a minor bite there.
That was that
That
minor.
was a minor beat.
Minor. You know what we need to invest in?
What's that?
Some reclining chairs.
Yeah. You know, I said that. What was it? Saturday morning?
Yeah, you did. But if we had 2 reclining chairs, we'd have to hire somebody to come catch a fish for us, because we couldn't neither one of us get up.
Uh-huh.
We'd be laying back here napping.
Well, actually, see what we need is we need one on tracks. So that way, all we gotta do is, like the motorized wheelchair.
Yeah.
And heck, why stop there? Let's put the rod holders on it.
There you go. With electric reels.
No, I like reeling them in.
I'm gonna reel in a fish one of these days.
I guess you waiting for us to have multiple poles go down at one time, huh?
When it's the right bite,
With the right bite.
I probably spring into action. I may not be such an invalid if it's the right bite. I get this 250-pound ass headed toward one of them poles. You might ought to move out of the way and be grabbing for belt buckles.
I was about to say, I'm gonna have to grab hold of you.
Keep me
dig
going.
my heels in so you don't go swimming.
That's right.
Be like me the other night over here in the mud.
And we were right here in this same type stuff. All it's got to do is rain, and we are messed up. And if it clouds up right here, it's time to leave.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain Tuesday. When? Is that bad? Bat just come through here?
I'm sure it was. I don't blame them for coming through. Look at all them bugs.
Yeah.
There's a tornado of bugs up yonder.
Plenty of food.
Imagine, look here. If you shield yourself in them lights, you can see bats going all through there. Now, if you just, they don't even get into the light. They get out here beside it. Have you shielded your eyes and looked up there and see how high?
Yeah, I see you.
That tornado of bugs up there. There comes one. Came in from the right. The one just came in from the left.
A bat?
Yeah. Watch them. They just swoop in and swoop out.
Yeah, you got better eyes than I do there, Coach.
Well, you got to just look up beside the.
But I can't see the poles.
I'm watching back. You got to shield your eyes from that camera. They don't fly through the mass of bugs. They swirl in and swirl out. Now what is she looking at?
She don't know.
She's sure looking though.
She's been looking down there all night. See, it did that just keep us here another 6 hours.
All right, well, you off tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm off till Monday morning.
Well, hell, I am too.
Only thing I got to do is some chores around the house.
I did all mine yesterday. and the day before. I mowed my yard and I got me a gallon of MSMA. And matter of fact, I used 2 gallons. And you talking about killing some weeds in the yard.
What all does the MSMA kill? Everything?
No, it'll kill crabgrass and goosegrass. It'll kill spurge. There's a little stuff that, well, I'd have to show it to you. But I mixed it too strong, I think. Uh, but that crabgrass, I can't stand it. It'll choke out Bermuda. It's the only thing that'll choke out Bermuda grass in your lawn.
Okay.
And I I got it, and I can't get rid of it. And anyway, but that's about the fifth time I done sprayed it this summer. But I sprayed it yesterday.
I've got the weed eat before my uncle lets that guy go back over there and do it. I mean, my uncle gonna have a problem.
Well, I mowed my yard Wednesday.
You
And
gotta be cut again.
that's the first time I mowed it in over 2 weeks.
Wow.
I quit mowing it. I just let it grow, trying to let the Bermuda grass reseed and all that.
Uh-huh.
But it all that rain and all, and I did put out a little fertilizer in some weak spots.
But
Getting a bite.
I don't know. Just slacked off.
There it is, right there. That first pole.
Yeah. It just slacked off. It went the wrong way though. You can't back this away.
You hear that big splash down there?
Uh-huh. Oh, I got me some off the columns. Off the columns that we put up, we cut off about that much of them.
Yeah.
I brought them home. I'm gonna use them for pots. I'm gonna fill them up with potting soil.
To raise something.
Yeah, herbs or something.
Put rosemary in. Or if you like the way stuff smells, put basil in.
I like basil.
Man, I love the way it smells. I got basil everywhere. I love the way it smells.
Want to raise some mint.
Well, put it somewhere. If you raise mint, put it somewhere that you don't care if it takes over.
Yeah, that's what I thought about them pot, them little things. I know. I worked for Clinton Cohen. When I was a teenager cutting grass, and one of his customers all around her house was mint.
Yeah, they're probably all out across her yard.
No, she kept it in the flower bed, but yeah, that was about a 2 foot wide flower bed all the way around her house.
That mint is something, man.
But I like mint tea and from time to time a mint tulip.
Well, that mint will take over. It choke out everything.
Yeah.
But I love basil. I got mountain mint. Now, mountain mint is a little bit different plant. It is invasive, but it grows up high. It don't grow on the ground like mint does. But I got it out on the back of the house, right way back there on that ditch, and I got it competing with basil. It and the basil have, because basil is real invasive too now.
Oh Lord, they're fighting each other.
Man, basil. But I love basil. and I love to smell that mountain mint. I love both of them, and both of them are host to what they call. I don't know. Ain't nobody listening no more. Well, it is 9 people in here. I don't know how many listen, but both of them host what is called solitary bees.
Okay.
Have I ever talked to you about solitary
Yeah.
bees? Well, solitary bees love basil and they love mountain mint, and they are 400%. They are 400 times better pollinators than honeybees.
Yeah. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, 400 times better pollinators. So to have any kind of shrubs or garden or whatever, you cultivate those solitary bees. And I got 4 different hives. You seen them under my carport, hadn't you?
Yeah.
Those trees that I ain't even put the hives out yet. They already using them, and they pollinate the heck out of stuff, man. They 400 times better than honeybees, and plus, we don't have honeybees anymore. The hell that virus or that sickness that got in the honeybees and killed most of the honeybees. That's the reason I like folks raising honeybees. But where I am, I don't have a honeybee. I don't have any honeybees, so I promote those solitary bees. And well, you eating a lot of stuff out of my garden.
That's good.
And my little garden ain't how big is it? It's
Ain't very big.
it ain't very big. It ain't.
And then it says night. Stephen Coley.
All right, night and hey, Stephen Corley.
He says, "Good morning, everyone. How's the bite tonight?"
Are you talking bumblebee? No, Stephen, not bumblebee. There's look up Stephen. Stephen's in South Mississippi. He's down around Natchez.
Okay.
Stephen, look up solitary bees, and you can even check Mississippi or Mississippi State for solitary bees. I've forgotten how many species of them it is. Hey, Stephen, you know what a sweat bee is? You know exactly what a sweat bee is. Well, a sweat bee is a solitary bee. It's one of the solitary bees, but there's 300 or 400 of them, and they're not aggressive. The sweat bee is probably the most aggressive of the solitary bees, and they come in all shapes and sizes.
Uh-oh.
Which one? Yours? Mine?
Uh-huh.
Don't overexcite it now. Let it real little tightness up in it. But look it up. Look up solitary bees. But they're not bumblebees, and they're not the bees that drill holes in your fence, and they're not carpenter bees. That's not what I'm talking about. These little bitty things. Oh, they ain't got to be real little, but some of them are bumblebee look like little bumblebees, but they little. They small. They don't build colonies. They don't build combs and all that. Oh Lord, Stephen, you done typed a bunch of stuff in now. We got to. We got 10 hives of honeybees. Okay, well you don't need to be worrying about solitary bees if you got all them honeybees. and I can't read all that. I've been looking at this thing here since 6 o'clock. It's at 7 o'clock tonight, and my eyes ain't focusing real good now. In fact, I'm gonna close one eye. No, copy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it just like this. Now, if any one of you 10 folks wants to come up here and help us,
What did you say?
hmm, I'd be more than willing for somebody to come up here. What you doing over there?
I was reading that chat.
I'd be
The
more
heck
than,
is that going down the river?
huh?
What's that going down the river?
A dead fish.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is, but it's a dead one. That look like bait to me.
Yeah.
Go get that thing. Angel.
Angel, don't you do it. Don't you
Don't
listen to
do it,
him.
Angel. Let me cut my light out. Cut your light out. She's looking at it.
My light's gone.
Come here, Angel. Don't you go out there. Somebody coming up here. That's Steven.
How you doing there, Steve Adams?
Hey, Steven.
If you hear a background noise, I'm sitting outside, and it could be them crickets and frogs singing. Just let me know, and I'll move.
I don't hear a thing, man. Can you see chat from where you are?
Let me get chat up.
Yeah, because I can't see it anymore.
Yeah, I see chat.
I don't think it's anybody talking, but
Yeah, when
something.
me and Daddy got back into vegetable gardening several years ago, uh, the first year we had a few honeybees, a few butterflies pollinating things.
Yeah.
So we decided to get some honeybees, and we called a bee farmer. And that next spring, he brought 10 hives of bees out.
Lord have mercy.
And we almost never saw a honeybee in the vegetable garden. Flowers around the house, almost never saw a honeybee. Um, the clover, they'd get to the clover just a little bit, but they go out in the middle of them hardwoods
Yeah.
and get everything they wanted.
I'll be doggone.
Now, blueberries, blackberries, dewberries, um, uh, persimmons, they like them good.
Yeah.
But as far as flowers and vegetables,
They just didn't help you out much, huh?
no.
Well, they may have been there before you was watching them too now, because they do it. They do that stuff early in the morning,
Yeah, you can go out there any time of the day, and
anytime.
yeah, and there'd be bumblebees and butterflies in there, but that was it.
There you go. Now CP got Chuck's coin rings. He's a beekeeper. Now y'all can discuss all that between yourselves. What did Chuck's coin ring say? They were too close to the garden.
They were probably 100 yards from the garden.
Well, I'm gonna tell you about honey now.
That stuff was
I'm
wonderful.
a eater. I probably eat more honey than I'm gonna guess probably 70 or 80% of the people in the world, except for them people that's the only thing they eat.
Yeah.
But CP got them honeybees. Well, I call him CP. That's Chuck's coin rings. When I say CP, that's Chuck's coin ring. CP brought me a quart of honey. Brought me 2 quarts of honey, and I drink it. I don't use it. I drink it out of the jar. and I couldn't detect that taste. And I'd take me a couple of snorts at night or any time during the day. If I think about it, I go over there and open the cabinet and get me a snort of honey.
Well, I like to just take a teaspoon and get me a teaspoonful of that honey and sit there and lick and slobber all over that honey until it's all off that spoon.
Oh no, I drink it. Anyway, it dawned on me, and I told him, what did I do, CP? I said, this honey got a peach flavor to it. It was it's the most unique honey I ever drank. And I drink it now. I don't use a spoon. I drink it. I love honey. And it comes to find out he had those hives somewhere close to a peach orchard. But I could taste the peaches in that honey.
Yeah.
I could taste it. I love honey. Like I said, I'm one of the. You probably never seen anybody just turn up a quart of honey and drink half of it like I do, and I do.
You don't have diabetes, do you?
No, no, I just love honey. I've always loved it.
Yeah.
I've loved it since I was a little boy. I love honey,
Yeah.
man.
But
I never reached in and got a spoonful of it. I take the cap off of it and drink it. I just take about 3 or 4 good
yeah.
swallows. I
They
like.
like muscadines too. Honeybees, they like muscadines.
Well, that's the best honey. CP had the most flavorful honey I ever drank. I love CP's honey, and I like red clover honey too. Now, red clover honey's good.
Yeah. We used to have red clover here, but that white Dutch has taken over.
Yeah, yeah. But
It's
that
about,
I don't know. As far as pollination in the garden and all, those solitary bees,
mm-hmm.
you just not gonna beat them.
Yeah. What we saw in our flower garden, vegetable garden, was those big yellow bumblebees that burrow in the ground.
That's not a. That's not a. That's not a solitary bee. That's not what they call. Look them up, Steven.
All
You'll
right.
see.
And we had that. And we had a good many butterflies, but mostly we had them big yellow bumblebees. And we did have some honeybees in the garden, but just not many.
Well, CP said you had them too close. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know that much about honeybees, except they make good honey.
Yeah.
I love honey. I'm pretty much a fool for honey.
Yeah.
I wonder, can I use this string for dental floss? Cause I got that Matador Slim Jim that's stuck up in my teeth.
But depends on how big that line is and how wide your teeth are spaced.
But I don't have many teeth. I don't have many teeth. Look, that wind. See that wind? The way that wind's blowing?
Oh, wind.
That See that
Oh,
fuse
yeah.
over here on this side? We trying to check these thermoseals out and make sure they blowing right. Mm. CP still in here. We talked about honeybees, and CP popped up out of the clear blue. He'd go to bed. He's worse.
But I tell you what, they like that chlorinated water in swimming pools.
Do they?
Yes.
Can you
Um,
imagine what honey tastes like?
Chlorine.
yeah, my neighbor has some young kids, and they got one of them above ground swimming pools for them. And the honeybees swarmed the swimming pool so bad they couldn't swim in it. So we
Oh,
ended
gone.
up asking the bee farmer to come remove the hives so his
Uh,
kids could. And of course, it was the following spring before he come and got them.
oh Lord.
Didn't want to move them in the middle of the summer, which I don't blame them.
Well, look here. The hummingbirds started coming through down there yet?
No, we hadn't had any bears much. Every once in a blue moon, somebody might get one on a trail camera.
Wait. Now, I didn't say bears. I said hummingbirds.
Hummingbirds. I thought
They
you said honey bears.
hummingbirds.
Hummingbirds.
Have they
Uh,
started through
I
down there?
have I have not seen any, but we don't have any feeders out this year.
Well, you need to put some out now because they started the migration in August, early August.
Yeah, and with when Daddy got sick in the last year, we just didn't do a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, I understand. Uh,
And then since we lost him, there's just a lot of business to take care of.
yeah. Well, well,
More business you get taken care of, the more it's final, you know.
there you go.
So
Well, look here, Stephen. You know my dad is still alive. He'll be
how
90,
old is he?
he'll be 99 the end of this month.
Mm, well, I hope you have several more years with him.
Well, he lives in Spokane, Washington, so
Oh, you don't get to see him then.
I hadn't seen him in years and years.
See, do you know if he has a clear mind?
Oh yeah, my son. Well, we're not friends on Facebook, but anyway, my son was out there Saturday.
Uh huh.
Earlier tonight, my brother was up here on here. My stepbrother.
Yeah.
He was on the live. He came up and he met my son and his family and all at their house
Mm-hmm.
last Saturday morning. Oh, what is it? This is Friday.
No, this is Saturday morning.
Yeah, well, this is last Saturday morning. They were out there at a meeting in Spokane and they went out and spent the afternoon with him.
Yeah, that was good.
No, it's one of those. It's he's old and I'm old too, and so I don't know how all that works.
All right.
But anyway, I'm here, but I'm doing something. It,
Who's that?
Chuck Charles CP. He ain't got nothing to do. I can't imagine what he's doing at 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the morning. What did he say? What did he say, Stephen?
But he looks like you, or you look like him, I should say.
Yeah, is that what he said?
Yeah, that was the last comment from Chuck
Yeah,
Pointy Rings.
yeah, that's what everybody says. His side of the family that I met back in the '80s, and yeah, they were astounded. I didn't find him till I was 40 years old.
Oh, okay.
That was a good fish rolled out there. Did you hear that?
I heard it. I didn't see it.
What was that? Buffalo rolling or
I don't.
cat?
Could have been buffalo. It could have been blue. Blue
Rolling.
cats could have been. Whatever it
C-
was. Good.
CP said I was trying to figure out how to go live.
He was figuring out how to go live.
Yeah, that's what CP wrote.
He's half dead. How can he go live? Why does he want to go live? I wonder.
I'll tell you as soon as he posts it.
Tell him the first thing you got to do is download live
StreamYard.
StreamYard.
StreamYards.
That's the first thing he got to do is download StreamYard on his computer or telephone. Well, I reckon that was the only fish we're gonna catch.
No, we'll catch another one in 5 hours.
One fish
Yeah.
every 5 hours, more like every 7.
Well, Steve, you're using the wrong bait.
I guess so.
You
Yeah.
gotta use
Dynamite.
you gotta use explosives.
Yeah. DuPont spinners. We need some DuPont spinners out here. That's all we need is throw a stick of dynamite out there.
All right, so CP wrote, can't find it for Android.
It can't.
No.
I was going to make some rings on live.
Yeah, he makes coin rings.
Hopefully. All right, then he posted, I got DuPont spinners.
Yeah, I know he's got DuPont spinners. I've seen them. I've seen him use them. I know how they work.
Oh, did you see where that 5 guys got arrested for illegal catfish harvest down on Louisiana?
I didn't see it. What were they doing?
It was 5 guys from Mississippi on the Louisiana side of the river, and they had 600 and some odd catfish in coolers. And Louisiana has a creel limit, and they got them for being like 500 and some odd fish over the limit.
God.
How were they catching them?
It did not say how they were catching them. I
They
don't
had,
know if it was trot lines, hoop nets, spinning reels. I don't know, but
well,
they had 600 and some odd catfish in coolers,
whew.
and 2 or 3 of them didn't have fishing license.
Oh man. Uh,
Yeah, so them boys are in trouble.
I hope so. I hope so. Any big fish, or were they just all small fish?
Eaters is what there was. They had a picture of several coolers that were open,
Yeah,
big coolers slammed full of catfish, and I didn't see any giant sized ones in it.
they probably had out slat boxes, or either they were uh, using electronics.
I don't know. You got them for having too many fish and not having license. It didn't have them for illegal methods.
Well, they just had too many fish.
Yeah, I think Louisiana has a 20 fish limit per person,
Yeah. Huh.
but I don't think Mississippi has a limit
We
on
don't.
catfish.
Not on catfish.
So it had to have been below the Mississippi border with
Right.
Louisiana, because the Mississippi Louisiana reciprocal agreement would have, I think, voided out the Louisiana creel limit.
They probably was down where it's all Louisiana.
Yeah, like I said, down below south of the border,
Huh.
state line, should I say?
Yep.
And
I don't. I can't imagine. I guess they wanted them to put in the freezer. I reckon.
No, they think sell it.
yeah, that many fish, I would imagine they were going to sell them.
Well, if they were all hustlers, little old small fish, I don't know. You got to think about the size of the fish they had.
Yeah, but
Which, right.
The orange tip. I had it.
I hope after what we got coming up, Labor Day.
That's the next one.
That's the next one. Yeah, I hope after Labor Day I get to do some fishing.
All right. Get a bite on that third pole.
And I believe these guys were on. Well, let me think. They weren't. They didn't get caught in a boat in the river. They were up on the land. So I don't know if they had loaded their boat or if they were catching everything from the bank. I don't know about.
I can't imagine.
But I would imagine they would have a hard time catching 600 and some odd catfish on spinning reels from the bank.
Well, a little bit. If they pound and less.
Oh, just from what I was seeing, it looked like, a bunch of 2-3 pounders would have been in there.
They get on one of these mud bars, you can wear them out now with worms. I've seen guys from Arkansas come over here on the Mississippi, and they strictly fishing for fish, to carry home.
Yeah.
And they'll have a guy sitting in each end of the boat and one in the middle taking the fish off and baiting the hooks. I've seen them do it. I've pulled up and talked to them.
Yeah.
And they'll catch 10, 12 fish while I'm sitting there talking to them.
Yeah.
When I used to, be out on the river all the time.
Yeah.
You get on a mud bank, a mud bar that's I don't know, 7 or 8 feet deep.
Mm-hmm.
And all you fishing for is eaters,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can catch that. You can catch that many. I don't know. I can't imagine catching 600 of them, but
yeah. Hey, you know where Yucatan Ditch empties into the Mississippi River?
I know exactly where it is. Listen to this. I'm going to tell you something.
Uh-huh.
I turned a 75-pound blue loose in the mouth of Yucatan.
All right. Well, I was fishing there 3 or 4 years ago, and it was about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and we was fishing with threadfin. We had a whole bunch of threadfin, and we'd put 5 or 6 of them on a hook and throw out. And you've got that cove right there inside the mouth of Yucatan where it goes over that dike.
Right.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
And there's a snag sticking up in the middle of it. And I could throw between the snag and the dike. And in an hour, I had caught 8 2 to 10 pound flatheads. A barge would go up, and I'd catch 2 of them. Another barge would go up, and I'd catch 2 more. And just within an hour, there were several barges went up. And every time a barge would go up, I'd hit 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know that snag.
But there's a snag sticking up just, maybe 50, 60 yards down from the dike.
Well, now, I'll tell you what I've done there at Yucatan, down where you're talking about the snags. It's down below Yucatan, the mouth of Yucatan, behind that rock dike and downriver.
Mm-hmm.
There's what I call a stump field. And when you go out and you go down river, it's a stump field down there.
Mm-hmm.
Them old tall stick ups.
Mm-hmm.
And they all right there on that. It's a long bluff bank down through there. I mean, a flat down through there. And I've caught. I used to fish down there every weekend I had a buddy that had a camp over there at Port Gibson, outside of Port Gibson.
Yeah.
And I go down.
You can load up with skipjack there at Yucatan too.
I have caught them right there. I sure have.
And then you go.
Caught them at the mouth of the port over there at Claiborne County Port, across the river from that.
Yeah. And let's see, and then you go down 2 dikes, and you've got 2 islands, or you got an island that goes down, and you hit your first dike below there, and then it's below it. There's 2 islands with the dike run on the end of them.
On the Louisiana side.
On the Louisiana side.
Right.
And it'll run over those dikes. All right, between the mainland Louisiana and the first island, where it runs over that dike, you can load up on skipjack.
Well, you know that fish in my avatar that I'm sitting there holding in my lap?
Yeah.
That's where that fish came from.
Yucatan?
No, I caught him above Yucatan.
Yeah.
tan you caught. I caught him way up above it on the Mississippi side.
Yeah. All right.
But last day of July, it was hot,
Mm-hmm.
and we pulled that fish down the river, holding him out of the boat until he. What was that? You hear that? What? Something growling down here to the left. Some growl down there. Maybe it was. I don't know.
It was a gator bellering or something growling.
Oh, it's something growl.
Brown
Growled. It growled.
growled.
Maybe it could have just been something happened up the river or something, or down the river. But anyway, that's where we pulled him down the river in reverse. We pulled that fish down the river in reverse with my buddy, holding him with his thumb in his mouth until he clamped down on him, and tried to tear his thumb off. And that's where we turned him loose right there in the mouth of the yucca tank.
All right. So, all right. The boat ramp that's up inside that cove.
Up inside that cove.
All right, on the Mississippi side.
You talking about the? Oh yeah, that's Claiborne County Port.
Claiborne County Port that's right there next to Grand Gulf.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
that's the Claiborne County River Port they call it.
Okay. So when you come out of there, the first dike to the left is where Yucatan comes out, and the first dike to the right, right below that dike, I've caught a 50-pounder
Mm-hmm.
on a trot line.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
we let him go. He's got a picture of him.
And you know you're going up there and that you get to oh hell I can't remember the name of that next lake that dumps out up there. It comes out of Davis Island. What Palmyra?
Yeah, I haven't been that far up.
Palmyra is a good hole. That hole right there is. I don't even know how deep that hole is. Now I've never caught any good fish out of it, but it is a hole. I never fished it in the dead of winter. That was a hole I always thought I wanted to fish in the dead of winter.
Yeah.
Because it's well over 100 foot deep.
Yeah.
Palmyra is just kind of a run out. What I'd call basically a run out. It just kind of runs out in the river behind that dike there.
Mm-hmm.
Got that chute that comes out of the lake and goes out in the river.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what causes it, but between the dikes, they got big lakes on the bottom of the river where it'll go from 30 feet deep down to 60 feet deep between the dikes. They have this great big swell, huge.
Well, that's that water running over those dikes and blowing that sand out of there. So.
Yeah.
But Palmyra, which is it ain't that far up. The boys that they lost and never have found here a year or so ago.
Yeah, a friend of mine preached one of the funerals.
Yeah. Well, you going around that corner that you go, stay out in the river and go around that corner.
Uh-huh.
And when the river bends back to the west, and that's where you run into Palmyra.
Is that the one right below Laterno?
On the Louisiana side.
Yeah. It's right there. It's kind of across from the Laterno.
I never put in at Laterno, and I've never been all the way up to Laterno.
All right.
I always put in at where I put in there was at the Claiborne County Port. Come out and go up.
Yeah, because just right there at Laterno, just right downriver, is a big oxbow.
Well, you look on Google Earth at Davis Island
Mm-hmm.
and Palmyra, PALYPALMYRA. I think is how it is. It's kind of most oxbow, except it's just open on one end during normal water level. and that Palmyra Chute runs all the way around Davis Island. Well,
All right.
but that's named after the Jefferson Davis family,
Right.
and that is a monster hole right there, buddy. I'm gonna just tell you.
I want
It,
to run up to the mouth of the Big Black and fish that the mouth of the Big Black.
I hadn't fished it over about 50 times.
Well,
you
I only have
yeah.
a 14-foot flat bottom John boat, so I have to be careful with the water levels when I get out there, and I also have to be careful with the barges coming up. With a
Oh, that.
flat bottom John boat don't like them big wakes those barges put out.
Well, I can tell you. I can tell you where to fish at the Big Black. I fished it in the daytime, the nighttime, in the middle of the day, and I fished it 1,000 times. And look, you get to the mouth of the Big Black,
Uh huh.
get right below the mouth, 10 feet, 20 feet,
Mm-hmm.
30 feet, and you find the first point, the very first point
Uh huh.
that you find south of the Big Black.
Uh huh.
That, and
Got a
I'm
bat.
talking about a point. Yeah, I see it. There's a bite. That was a bat that just went through too.
That's what I said. Bat.
Oh, I got a bite too
Where?
on that pole that you was pointing at.
I pointed the bat.
I know it. Well, it was a. But anyway, Stephen, a little old point is a mud bank right there. It's a steep mud bank just below the mouth of Big Black, and I'm talking about 1 feet below it. And you you just stick a stop in the bank, carry a piece of rebar, and you stick your rebar in the bank and tie your boat to it, and you right up against the bank and drop your bait right down there in about 5 or 6 foot of water, straight down behind the boat,
Mm-hmm.
and hold on, buddy. I'm just telling you what I know, not what I heard.
Right. I have
That
to
is
try that.
that is a great place to catch a good flathead.
All right. I have to try that out.
You live brim or live bullheads, goldfish, it don't make no difference.
Hey, did you? You used to coach football, right?
Baseball,
Baseball. All right. Did you ever know a guy who coached over at Forest High School named Gary Risher?
no.
No. All right.
Hey,
I think
where's Georgia?
Oh, hooked up to my phone. You need it?
Well, I'm probably gonna need it. No, I don't. I don't guess I did. I might know his face. How old a
yeah.
fella is?
He would be 70 something, maybe pushing 80.
Well, I may have known him.
Well, I think he coached football. I don't know. I don't know if he coached baseball ever or not, but I know he coached football.
I don't know that name. I might know his face.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. He has a son who's a preacher, and he coached football a little bit when he was younger. And but his Robin is about 55 now. So anyhow, but his son is my fishing partner, hunting buddy.
Oh,
We
got
fish, run squirrel dogs, and whatever else.
you. I got you.
I
I
just
got,
with y'all both being coaches, I didn't know if you ever knew him or not.
no, I don't. I had to help with football a couple, 4 or 5 years, but I did not like coaching football. I didn't like. It's too violent a game for me.
My son thought he wanted to coach football, and he went down to Southern Miss and enrolled in the coaching program for a year, and decided he wanted to change majors. Then he transferred over to Jacksonville State over in Jacksonville, Alabama,
I got you.
and got his degree in occupational health and safety over there.
He working for OSHA, huh?
He's working for a trucking company, handling their safety program. Also doing ISO certification.
Yeah. Well, coaching is a calling. It's not a
Hmm.
calling.
Yeah,
It's
he
like
went.
teaching school.
Yeah, he went down to Simpson Academy and played football in high school, and won a state championship down there his junior year.
I got you.
And he really liked it. And they had a hard program down there, and he really liked that hard program because they believed in playing 3 yards in a cloud of dust football,
There you go.
run it between the tackles.
Well, let me ask you: Was Neil? What was Neil's name? The baseball coach at that time? Neil.
That
First name.
Simpson,
I
yeah.
think it was. His first name was Neil. Oh, good, nice guy.
I'm not sure who their baseball coaches were. Justin, he played baseball when he was in 8th grade, but he wasn't much of a baseball player. He was
Neil.
kind of
Neil Bartlett. Neil Bartlett. Bartley.
that name does not sound familiar, and I knew most of the coaches down there, but that name don't sound familiar.
Thinking he was at something. He went through college with my youngest son up at Delta State, in the baseball program at Delta State.
Hmm.
I believe his name was Neil Bartlett. I believe that was his name.
Now, when Jeff Bowers got fired from down at Southern Miss,
There you go.
his strength and conditioning coach was from McGee, and he moved back to McGee and started doing personal training. And one of the coaches down at Simpson played JUCO ball with him at Colin and ran into him one day and said, "Well, you ought to come out and see about coming to work out at Simpson Academy." And so he did. And you want to talk about a strength and conditioning program?
There you go.
Boy, he had it going on. And those boys were just, they weren't the most talented team on the field, but they were the meanest team on the field.
There you go.
And
I remember when something was raising hell in the football. Yeah,
yeah, and they would, teams would just flat out quit in the second half because they done got hit too hard.
yeah. I remember when something was they were powerhouse.
Yeah.
That ain't been that long ago.
No, my son graduated in 2015.
There you go. Yeah,
And during about a 10-year period, maybe an 8-year period, they won, I think, 5 state championships.
yeah. And I'm sure that Neil was down there at that time. I'm pretty sure it was something Academy.
Yeah, that name just don't sound familiar. But as I said, my son didn't play baseball, and I really didn't know the baseball coach. My son was big, mean, strong, and flat-footed and slow.
That
But
means gone a long ways around to get around him.
yep. But he learned how to play the fullback position, and learned how to launch himself split second before contact, and he could lay somebody out.
You know, have you noticed how the towboats just all of a sudden
Stop.
for the last 4 or 5 hours there ain't been no towboat,
Yeah.
and they were one behind the other for 4 hours, three
Yeah.
hours. It's funny how that works out here on this river.
What are you using for bait, Steve?
All right, the two middle poles got skipjack on it. The two right poles got live brim. Yep. We got live and cutting. We've been out. Yeah, we just got a little pull on this little left pole. We've been out here since we went live at 7 o'clock.
You ever hanging at any uh spoonbills out there?
No,
Oh,
no. Hopefully not. We hooked into everything else, but hopefully.
No, we ain't caught an eel yet.
And, yeah, I caught an eel over yonder
Oh,
back in the spring.
okay.
You remember? Over there off the parking lot.
man, I've caught a whole bunch of eel out of the Pearl River. That thing's full of eels.
Oh yeah, it's full of them.
Pearl River's full of flatheads.
Down where you are, it might be.
We thought it was full of flatheads up here. We can't even catch a channel.
Yeah, yeah. I tell you, you go below Jackson, and the Pearl River is full of flatheads.
Well, that's a good river. Once it gets way away from that dam up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's not too many boat ramps on it. There's some people have put boat ramps in, but as far as public boat ramps from LaFleur's Bluff, there's not another one until you get down to Georgetown,
Okay.
and that's if you went by the river, probably 50 miles.
Well, you got to use them slide ins. You know, this
Mm-hmm.
boats you haul down there in the back of your truck and slide them down the bank,
Right.
or find a feeder creek and put in on it.
Yeah. But I think I'm gonna get rid of my boat this next year and get me a jet boat. Maybe get me about a 17-foot jet John, and then I can run all the way up and down that river.
Yeah, where you can run the shallow river.
Uh huh.
I got you.
You know, with my old John boat, I had one of my old 15 horsepower two strokes that if you hit anything, you just flopped up over it.
Yeah.
But the one I got now is electric tilt on it, and whatever you hit, you have hit, and it'll tear the back of your boat off.
Hey, well, let me ask you something, Steven.
Uh huh.
Time wise, how far are you from the boat ramp on Highway 61 at the Big Black north of Port Gibson?
An hour, maybe an hour and 15 minutes
Well,
due east.
oh, due east, you at Crystal Springs or somewhere like that then.
I'm on Highway 49, just south of Jackson.
Oh, at Florence or
Florence, yeah.
you at Florence?
Yeah, you know where Jerry's Fish House is?
Well, who?
Jerry's Fish House.
Oh, I don't know. I probably do. Oh, well, you come across,
You know where in Florence they got that big igloo on the highway?
Is that the fish house?
I do.
Yeah,
know.
that's the fish house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 10 minutes from there.
Well, let me tell you now. You weren't about the Pearl River. If you ain't no further than that from the Highway 61 boat ramp, man, that's where you need to be fishing on the Big Black. You will love fishing on the Big Black once you learn how to fish.
Yeah. Yeah, my buddy, he likes going over there fishing.
Shit. And look, if you don't want to carry your boat, go fish off the bank under that bridge. I've seen them catch monster flatheads sitting on the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um yeah,
How do
Robin went there 2 weeks ago, and but he they weren't biting.
They do relate.
we understand not biting, but the Big Black is a river. It's a small river that you can find.
Right.
If
Right.
you,
Yeah, he
oh,
went. I think they put trot lines out and still didn't catch anything.
I see. I thought you was down at Natchez.
No, no, no. I'm in Florence.
Well, you need to be fishing the Big Black. Damn that Pearl River. Go to the Big Black, man. That's you. Man, that's the river you need to be learning to fish. If I lived in Vicksburg, I would live on the Big Black, and I'd be showing these folks from Flathead.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never fished the Big Black. Robin always talks about going there and fishing and how much he likes it, and he goes there a lot. I just don't get to go with him. It's just my work schedule is never coordinated with that. But is it snaggy in there with timber?
Well, if the river's down real low, it can be. But hell, I've been
Yeah,
in there with 90 horsepower Evinrude
yeah. Hmm.
running full blast.
All
You
right.
know, I love the Big Black. I love the fishing, and it's an easy river to fish. The
Yeah,
only, the only problem with the Big Black is so many good spots to fish.
yeah. And everybody fishes it.
Yeah, but you gotta go away. You run 12 miles up the river.
Yeah,
Get away from it.
You do know the price of gas these days, right?
That don't matter on the Big Black. You can run forever, and it don't. It's no current. It's just like running in the lake out here.
yeah. I've still got my old.
I lost you. You disappeared, or I disappeared.
It die.
I don't know. He's back now. Stephen, you trying to? I don't know whether it's my reception or your reception.
She's sleeping. Was sleeping.
Oh, Angel was.
If we get a bite on either one of these first two poles, she's gonna get stepped off.
She gonna get stepped on. Steven, I don't know whether I disappeared or he disappeared.
I see our poles.
Well,
Uh oh.
I see my hand in front of the pole.
I see a fish. Move, move. Get out of the way.
And don't get excited on it.
I'm not.
Yeah, you do. I'm trying to tell you, you do.
All right, I'm back. Hey, I got a problem at work. I'm gonna have to go in and take care of.
All right, Steve.
So, you have a good night. Good luck with them fish. I hope I get to biting on you.
Thank you for coming up,
Oh,
buddy.
All right, you have a good one.
No fish.
oh no. Yeah, he's over there.
Fish on. He says fish on. It can't be very big though, 'cause that pole ain't doing much. You all right? Come on straight up.
No, he got off. Over, under.
I can't tell. Now you got it. What's my bait? What I need to do with the bait? Refresh?
Uh, catch a fish.
Huh?
Hold.
What's that?
Hold.
Oh, what's going on? I got the pole. Was the other biting?
Yeah, I was getting a bite.
Or it wasn't you shaking it?
I don't think so. I was off of it.
No, pole tip was bit. I don't even need to
I am, whether I need to or not. Don't look at me like that, Angel. Looked up here like,
Yeah. Why'd you throw that in the water?
you looked through that and didn't say anything to me about it.
Oh, she's got there's dead brim all up and down this bait.
I know it. I know how she is. go lay back down, girl, and don't even come over here. Get get back. I swatted you with a towel. All right, here we go. We ready?
Yeah.
Woo,
You gonna be able to throw it?
No, I ain't gonna throw it. Hell fly. At least let me throw my damn.
I asked if you was gonna be able to throw it.
I'm gonna be able to throw it. I may not be able to reel it in, but I can throw it. This is what I like to do anyway, is reel this cat. I'm gonna try to hit.
That's fine, because say catch is what hurts my elbow.
I'm gonna try to hit Memphis with them.
That's the wrong way.
All right. He said, I do that inside.
It's just frustrating.
Oh, I got a poop. Loud. Say something on the camera, man.
What am I supposed to say?
Say anything. I'm pooping.
You know, common sense would have been to walk off camera.
What is that hanging on my rod?
I think grass.
Way up there?
Yeah, I think it come off of that one.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. Whew, we ain't gonna have to invest in 12-ounce weights or. He's fine. I guess I need to turn.
Ooh, man, that thing has got a little odor to it. Man, it's all up and down the bank. Blow
hey,
your.
no wind.
Do something, Angel.
Look.
Look what?
It's starting to get already.
No, that was just rolling. Bound to be rolling.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put this thing back up here. Maybe I can get some help. I don't even know if we got anybody left even watching. I don't even know if anybody's watching.
I ain't never seen fish this pretty.
It's 3 people, 6 people.
Oh.
6 people. All right. If anybody wants to come up here, please come on. Come on, CP. Everybody's going to bed now, man. At least you can come up and visit. I know you can't read. Which pole is that?
Yours?
I don't know why CP's so hard headed. He wants somebody to beg him to do something. You know, he's a kitty baby actually is what he is. And he weighs 300 something pounds and he's a titty baby. He really is. He wouldn't help a friend if a friend was laying in a mud hole and all he needed was his eyes wiped where he could see to climb out of the mud hole. He wouldn't even give him a damn towel. Yeah, that's the way he is.
I don't know whether to pick it up, try to hook it, or
When he look here on that tail hook, if that pole bends over and he acts like he's finna try to take that pole, you bring it up out that, and if he's still pulling, you try to snatch his damn eyes out. Now, if you want to try to catch one of them little hustlers, sit there and hold it and snatch it when he pulls on it.
That's all he's doing. You're not pulling it down.
He may be laying down there sucking on that bait. It may be a flathead. Who knows what it is? Does this pole on the left need reeling down, son?
The one you just threw out?
Yeah. Does it need tightening up a
I
little?
don't look like it.
I can't tell. That kale hook acts similar to a circle hook. If when they go in there and snatch it, he'll be hooked. You saw where he hooked that
Yeah.
little old flathead. Boy, the bugs are still way up in the air, but they even done got sleepy. I reckon the bats must be done filled up on all they wanted.
I know the bad sure are appreciative. Easy meal.
Oh yeah, man, they just fly through that swarm, and heck, they probably don't have to eat another again for 3 or 4 days.
They probably gonna have to sleep on top of the limb tonight.
Yeah, they can't even they hang down. They're gonna get the heartburn. Can you imagine being a bat with a heartburn,
That would hurt.
sleeping upside down with all that? And I guarantee you, a bat never had he never had a hernia. He sure didn't sleep if he had one of them.
My grandfather went to the doctor for indigestion, heartburn, whatever. Doctor told him to take it for 2x4 blocks. You know,
Yeah,
4 or 5 inches long, put it in the head of his, underneath the headboard of his bed,
to raise
raise
yourself
his
up,
head
son.
up. And well, Pop hard headed. Pop didn't listen. He didn't do it. He went. He went back to the doctor. A few days later, a week later, something like that. Doctor says, "Well, did you do what I told you to do?"
He said, no.
No. Well, I can't do anything for you if you're not gonna do what I tell you.
There you go. Well, I guarantee you I sleep with an elevated head. But I take a pill every day. I took one before I came out here because walking,
Yeah.
uh, uh, stre- overstrenuous. If you got a high in you, whatever they call them
I
things,
ain't heard him.
walking too much will, if you got one, will cause you problems. But I don't take them for just general exercise. Like mowing the yard or working in the garden or spraying the yard or whatever. I won't take one. But I'll take one before I go to bed at night. And I guarantee you, I learned not to eat anything an hour or two before I go to bed. I guarantee you, I learned not to do that. Well, there's still 4 or 5 people in here watching this. for some reason.
I think it's a conversation.
But I do appreciate everybody that's still hanging in here. I think Tim Molina's gone, Buck Williams is gone. We'd run all them, Annette and Chucky. I think we'd run all them folks off.
We made them sleepy.
Yeah, these poles put them to sleep, hypnotized them.
Look, I can't tell if they moving or not anymore.
You got to quit watching them. Wait for them to bend over and listen for them to hit the water.
Listen for that snap.
Slap. I'm still trying to figure out why that string got that line got on my.
I think it got on there when I reeled that one up. I think it was on that one.
It slung off and
Yeah,
and
I think it just hung on that one.
I don't see how in the world that could happen.
I
guess it did though.
I pulled it up the line with it. I don't know.
I don't either. It's just sitting out there hanging off of it.
We've caught more Sally tonight than anything else.
I'm telling you. You can't give us. You can't spite us for trying though.
That's right.
Well, neither one of us got to work tomorrow, so
I'll sleep all day.
well, I guarantee you I will. I sleep all day, every day, anyhow. I may not even wake up in time to fish tomorrow night.
Oh no. If I don't stay in long for nothing else tomorrow.
Well, listen, let me tell you where to fish.
In the water?
No, go where to the cottonwood tree.
If I wind up over here by myself, I looked at the cottonwood tree. No, that's all right. I'm gonna pass.
What's wrong with it?
You
scared you gonna catch a big fish?
No, it's I don't think there's a bait down there no more.
Oh yeah, it is. I guarantee it is. But that's where you.
Well, I mean, all I see when I looked at it today was grass.
Yeah, well,
and it's all on the hill.
No.
Yeah, it ain't flat no more down there. It's all on the hill.
Well, carry your shovel and dig it back
I
in
am not.
But now that's where you need to go fish.
If I'm gonna be adventurous tomorrow, I'm gonna hike out to the sandbar.
I ain't hard here.
I'm gonna go build sandcastles.
I ain't hard here. I ain't gonna tell you no more.
The
only reason I didn't go there tonight, I'll say let's go there tonight because I know I can't get no cell phone signal. That is a fishing hole.
I understand that. I catch fish out of there too, but I kind of would like to take a have easy walking for a little while.
Ain't no hard walk.
It's a climb.
That ain't no hard walk. Come on, man. You just got to take it easy. You can't be running down the hill.
Man, when it's time to fish, it's time to fish.
That's a good spot to fish.
And when the chances of not being able to walk a straight line when you climb up out of there.
Well, now that's a different story there. That's all a different. But walking off of that sandbar ain't gonna be no fun either.
I'm hoping I can drive 2/3, 3/4 of the way.
Yeah, well, don't call me to come pull you out of it. Now I'm gonna just tell you, if you decide to drive out of there on that,
I'm not gonna drive out on the sand.
If you decide to drive down in there, take my and delete my phone number out of there before you do it. Right before you cross that little concrete bridge, stop and delete my phone number. Go to Steve Adams and delete it. So don't call me.
You don't think I can get back there?
You call Wayne.
I will.
You call some of them young folks.
If you think I have it, call Wayne.
Man, don't call me.
If you only knew how many times I've called Wayne to come get me out of a situation.
Well, that's who you call. Yeah.
Well, he's usually the only one up.
Well, you don't have to delete me, but put me down about 23rd.
Oh,
What are you gonna do with you know knock the camera over, knock the light over, girl? Get up here and lay down.
come here. Now that's what I said. I was gonna walk it first. Just walk back there and see. I've seen too many folks drive back there with their trucks. I ain't been back there this year, so I was gonna walk it. See what the trail looked like before I drove back there.
But they driving back there in cars, man.
I know. There was once upon a time I would have done the same.
But just like I said now, don't call me, I'll call you.
Yeah, if I don't think I can get back there, I'll walk.
Well, if them cars are going back there, you know you can drive back there in your truck.
I still want my truck intact when I get out back.
Well, they driving back there in cars.
Don't mean all their parts are still on it.
Well, they're going back and forth. They don't go in there one time and quit. They keep doing it.
I look, I still, I done got to the point now. I still like to walk it before I try to drive it because there ain't no turning around until
Well,
you come out the other end.
well, it's got to be because they going down in there and turning around, coming
No,
out.
till you come out of the woods at the sandbar.
Yeah.
There ain't nowhere to turn around in the woods.
Cat chainsaw.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be a lumberjack to get my truck out.
Well, I reckon we're going to have to go to Marsville.
I guess.
Go down
Or
there.
put the boat in.
Well, all you got to do is take a day off and come over here and help me clean that boat out and help me put everything out of the boat and get it ready, crank it up, spend a weekend, and we'll put that boat in. But I'm telling you, when I leave here on a Friday evening, I ain't coming in till Saturday morning.
That's fine.
I ain't going and coming in the dark out there on the
No, that's
Mississippi
fine.
River.
I got no problem with that. I ain't got a problem in the world with that.
But I ain't gonna get out there and clean that boat and get it all
No,
straightened out by
I come
myself.
help you.
Well, you know what coming and helping me amounts to, don't
Me doing the work.
you? Yes, sir. As long as we understand each other.
Me doing the work is you pointing.
I point. I'm a good pointer. I'm like a bird dog. But I can't guarantee you we can go out there and catch fish. But look,
Yeah,
if
but
we was right up
it'd
yonder,
be something different.
if we was up there about 3 miles on that sandbar behind that big island, up behind that big rock dike, and we had 5 or 6 poles sitting right and left, live bait and fresh skipjack. And man, if we didn't catch a good catfish, I would be, and it might not happen the first night,
Here we go.
huh?
Here we go.
Your little pole,
No, your pole. Your whisker sticker.
the second pole.
Yep. Orange and black one. The one that I always like to catch the other pole with.
Uh, that is a good spot to fish up there. And this flathead's all blue. Biggest flathead I ever caught up there was 35, and the biggest blue I ever caught was 35. No.
Well,
No,
I think we ought to clean it out. At least take one trip.
no, it would take more than one trip. And look, that boat is you can take you can sleep on that boat if you want to take a nap. You can lay up on that dock up on the front of it. Look, what is
Want one
that?
of these? Want one of these?
Wait, look at that pole. What's
I know I
happening
see
to
that
it?
pole.
That was a shake. That wasn't a pull.
That's what he did the first time around. And see, now he's all up here on his second pole. See that?
I see it. That pole shook. It didn't pull. It shook.
Yeah.
That's more like a beaver.
Like a what?
A beaver. I got a beaver bite.
But see, this is how I catch that pole right there.
You better get that pole up, but reel it down a little bit. Don't pull it up. Just reel it down a little bit. That may be a flathead trying to mess with
He picked it up and brought it over here to his brother.
it. See, now that line straightened back out now. It had a lot. It
Yeah.
turn it again. See, now it moved away from that.
Yeah, move it over.
That pole got a pretty heavy weight on it. Fairly heavy weight. But that pole shook,
Yeah.
and you said it shook when you saw it.
Yeah, it shook.
That's a good sign.
That's that big fish.
Well, it can't be a good sign. That quiver on a pole is it can be a good sign of a good fish, big fish.
He hit it again.
He shake it or did he?
It just shook.
I might have to get up here and watch this. Somebody just came in. Hey, Frogster, Froggy. Frogster, I'm sorry, but I can't see the chat. The writing is too little. I just can't see it, but I do see that you in here, and the link is right above you. If you want to come up, come on up. I don't know if I can understand what you say, but you mighty welcome to come on up, you young British lady. Bandit Frogster's from England.
I got it. That. What she said. She says, "Good
Look,
morning,
look,
Mister
look,
Cook."
look, look, look. That pole quivered again, and then it's pulling now. You better get. You better put that damn telephone down, because you may be
I
finna.
wish you'd make up your mind.
You may be finna catch a big. Sit down. You may be finna get a chance to catch a big fish. I may be have to fight you over there.
Yeah, we got first dog out of the way.
Oh, ain't but one problem. It's two poles sticking up right there. Now you getting a bite on
Ah,
your
I
left
saw
pole.
that.
I need another
You
beef
want some
beef
more?
beef stick or
Oh,
something, man. I don't work too hard. What did Chuck say? Here we go. Here we go. Is that what he said? Frost, I can't see all that.
He said, here we go. Who is Ben? Oh, is that Ben? Oh, morning, Froster. Yeah, getting coaching. He needs to go coach the fish. And just like that, they quit.
Just like that, they quit.
They're back again.
Come back through.
Yeah, he just go back through.
I just don't know.
I don't either.
uh,
That's really
I
messed
mean,
up. We don't neither one of us know what to do.
how many times did I say I just don't know?
I ain't pulling. I think.
Let's see. Have some snuff.
Man, you took the bad place.
she laying right. She laying right in front of the pole, is getting all the bites. I can't believe it. That pole on the right ain't called a flathead.
Me either.
It is down there in the perfect spot. Well, there's somebody. Let me hold up, whoever it is. Let me do it again.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Hey, hey,
Good morning.
good night.
Not for me. You've been going for, wow, 7 hours and 40 minutes. How
Yeah,
many fish?
one
What?
flathead catfish.
Good grief.
Giving
What's
it,
going on then?
we've been giving it hell.
Good. That's what I want to hear.
Look, I saw you post last night where your son is in the three chances at a world championship dancing.
Yep.
I saw that. When are y'all leaving?
We travel up on Tuesday.
Okay.
Yep. And then he'll be dancing in the prelims Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But if he gets through, he could be in finals on, good grief, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Okay. Well, now, what kind of dancing is it, Froggy?
Hip hop, street
What?
dance, street dance.
Say that slow.
Street dance.
Street stomp.
No, dance.
Street dance. Street dance.
Yeah, it's a mixture of. Have you heard of breaking?
Break dancing.
Well, ooh, don't say that. It's called breaking. Don't put the dance on the end.
Break. No,
Breaking.
no, I don't. I don't know. Where'd I go to see it?
You can go on to. Where would you go? If you go into Hip Hop International on YouTube,
Yeah.
you'll see the finals from this year, but he
Yeah.
will be competing in the qualification in September for that one, and
Hip
that's
hop.
the one. Yeah, that's the one that
Hip hop. Okay,
we
that's.
we we would have to come over to America next year.
I got you. I saw you post that. Hip hop.
Yeah,
Eh,
that will give you an idea of the dancing. That's for the crews, the teams.
doesn't
But you
dance.
won't. You,
He doesn't
ah,
dance. He does not dance with a partner.
no. Yes, he's going to do solos, which is freestyle, and he
Okay.
has lots and lots of rounds to get through to the finals. And then he has his duo partner, and then
Do
he is with his crew, and there's 21 of them.
okay. I'll have to. I'm gonna have to do research.
Well, you won't see him in that, but it will give you an idea of what's happening
Okay.
next week.
Well, I watch.
Oh, hang on. No, if you go to it, they may live stream. It's called UDO dance.
You. YOU.
No, you as in you.
U
D
D
O
U D
O.
O.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're on Facebook. They're on Instagram,
all right.
and I know they're on YouTube as well.
Okay. UDO.
Yeah,
UDO. Not
yeah.
UFO, but UDO.
Well, I might be an alien by the end of it all.
Oh, well. All right. I'm gonna look it up because you probably heard me say before. I love to watch live music
Yeah,
bands.
yep.
I follow 3 or 4 places in Key West, Florida,
Ah,
and I love to watch. I love to watch them, and I love Zydeco, which is
ah.
a Louisiana, form of music and dancing, and I love to watch them. I love to watch people do that kind of stuff. So I'm
Well,
gonna have to.
this is yeah. You'll have popping and locking and whacking and so many different styles.
I'm gonna have to UDO. I got that.
Yeah,
That's down. UDO.
yeah.
I'm gonna
How
check
many
that out.
people? You check it out. You've got an email address, haven't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do.
Well, I might send you some special videos over.
All right, well do it. Look on. Go to my YouTube page. About how to do all that. It's only
Just
about,
about.
it's only about page, and I got a
Yep.
YouTube. Yeah, I got it right there.
Okie doke.
Now
I'll
they go.
send you.
Yeah, send me a sample of it. I'd like to watch to see what it looks like.
Okay. Don't share it. It's just for you to watch.
I would appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you'll see. You'll get lots of action. Not like your rods at the moment.
Well, we don't look now. We don't need any smart ass remarks. Yeah, we don't need all that. Just send me the link, and I want to watch it when I get home, or tomorrow afternoon when I wake up.
I gotta go like it.
Where'd she go? She disappeared. Now somebody else just came in, and I can't see what that said. That's Eugene Brooks. Hey, Eugene.
Hello.
What happened to Frogster, I wonder? Hello, Eugene. Thank you for stopping by, bud. And she's back now.
No idea what happened. I think my Wi-Fi might have dropped off.
You're
back. Like that comment about the rod.
You're back now.
The seagulls are saying good morning.
I hear them.
Yeah, I live right by the sea.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, I'm on my veranda having my coffee.
Do you see the chat? Do you see Eugene Brooks?
Yes, I can see him. Good morning. And Chuck Coin Rings.
Yeah. Don't call him Chuck's Coin Rings. He's CP.
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 All right then. I don't know. I'll have to write that one down because I'll forget.
Yeah.
All part of getting old, eh?
There you go. Yeah.
So, Mr. Eric P., good morning to you.
Morning.
From across the pond. Were you hoping to get some extra coaching from Mr. Steve to improve your fishing? Oh, and have you got your shorts on today?
Hell no! We have both got long breeches on.
Oh,
you gotta keep the bugs off of us.
Oh, that's true. They're out in force, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'm getting wet.
The light's finna go underwater.
Yep. If you get some clove oil and put that on your body, bugs hate the smell of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like it. I've got cloves and powdered cloves in little containers around my house because obviously you've got the windows open, the doors open, and yep, they don't come in anymore.
Yeah, I bet it smells good too.
It certainly does. You know, if you've been cooking fish, if you get a piece of, I think you call it aluminum foil.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you scrunch it into a little bowl, and you put some cinnamon powder in it,
right,
and heat it up on the gas ring, and then light it. And once it's sort of smoking, the smoke goes through the. Hey, see, look, Lucky Froggy's in. Yes. Go on, Mr. Eric. Heave away. Better not be a turtle. What? Did you lose it?
Fade half into again.
Oh, he's just been working on that, nibbling it away.
Oh. Well, at least we know they're starting to bite.
bite that? He bite it in half.
Yeah, well, he just worked his way around it.
Oh, is that the one that was a half a bait?
Yeah, that's the one that was half a bait.
Oh, that was cut bait.
Good morning, Bugman. The coach, the extra coach is here today. I'm on panel.
And
Bugman back in.
I'm about like you, Coach.
What was that?
I'm going to start selling fishing gear.
Business sell what?
Fishing gear.
Sell it.
Yeah, they sell it. They give up fishing.
Give it up
Oh,
and sell
no. No, don't give up fishing. Fishing is fun. Whether you're, it's a lot funner if you're catching fish, but it's still lovely to be out there.
Bugman, what is Bugman doing in here? Bugman must be back up. He couldn't sleep.
Got his nap in.
He got his nap in and he's back up. Hey, Bug. Boy, that southbound come through here flying, didn't it? That's the reason all the waves are so bad.
Mm-hmm. He's answering you. Bugman said, yes, sir.
Well, we've been trying. We just we caught one fish. But we've been trying. That's all we can do is try.
Well, that's a normal stream for you, though, isn't it? Ooh.
About all we ever do is try. I don't ever catch nothing.
Wow. You're out there. You're out there trying the challenge of the naughty fish. Oh, Mr. Bugman says that he hasn't been to sleep. Oh, and he said he needs to go to sleep because he's got a full day ahead of him. Oh, dear.
Well, Saturday, what's he going to do? He going to go fishing?
I don't know.
He's probably going to sleep all day.
Well, am I 5? It's 10 to 9 here in the morning. So what time is it there?
I don't have any idea.
It is 2:50 in the morning.
It's 3 o'clock, about 3 o'clock here in the morning.
Right. So 5 hours. I'm 5 hours ahead. Chucky Morgan's come in.
Yeah, Chucky been here pretty much all night, I think.
Yeah, I haven't got my second device with me, so I don't know how many are in chat.
I'm gonna try to look. My eyes not focusing too good right now.
That says 11.
Oh, Mr. Bugman's got to fix his mower, and then he's got to mow the yard. You have big yards out in America. Mr. Bugman's saying nighty night. He's going to go and try and get some sleep. Sweet dreams.
See you later, Bugman.
Right, I'm just going to go and get my second device so I can see. Be back in a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
I ain't believing I missed him.
Huh?
I ain't believing I missed him.
I can't believe I'm sitting out here at 4 o'clock in the morning.
It ain't. It's only 3.
3 o'clock in the morning.
It will be 4 in about an hour and 10 minutes, though.
But we're sitting here trying.
Well, that's what happens when you catch a fish at midnight.
No, I came out here to spend the night. You know,
you came out here to spend the night?
No, I told you that all that work and sweat and all that hot weather coming down this bank and going up at the other bank. I don't like coming out here and fishing for 3 or 4 hours.
So in other words, we're waiting on the sun to come up so we can get hot and sweaty.
No, no. When that sun starts coming up, I'm going to the house.
That's what I said. Waiting on the sun to come up so we can get hot and sweaty, load the truck back up.
Look, Kay
We
had
don't want no hot and sweaty men.
uh
Excuse me.
already sweaty men. We all afternoon before the sun went down. But I had to wake
Oh,
my wife up and tell her I was fixing to leave. She, and
but
she
you lie.
Froggy, my wife started. Why we've been married 53 years,
Ew.
and Monday to Wednesday, she started her 54th year of teaching school.
God almighty, coach.
Of teaching what?
Do I?
What does she teach?
She teaches high school on up, well, junior high on up, seventh grade on up to senior.
Oh
And,
my word, she needs a medal if she's going into 54 years.
yep,
Wow.
she's fourth year Wednesday. Well, Wednesday was a teacher's day, no students. Thursday was a teacher's day and no students. But Friday today, well, yesterday now,
Uh-huh.
the students came. And
No teachers?
yeah,
No teachers?
the teachers would. But anyway, when she came home yesterday afternoon, she came home and got into bed and just she loves to lay in the bed and watch uh, all the cat videos and animal videos on her iPad.
Mm.
And I went in there when I was got ready to go fishing, and she was the iPad was still playing, and she was in there like a dead person. And she was
Ex-
snoring. And so I went on and packed my truck and everything, got ready to go. And I said, "Yeah, I got to go." I went back in, and she was still laying there,
Mm. It's
snoring.
exhausting being a teacher. They don't just do the hours that school is running. They've got
Yeah.
to do all the preparation, they've got to do all the marking. It's amazing how much they do.
Oh well, and you have a calling for it. You don't just do it. You have a calling for it. And,
Hmm.
and like I said, and anyway, I woke her up. And I said, "Jay, you better wake up. You go." She said, "I'm not asleep." I said, "Kay, you snoring." I said, "The cat was even sitting up on the bed looking at
Oh, she was resting her eyes.
you." Yeah, she's resting her eyes.
Yeah. Oh,
But
Mr. Kelly said good morning and good night, everyone. I just now got in from fishing and I need to get some sleep because 7 a.m. comes very quickly, which
Ooh,
means he's going to be back out delivering in a few hours.
who is that?
Oh,
Cooley, Cooley. I can't see the damn thing.
well, I just read it to you. I'm being your eyes today. Don't
All right,
worry.
Kelly, for stopping by, bud.
He's just back from fishing himself.
Oh Lord, he got to go to work.
I've
He's
done
going
it.
to get a few hours sleep and then he'll be on the road doing his delivering of all his cakes and stuff.
Yep, all his little Debbie's or whatever it is. Thank you, Kelly.
CP said a good one. He said, your lovely Kate is checking her eyelids for cracks.
She, that's what she was doing.
Yeah.
I woke her up so I could go fishing.
Right. So, oh, well done, Mr. Kelly. He got a new PB today. And
All
he'd
right.
go, oh, yeah, but he goes fishing when I'm sleeping. So, and apparently it's on 3+1 community page. Do you know, I can't get on the community page if I'm on the iPad, but I can get on it if I'm on the phone.
Well, Frost, to find out what Kelly's PB was he got today.
Well, I'm gonna quiz him now. Right, Mr. Kelly. What fish was it? And how heavy was it? Or do we all have to go over and have a look? But I will try. I mean, come on. I'm not long awake. I've only had my second coffee. And you know me and technology, we're not friends. Alright. So if anybody ever has me as a mod and thinks I'll be dropping links, no, that doesn't happen.
No.
Ugh. Nah, can't do that.
Don't worry about it.
Nah. Oh, and Chucky said that he's been here all night. Bless him.
He's been here. I know he's been here a long time.
Oh, right. Hang on, I'm going over. See what it was. Hang on, you have to go over to their community page and see the post and guess. Oh, you have to guess the weight. Ooh. Come on, Mr. Mentor. You're challenging me this morning. Yeah, I know it's nearly 9 in the morning here, but it takes me until at least midday to get my brain fired up. Oh, right. I'm going over. 3 + 1. Right.
I stepped on that thing there.
You like my backpack, don't you? I thought I put it out of the way.
I bet I'm bleeding like hell, too.
I hope not.
I'm going to rub it on her and see.
You say?
I'm bound to be. I'm all right. I stepped on the edge of that thing and flipped. Here, give me your hand. I bet I'm bleeding.
No. Oh, for goodness sake. I put in 3 + 1 outdoors and it's come up with Dakin. Well, Mr. Kelly, write down what the page is. Oh, good morning, Miss Lisa Elliott. How are you?
You got the morning shift coming on now?
Mm-hmm. Miss Lisa, you're part of Catfish Regulators, if I'm right. I can't get everybody who's who and everything else.
Can't win this time.
Oh, Miss Lisa, thank you. See, Mr. Kelly was.
Huh?
No. Nah, she's put the link in so I can find it. Right, off we go again.
I ain't so sure it was your bag. It wasn't that rope. I stepped
It might have been the road.
Yes, I got it right. One point to me. Miss Lisa is part of the
Stacey,
Catfish Regs.
your feet.
Huh?
You come and lay that right up your feet.
Take care of me. Take care of me, Angel. Hey, Lisa. Hey.
That might be Angel's way of saying, don't you get your little tail back up no more.
That's what she's trying to tell me. Don't move.
Right, so Mr. Kelly, or as I call him, Mr. Mentor, is also now Ghost Boy, but I've missed out on the meat of why. And there is Catfish Regulators. Oh, Mr. Kelly's awake because he's just back from fishing, but he's going off for a sleep and then he's back out at 7 in the morning. And then he might be going on to play some hunting games.
Wait a minute now. I thought Aaron was down there fishing off the dock.
Yes.
With
Might
LG.
have been so.
I don't know. I must have missed something. I just cut my. I can't.
Oh, Sorry, Mr. Kelly said, Aaron lying in bed trying to fall asleep because I need some sleep. And Miss Lisa's put ghosts don't sleep. Suck it up, ghost boy. Oh, bless. Right,
Oof.
community. Oh my giddy aunt, Mr. Kelly. That is a huge beastie of a fish.
All right, tell me, I can't see it. What did he say?
It's a picture of him. I don't even know how he is holding this catfish. I don't think it's a flathead. I think it's a channel cat. Correct me if I'm wrong. It is huge.
You blowing him up so bad he won't even be able to deliver a hosted cookie tomorrow.
Yeah, but my bestie is blowing me kisses. My Mr. Mentor. I've got to blow a kiss back. Hang on. Mwah! Catch it, Mr. Kelly.
I don't know. I didn't hurt myself as
It
bad as
wasn't bad. It wasn't real bad, but it's probably gonna be a little sore after you get
No,
some rest.
I don't get sore.
Oh, it's a blue cat. That's huge for a blue cat.
What in the world y'all talking about? That boy ain't caught a fish over 10 pounds in his life.
That is more than 10 pounds even. I mean, his hands are pretty big and he's not holding the fish out to the camera.
He ain't
Wow.
bigger, does he?
Well, y'all,
Oh, catfish regulators, Aaron and Lisa, they're back home. Too much lightning. Oh, and Aaron is hurting bad. Oh, bless you. Get
oh,
some CBD oil on it. Brilliant stuff. I love that stuff. So sorry if I insulted you by saying it was a channel cat, but it isn't. It is a blue cat.
look, I think I got to sleep.
Miss Lisa said, Steve, I'll send you a screenshot so you
Oh,
remember what they look like.
hey, Lisa. Uh, Lisa, so first chance you get, how about you go? Well, I won't even say it. I'm too much of a gentleman to tell you what I think.
Well, that Chucky Morgan has guessed that blue cat is looking like a 50-pounder. I
Oh,
actually think it's more than that.
really?
Yeah, he's huge.
Well, no wonder Kelly's up at 4 o'clock in the morning showing that fish off to everybody.
Oh. Oh, and poor Mr. Aaron, he's blown another disc in his back.
Oh
That is
my!
painful.
Mm, I hate that.
Oh, Miss Lisa. She's put laughing faces, but she went, oh, go ahead, Steve. Everyone else does.
Mm, no, not me.
Oh, bless you.
Well,
You're
later,
nice.
hope you get better, and congratulations, Kelly. That's
Mm,
great. That's great for you, man.
I know. It's amazing.
That's super great. That's super great. Well, I hate it for Aaron.
Oh,
Aaron drove all the way down there, and he's done messed his back up. Am I getting this correct?
oh,
Actually, I agree with what Miss Lisa has just said. She went, Ghost Boy won't sleep for a week. There will be no living with him around this community. Well, he's got to get his rather enlarged head, which, yes, he deserves, through his van door. Oh, my word.
Well, hey, Froggy.
Yes, Mr. Steve.
Find out if Aaron hurt his back once he got down to the dock this afternoon, or if he was already hurt when he left.
Well, it sounds as if he's blown a disc before and possibly that was getting better and then he's irritated it and blown it again. Oh my word. Lisa's just said Mr. Aaron is getting an injection in a few weeks. He's
Okay.
been flat in bed for weeks now. So yes, he's got up. And you only need to step awkwardly. It doesn't even have to be a bend down or
Oh,
anything like that, and it will go again.
I know all about that. I know all about it. But if he gets that shot, if he gets that shot, maybe it'll give him some good relief.
It will give him some good relief, but the problem is he'll need to get like a special corset basically so that he's not going to hurt it again, and also it will prevent him
No, I'm
from
talking.
doing an awful lot. But he loves his fishing.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Elliot said no, Steve, he hurt it weeks ago, so he's irritated it again.
Oh,
Oh, well, lots of hugs and lots of prayers for
yep.
Mr. Aaron. No wonder he's being grumpy when he's being in the background watching somebody else play virtual hunting. Enjoyed that. But I'm not around much. I haven't been around much for gosh, six weeks, but last week and next week I'm not around at all. I don't know if I'm coming or going. I'm rushing around with extra dance rehearsals and getting my girl off to her activities, and I don't drive. And everywhere that we've had to go has been a train journey.
You're gonna be tapping your foot next week.
Hey,
Oh, I'm gonna be losing my voice. I'll be a nervous wreck, but oh my word, I love it. The music is so loud, and I love my dance music.
Well,
I'll be
do they
loving
do,
it.
do they do it to live bands? Do they dance to live bands?
No, it's all the modern music. It's not no rapping. They don't do rapping, but they also do like James Brown music. It's all the music that originated street dance basically originated from America,
Yeah,
and it then came over to the UK.
got you.
But yeah, I mean, your James Brown, you've got some awesome dancers in America. Somebody called Mr. Wiggles. Now he was the popping and the locking, and he's also a b-boy, which is a breaking dancer.
When he
So yeah,
spins back and all that in the parking lot.
yes, and that's the true meaning of street dance. It
Okay.
should be done out in the open. You've got a lot. It's been commercialized so much, which is so sad. But when we go out and about and there's a street busker or something like that, my boy will go up and dance with them, and
Uh,
that's what it's about.
okay. Well,
That
I'll UDO. UDO.
well, I'm gonna send you a couple of videos over in a bit. I'm gonna multitask.
All right.
Amazing. All right. Um, yes, Miss Lisa or Aka Nurse Ratchet, he will behave, and definitely you can have the help of UK matron. Now she's quite ferocious. She's actually rubbing her hands here with glee. She's shining her hobnail boots and she's polishing up her hypodermics just in case you need her. But yeah, Mr. Aaron, do as you're told or else.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Mr. Kelly finally, hopefully, has gone to sleep. Nighty night, sweet chops. And congratulations. Wow.
He'll be hard to handle.
Oh, I know. But why not, eh? Why not? Right. Where am I? I need to go into your...
Eric, I've almost had all I can stand.
Almost.
I'm like that monkey making love to that skunk. I ain't
Hey!
about that all I can stand.
We don't need video evidence of that. Thank you very much.
What do you think?
I don't know.
Right. I don't know if I've gone into your about page and there is no email link.
Yeah, you go down there and click on email private and all that and tell you're a robot and there it is.
There is nothing. It's got a description. It's got more info, which gives your link to your YouTube. It says United States, when you joined, and how many views. There is nothing else on it.
All right, can you remember this?
Hang on, let me get a pen. How can I remember it? Come on, Mr. Rat. Hang on. Pen. Hang on.
All right.
Right. Not only am I being your UK coach, I'm also being your secretary now. Right, fire away.
All right, it's long cut, like LONGCUT.
Yeah. CUT, yep.
2004, 2004
Yard.
at
Yep.
hotmail.com.
Huh. .com. Right, okay. I'll send you over a few videos of boy dancing.
Yeah, I want to see exactly what it is and what I'm cheering for.
It's loud, but it's good.
LONGCUT, long cut,
Yep.
2004 hotmail.com.
Do you know, I love your description. I have spent nearly 60 years on the Mississippi River chasing big catfish. Oh.
Oh, that's right.
This is your description. You've forgotten, haven't you? I have never lived more than 15 miles from the river here in the Mississippi Delta. I learned to love those big fish from an old friend, a man who has probably caught more fish over 50 pounds on a pole than anyone I have ever come in contact with. And that's John Summers. And
That's
then
right.
you've put, thanks for watching. Oh, that's a lovely description.
Well, if you want to see the largest catfish ever caught on the Mississippi River, and I'll put it out there for everybody that I always do, type in on Google radish, RADISH, catfish. Radish
Rabbit.
bluefish, RADISH, blue catfish.
Blue catfish.
Yeah, blue catfish. And you'll see a picture of the biggest blue that's ever been caught on the Mississippi River in modern times.
Really?
Yeah.
Now I've missed out on a few why there are comments or questions to something you might have said. But Miss Lisa said, is that Seoul or Copenhagen?
Said what?
Is that Skull or Copenhagen? So I have no idea what that was about. And Hooks and Hammocks has come into chat. Good morning.
Either one, Lisa. Who's come in?
Hooks and Hammocks.
Hey, Hooks. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, y'all.
Morning, y'all. Yeah, if you want to see a big catfish and the biggest one ever caught, you can look on there, and that is the biggest one ever caught on the Mississippi River so far.
Wow.
And that was he's my lifelong, probably guess my oldest friend.
And that's lovely. Have you grown up since, like, been friends since school?
Yeah, yep. He's a few years older than I am, but he carried me out on the Mississippi River the first time I ever went, and but we were friends long before that. And yep, he's a he's a he's a great fisherman. He he's the best I've ever been around.
So he was your original coach then?
No, he wasn't ever a coach. He just was an old friend that carried me catfish.
That's lovely.
And I remember.
Oh, right. Miss Lisa has put Frogster, his email, long cut, knew it had to be his favourite brand of chewing tobacco. Is that right?
That's where long cut comes from.
There you go. I'm being educated this morning.
That's exactly what that is.
Bravo, Miss Lisa.
She's right on. Is exactly right on that.
Mm-hmm. So how long? Well, good grief, you've been on now for 8 hours, or nearly 8.5 hours.
Is that all?
Wow.
Just 8 hours?
Is that all?
Yeah, we've laid with it. I've been trying to get Eric to say let's go home, but he won't say it.
I still got drink to drink off.
Miss Lisa is a country chick.
Yeah, well, she knew exactly what that long cut was.
She certainly did. I'm impressed. I had no idea. I'm still trying to work out sometimes, the difference in our vocabulary, and it does make me giggle. It's like, hang on, what? Because the meanings slightly change and it gets lost in translation. But you can never take offense, because it's like, no, that just means completely something different. So yeah, so I'm still learning.
Coach, you're the one that said we had to make the most of it. That we worked too hard to get down here.
Yeah. Well, we put in our time. We put in our time, Eric.
I got
So
to
you're fishing your lovely Mississippi. Have you had to walk a long way to get to where you want to be then?
Well, let me put
it's
it this
uphill
way.
both ways.
It's uphill both ways, and we've walked far enough
with all the equipment and everything as well.
Yeah, we got to start carrying stuff when we get ready to leave.
I'll leave it here. I'll pick it up tomorrow.
Oh, bless Miss Lisa. Yes. The North and the South America. Yes, I have picked up that you have completely different languages as well. It's entertaining, so don't worry. And so sometimes I've really got to actively listen to the accent as well to even understand what's being said.
Who's got an accent?
Oh, here we go. Here we go on that one. Yes, I have the accent, which is more of a, well, they say a Queen's accent because it's a little bit posh. Because if you go north, well, even up to London, and I'm about an hour and a half away on a train from London,
Yeah.
you won't understand what's being said.
Really?
Especially if you go to the East End. Oh my word. It's completely different. And then as you go further up north and over to Wales or even Ireland, and then you get up to Scotland, wow, you really have to listen to be able to understand what they're saying. So yes. And I know Americans don't believe they have accents, but when you listen from like the UK, we can hear it. But when you're talking, you don't think you do have accents, but yes, you do. I've worked out who's northern and who's southern now.
Oh, there's a big difference.
Did you say I've got an accent then?
Yeah, you got an accent.
Oh, my battery's low.
Oh no.
I guess that's the telltale sign it's time to go.
Well, you time to pack up and, well, not time to pack up, but just, if you end your live, bless, you might start catching fish. Because I think sometimes when you go live, the fish go, nah, not playing.
I
Nah.
think fish a camera shot.
Well,
Yeah, definitely.
I think what happened, my little battery charger,
Dead.
well, it's trying to go dead. Well, golly, we've been out here for how many hours?
I don't know.
8.5.
Eight.
That's how long we've been on live.
We've been out here
live.
Well,
live.
that's on live, yes. Miss Lisa said, I need a translator for my own husband, and God help us if he types. Oh,
Well,
Miss,
look here, Froggy. We're
yeah.
gonna have to close this thing down because my battery's finna die on my telephone.
Well, and I'm getting close to starting to prepare breakfast and wake my froglets up. So it's been lovely. It's been lovely to finally pop up and chinwag.
Well, thank you for coming up, Froggy.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I'm so glad I was around that I could be there. So you take care. And Mr. Eric, I'm sorry that you didn't get much coach lessons in today, but one day it will happen, sweetie. And everybody in chat, please take care. Get lots of sleep. Do as you told, Mr. Aaron, or else. And I will love you and leave you all. So, nighty night all. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And be sure and send me that email.
I'm just about to do it now, sir. Yes,
All
sir. No, sir. Wait. All right, then. Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, y'all. I'm finna shut this thing down. I appreciate everybody stopping in. Eric P is
good night, good morning, good night. However y'all want to look at it. It's been fun, folks.
Well, we caught one fish and that was it, but we had a good time and we tried. Thank y'all for stopping in and see y'all later.
Gonna turn that off and all four poles can go boom.
Hell, I can't even see what I'm doing, man.
Oh.